And hello. Welcome to another stream. But yeah, here we are, and yeah, but I figured I may as well give it a shot to like try doing a reading stream. Haven't really done one before, to be honest. Hey there. Yeah. I mean, technically I have played like visual novels and like text heavy games on stream, so it's not like I'm not used to reading a bunch on stream. But yeah, figured I may as well give it a try to read this on stream. Join the Project Moon cult. I'm a fan of their stuff at the very least. I don't want to become like, what's it called, a Project Moon only channel, obviously, since I do other stuff. But I'm in the build up to Limbus. I do want to, read this. I've read Wonder Lab already off stream, so I've already read that at least as well. If this goes well, not goes well, rather, if I like to do this, I might do a Distortion Detective reading stream. What's it called? Yeah, I might do a Distortion Detective reading stream. I know it's like not is it cancelled? As in, they mentioned Distortion Detective somewhere they mentioned it, or someone said since they plan on making Distortion Detective a game, they figured, yeah, we'll stop the novel series now and then just put it in. There's a good 1 hour 30-minute video analyzing Lobotomy Corp and Ruina lore. I feel I've seen that somewhere before. I think I've seen that somewhere before. I haven't watched it, but I think I've seen the thumbnail for it. Is it like, are they called like Essayist or something? Like the channel name is like something Essayist or something like that. Is that Last Minute Essays? That one? I think, yeah, that one. That's it. Yeah, I've seen the thumbnail. I haven't watched it yet, but that's cool. But yeah, I might check it out like by myself one day, just to watch it myself. Not on stream, probably. I don't want to just like, I know it's, yeah. What else is there? But yeah, here we are. We're gonna read Leviathan. I know Leviathan, I don't know, I think it's pretty early on that it just turns into a novel format instead of comic. So yeah, we'll see how it is, how I feel like reading prose as well. Like, to be fair, like only one visual novel I've played on stream has prose. Well, it's like a lot of the reading is prose, but we'll see. But yeah, do you prefer having BGM on or off? Like, just thinking, like, this is just like, what's it called, HOD's dialogue BGM I just have on. Do you prefer BGM on or off, or is it like it doesn't really matter? But yeah, you do you, fair play. I'll leave the BGM on for now then, just so it's not just like my voice only. Just to put like some BGM, even though it probably won't match some of the scenes. I may as well just have this BGM on. It's pretty like, what's it called, like HOD's BGM is kind of neutral as well, kind of like, it's not like, it's really good for the background, let's say. But yeah, all right. Let's get to this. I haven't, yeah. Also, I'm trying to figure. We're like, this is 6-minute intro. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know if I'll treat it the same way when I played Ruina, where like I end up saying my thoughts mid reading, or if I should just read it and then what's it called, say my thoughts after each chapter and then like go back over it. We'll see. I might just do it the way I do it when I played Ruina, which is like, if I have something to say, I'll say it during when I'm reading. We'll see. I mean, if you want to read it yourself, the link is in the description. You just have to like make an account, because yeah, you need to make an account because it's like, what's it called? Yeah, you have to make an account because there's like, how to say, because of like adult content filter, maturity stuff. So yeah, it's not hard to make an account on this site anyway. Adult content, yeah. I mean, I hope it's not overly explicit. I'm gonna be like, whoops, can't show that on stream. Unless it just means adult content in terms of like gore. Like I've checked at least the first chapter. I didn't read all of it, but I just skimmed it just to see if there was anything bad, and nothing much. It's pretty like, it's mostly just gore. It's really the adult content versus sexual stuff. So I think it's fine. But alright. Virgil from Devil May Cry. Yeah, it's like kinda gore, not even hard, yeah. So it's more like, I guess it's just precautionary, or maybe it's just something to do with laws in South Korea. Like I saw like for verification, for like, if you're abroad, you don't have to give your ID to prove you're over 18 to read mature content. But like I saw for what's it called, Post Type, the website, you have to like send your ID if you live in Korea to prove you're 18 or over. But yeah, all right. Even the novel version. Oh, chapter 12. Okay, cool. So not even. All right, cool. So it's a comic for a while then. Good. The gore is easily described. I see. All right. But yeah. Okay, let's get to this. I guess I'll see what seems natural to me in terms of like, it's not just gonna be pure reading. I'll be saying my thoughts and stuff as we go along. We'll see how I feel comfortable with what format, or like how I say it. In novel version, there's like pictures in each chapter. You see 5. Oh yeah, I saw some of them. I didn't look at it. I just wanted to give me an idea of what I'm going to be showing on stream. All right, let's get to this. All right, so we get, okay. It looks like Venice-ish. Not, well, somewhat like Venice. No, I've never been to Venice actually. It's just like canals and stuff. Alright. We never actually like got like a look at the city itself from Ruina. Like a bit, but like not as much like this even. But I guess yeah, each part of the city is different, to be fair. It's not just all like this style. And is this a nest? We'll see. I was gonna say, is this nest or back streets? Okay. But yeah, since the protagonist is like Virgil in this, I'm like, and since he's a character in Limbus, I'm wondering like, how will they, okay, it might be a nest, I see. But yeah, because Virgil's a character in Limbus, so I'm like, how are they gonna let people know about who he is in Limbus, for anyone who hasn't read Leviathan? Unless they expect people to read Leviathan. Although I could imagine they might do like a Leviathan event of sorts, where they go through the story of Leviathan. Or maybe they put it in the story, who knows. Anyway, let's get to reading. Privileged much, dear boss. Man, I'm jealous. On this fine afternoon, a certain someone gets to leave early, while the rest of us had to deal with all the niblets of busy work. What's your problem? Where do you think you're chucking that paper, eh? Ow, come on, big guy. It ain't fair to throw it right back at me. We've got to let this one slide. Our operator has kids waiting for him. Unlike you, Denvy, no one's waiting at your place. But of course there are. Why wouldn't there be? My lovely widow babies. People usually don't treat tinted glasses as their children. Alright, this guy seems funny at least. Virgilius, not Virgil. You can all just... Oh, I see, yeah, it's just easy to call him Virgil. Hey there, welcome to the stream. Pshaw, you don't know what's up. You know, I clean them spotless every night and... I get your message. I get the message. I'll cover for you if you all ever happen to be busy, so you can stop complaining. Gee, makes it sound like we're harping at you. No sweat, dear boss. Just grab the goodies for the kids. Did already. Alright. Right. Wait a hot sec. Come here for a moment before you go. What is it now? 1, 2, 3. Surprise! What's all this? Oh wait, I'm reading left to right, yeah. I was just wondering. Alright, it's left to right, yeah. They'll be delighted to have a visit from Santa. Wait, presents from us. Take it with joy. They'll be delighted to have a visit from Santa. I figured beards wouldn't suit you, so I prepared firecrackers instead. Thought it'd be cool for our boss to do something like this once in a while. Ho ho ho. I get the other stuff, but why an apple? It's for wishing folks a peaceful night, more or less. I never heard that apples meant such a thing. Did you make it up just now? In anything like that, so just take it. It was a tradition to give apples on the eve back in District 8. Now, enough questions. Long missed bonding between workmates is nice and all, but Santa has places to be, so we better let him off. It's getting dark, so take care on the way there. Tell the kiddos I said hello. Ah, it's a pretty nice office, it seems. A workplace, yeah. I think it's an office. I think it's an office, at least, yeah. And I guess they're all fixers of sorts. Okay, it's also interesting, like, okay, they celebrate Night in the Back Streets. True, yeah. Make sure it's not nighttime. But I think it's not that. Night in the Back Streets is honestly like, what? It's like 3 AM. It's like you have to be out super late to even experience night in the back streets. Okay. It is interesting, like, they do celebrate. Oh, I see. They're going. Okay, I guess. They're going from a nest to a back street. I don't know if that's what the guard is here for. Okay. It is interesting they do celebrate Christmas in what's it called? In the city. Like, I guess to be fair, Christmas is like, what's it called? Is so divorced from, like, how to say, Christian holidays now that you could still honestly, like, people will celebrate Christmas without being religious, let's say. Cause like, what's it called? Yeah, because didn't they mention Roland or something? Mention to Hokma or vice versa? Talk about how there's no religion in the city, or at least not really a prevailing one. So yeah, it's interesting they do celebrate Christmas still. Oh, Zwei. I see. It's quiet. Normally getting to this part of the road makes me relieved, but right now I am overcome with unease. Oh, it looks like something's happened. Okay, I know what happened because I did check the chapter, but damn. And there they are, Tomori. Honestly, like, how to say? Okay, there's Tomori now. At least it's nice they're alive. We let all the people from the books. We let them all out. Yeah, we look even more disgusting. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, in game, I didn't think about their height much, but like, okay, yeah, they're actually kind of massive. I like how we can see a small crater when he stops running. Ah. Alright, he has some powerful steps then. Yeah, it shows how fast he ran, yeah. But yeah, it's like, I mean, to be fair, like, even if Roland did not interfere with Angela and the light, like bring her back so that people would end up where they got invited. Let's say like Tomori would be back in the warp train. Even then it still would be pretty bad, since, well, it seems that Tomori are just still fucked up. Like, they're not like in the right mind yet, so no matter where they spawned, it would have been bad. And like, even if everyone was back to where they were, like, you'd have Olga and her group just be there with Tomori, and they're like confused, or like they're gonna get attacked right away by Tomori. So yeah, we have like these guys back, and it's like, oh, but I guess to be at least, I mean, over Distortions and Tomori, is it confirmed if like, what's it called, like during the Ruina stream we were debating whether the Distorted Ensemble would be back or not, because people are like, oh, we straight up killed them, like we just killed the ensemble, like Argalia is dead, Argalia is dead, so he's dead. Well, for now at least, unless they bring him back somehow. But like I don't think we booked like the other Distorted Ensemble. Yeah, so then I think distortions are fine. Like we didn't unless we count what's it called, Philip, like 2/3 of Philip. Yeah, they were killed again, so not reappearing. Yeah. So like unless like the only distortion left would be, well, depending how you interpret it, like my own hope is that the crying children we booked, man, I don't know, because like my hope is that you know, Philip is back, so that, you know, that he can go through his character arc. Like if it was 2/3, but I guess if that was all of Philip, that's a shame. Personally, I like Philip. Oh, true, yeah. There is the 8 o'clock circus, like Miss Mermaid and the lion and tiger. Noah and Emma aren't distortions. They're like Tomori. Noah and Emma are like Tomori, where they might have lost their mind-ish, but Noah and Emma are a lot more sane, or at least more cognizant than these two. Oh yeah, then there's Yan, true. Yeah, there's Yan. Yeah, there is honestly a debate whether, like, no one knows, to be honest. Like, even in the comments here, people are like, is Philip back, or is Philip not? Was it the full Philip, or was it just 1/3 of Philip that we killed indefinitely? Like even the comments can't agree here on how the state of Philip and like how that book was handled. But yeah, Xiao is back at least. I mean, she's like color level at least, because she has an ego now. We also booked 2 different versions of that sort of thing. So like, what, we have 2 meals around, or is like the head gonna come in and kill one of them? Because as we all know, the head dislikes cloning. Yeah, as I said, yeah. I think if there is 2 meals around, the head will kill both of them, or maybe they have a week, yeah. So maybe both meals, like for example, they'll just they'll go around and try and find the other one to kill them before the week is over, so the head doesn't go and kill them. Who knows? I'm curious to see like how much Limbus explores of the city, or maybe there's going to be like a Mio event, R-Corp event, where we handle that. Philip's ego was incomplete. Don't think he's color level. If he'll complete it though, yeah, Philip has a lot of potential at least. Yeah, if it was full Philip, his emotions would return. Ah, true. Maybe, yeah. That's my assumption. I like to assume that the 2/3 of Philip that we booked are gonna spawn somewhere in the world. That's my hope, at least. Anyway, we've been looking at this for a while. Oh yeah, if I enjoy reading this, I'm probably gonna read Distortion Detective on stream at some point as well. You want Limbus to cover every district? Okay, cool. So there's potential. Like, one thing I'm eyeing is the events. Like, events in gacha games are a really good way of going through side stuff without interfering with the main story. Like, you can just slot in an event and, like, people will just accept that takes place somewhere in the timeline. The underwhelming compared to Leviathan. I'll see. I know it's a novel right away, and I know it's incomplete as well. But I might read it. It seems interesting, at least. What in the... Alright, damn. Brutal. Okay, at least some of them... Well, one of them is alive. What now? Just, what is your business? Was this your job? Who then gave you the order? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, hi. Alright, it's Purple Tear, Iori. Yeah, true. I could just wait until Distortion Detective is a game. Yeah, true. Iori, I thought you perished in that library. Don't ask me. The world is full of curious happenings after all. Just like how you've lost those little ones, and like how I coincidentally happen to need that child. What does that monster have to do with your search for your son? All pieces have their place. Not like that's of your concern, though. So you knew, yet stood on the sidelines. How typical. Now you've dragged me into your little game. Well, it's a shame about those children. You'd agree, no? Red gaze. That's one less pretense for you to wear. Translation note. The meaning gaze is also the Korean homophones reading the characters. An epithet meaning immortal poet. Oh right, yeah, because wasn't Virgil in the Divine Comedy is a poet, isn't it? Or was that just... Or was it Don? One of them. I know there's a poet in the Divine Comedy. I haven't read it myself, I just know about it. Alright, cool. So is it like a double meaning name? But yeah, like, damn. Alright, cool. He's going full power now. You can assume she forced him to help Limbus. We'll see, yeah, maybe. Maybe Leviathan will have the point where Virgilius gets involved with Limbus. Virgilius is an ancient poet, is a poet from Greece. Ah, I see. Well, he's getting outclassed. Oh. Okay, cool. He managed to save them at least. Damn. Come now, Junior. You know there's no point in dragging this out. And now he's gonna faint. Damn. It was like... What's it called? Yeah, like, even, like, Purple Tear is by no means, like, this, like, moral character either. Like, as he said, like... As Virgilius said, he just, like... she just, like, stood there and just watched as... Tomari just killed the children. So it's like, oh, because he didn't use mass attack. Yeah, he's getting outclassed. Iori may not be as strong since has a raw power, but she's the most skillful, and she has the way more experience due to her age and time travel. Pretty much. Like, to be fair, we don't know by this point Virgilius's strength though. Fun fact, the panels had black background because there's a flashback. Oh, is it? Oh, right. This whole thing's a flashback. Right. Okay. The only reason the blue reverb chases her is because he brought the entire... Yeah. I don't think she'd have, like, having the whole ensemble against her would have been like... I don't think even she would have handled that. Alright, Book 2, Garnet and Lapis. Mister. Okay, yeah, that was in the past. Yeah, she probably would have been able to at least fight Reverb on his own. Are you alright? You suddenly went quiet. It was a bit worrying. Hey, boss, you do recognize that person, yeah? You haven't forgotten who we are? I'm starting to wonder if you remember how you got here in the first place. Don't be so mean to him. Looks to me his mind is just someplace else, eh? You are okay, right? It's nothing to worry about. I was just occupied with a thought for a moment. Were you reminded of the orphanage? No. So, what was your name again, Buckaroo? It's Garnet. Okay, this is the Garnet. Okay. Child murder in the first chapter. Yeah, it got dark real quick. Okay, cool. This guy is like, he's like, really, like, he acts like a clown, but he's one of those like aware clowns, let's say. You seem to be too drunk to be talking, so keep out for a sec, will ya? You're gonna scare the lad. Hey, what the frick, big guy? I was talking to him first. Hey, that's a pretty name. Putting that aside. Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, my bad. My bad. I see. My bad. Alright. What's her name then? Or do you not know her name yet? Or did they mention it? I just missed it. Putting that aside, you're green as a sprout. How old are you? I turned 20 not too long ago. So you led into this biz just like yesterday? Alright, yeah, because I guess 20 is the age you can join fixer stuff. Like, what's it called? Like Finn was 20, wasn't he? Finn is 20, isn't he? Yeah. It's been that long, has it? Yep, all grown up now. Look here, I'm a full-fledged fixer just like you. You have no idea how much respect I have for you. You always did your best to keep us from harm. So now let me guess, I'm gonna be a big, strong, powerful color just like you, Virgilus, right? Let's not get hasty. No way I'm expecting that much. You know, they say you should dream big. I have a long way to go before I can reach that level. I don't have any specialties, unlike him. Still, if I want to find those who destroyed the orphanage and make them pay for what they've done, I've got to climb to your league, right? Doesn't seem like the best idea to me. Our boss isn't out for blood about it either. It's all in the past now. Some things are better left behind than forgotten. Sir, while on the topic of the orphanage, do you remember Lapis? Oh, is Garnet also someone from the orphanage? That's my guess. It seems that way. If he cares that much about it. Lapis. Sure I do. Okay, cool, yeah, he's also part of the orphanage then. But you must know she and I were good friends too, right? She promised to meet again, telling me where to go in private. Would you like to join me, sir? To see her in person? Yeah, all Lapis talked about was you, Virgila, sir. And she usually never opened up to anyone but me. I'm sure she'd love a reunion with you. Maybe she'd want to show you that she's back in good spirits and keeping on, like me. No thanks, you can go on your own. There's no good reason for me to meet them in person anymore at this point. Sir. The mood here is kinda tanked. How's about we go for one more round? Oh, are they? Okay, cool. I know I watched the PV, but okay, cool. I need to rewatch it maybe to see. Alright, cool. Then another grilled drumstick for me. And I am gonna go with this pear-scented liquor. The veins. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I think he's majorly stressed, or is this he old? The stress, yeah, most likely. I like a glass of Hirazake. Same, booze as usual, Nansu. Ask him to put a small fin for mine, and add this and that. Please don't order more than you can eat, Miss Rikako. Why the long face, Buckaroo? Reunion should be happier. Just drink away all your worries for tonight, okay? Pass over a cool glass of milk, bartender. Alright, cool. So, alright, they're in a bar, yeah. He's a color, yeah. Virgilus. Alright. Okay, that's a flashback. Is that a flashback to the... Yeah, that's a flashback to the orphanage. And then... Okay. I think this is a different flashback. It seems. No, I think it's also... No, I think it's different. Yeah, this is the orphanage. This is some other flashback. District 22 payphone. District 22. Leviathan proves that color can officially work for an office as a part of it. I see. I guess to be fair, yeah, it was kind of vague whether colors were just freelance once they became a color, or if they were if they were freelance once they became a color, or if they could still. Because to be fair, the only colors we know were Red Mist, who obviously we know everything about by now. Blue Reverb, who wasn't doing fixer work anymore. Purple Tear, who obviously does her own stuff. And then Vermilion Cross, who's dead. Like, Vermilion Cross was hired by Hannah Association, but it doesn't mean they worked for an office though. Okay, cool, yeah. So even once you reach color rank, you can still work as normal. I see. District 22 payphone. District 22 is A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. V. Okay, V Corp. V Nest. Excuse me, sir. Sorry to bother you late at night. I went out to meet Lapis and... I don't know how to... You see... What's going on? Calm down and speak slowly. Okay, I had gone to see Lapis, but something just doesn't feel right about that place. There were suspicious looking sculptures inside, and the people looked like syndicate members. Alright. Okay, yeah, that's the... Okay, yeah. Someone mentioned it before, but okay, I see. A ring. Okay, so what finger is that? Thumb, middle, index? Oh, this ring, yeah. Ring finger. Okay. There was someone who seemed like an officer of the ring. I think that ring was supposed to represent a pretty high position in that finger too. How many coils did the ring have? About 3, I think. A maestro of the ring is over there. Okay, yeah, it is the ring. Okay, yeah, it is the ring, Syndicate. Sir, there's something definitely wrong there. I can feel it. What should I do? Okay. I guess this will spring Virgilus into action. That's the hiatus for book 3. And then gallery. Even more, Red Gay seems to be a leader of the office. Looks like the color rank doesn't bind you a lot. Yeah. Oh yeah, true, yeah. He is the boss of that office that he works in. Every colors with me are something else in terms of common sense. Yeah. Purple Tear travels through dimensions, so I guess by doing this, she has everything that happens on her control, like her mastermind. True, yeah. Because like Purple Tear does have that kind of vibe of like knowing what's going to happen, or like, yeah, being a type that has like lots of planning for what's gonna happen. Like even when we saw in the deleted ending for Ruina, where she goes to Hannah Association to make the office built for dealing with distortions. Being a color means you're one of the freest beings in the city, like stars. Oh yeah, true, yeah, there was like those benefits for it. Galia lets you set Iori's room to see the future. Ah, right, he said, alright, cool, yeah, true, yeah. Something about that. I guess to be fair, she doesn't know everything. Let's say the head is Iori's son. That'll be something. Like, she was looking for him all along, it turned out he's the head. Damn. But yeah, like, she's doing all this dimension hopping to like find a way to like reach her son at some point. Iori pulling an eye in. Honestly, you can somewhat see like that, like all this like time travel business and all that sort. Well, Ayan was just going through a loop, but she's like going dimension hopping. So yeah, she's just like, she has a lot of potential for what she could do in this world. Just depends how far she goes and like the extent of her ability. Like she isn't like, what's it called? Iori isn't like omnipotent. She still has limits, from how she said. So don't forget, Iori's 52 years old, lost her son 40 years ago. Yeah, there's something incredibly off with that time frame. As you can all tell, there's something incredibly off with that time frame. Like maybe there's like weird time dimension hopping stuffs going on to explain that, but yeah, that's already quite something. Unless her age is a lie. Or something like that. Like maybe she's lying about her age. Like her official profile says she's 52, but she's much older. Like maybe you could say by this point in the timeline she'd be 52, but she's much older than that, for example. Or the city being the city, yeah. Who knows how the city is the city. In terms of like, who knows? There's a lot of weird stuff that could happen that could I don't know. Ian planned everything in Lobotomy Corp, and everything seems to be going according to Iori's plan. Yeah, maybe there's some skipping years, maybe. Who knows? Let's not overthink it right now. While we don't know anything, like it's just open grounds for speculation, but there's really nothing to like nail anything down regarding that weirdness. Yeah, true. Whatever Iori's plan, yeah, because Iori did plan, like she knew she would be defeated. Like she planned to get defeated by the library, and she planned for like Blue Reverb to send over certain guests, like Full Stop Office and all that stuff. So yeah. Who knows what her master plan is. Like I do like to believe like the bad endings and stuff is like obviously her plan not going to plan, because obviously she's dead. She just stays dead in the bad endings. So she did plan for things to work out, I guess. Something was off about that place. I'll give you the impression. It looked like a school more than anything. Perhaps she decided to pursue higher education? That can't be. I definitely heard Lapis got a job at a fruit harvesting company, and she never was a fan of studying. And I didn't see a single fruit there, let alone an orchard. Oh, I guess there were some crates, though the whole bunch was rotten. Anyway, that place is weird. It seemed like there were classrooms, but it didn't feel like a regular school. The people around inside look like syndicate members. A lot of characters in Project Moon has weird age. DS is 300, Angela's 1 million billion, Ayn is 10,000. Yeah. Pretty much. DS is the distortion detective. I see. I mean, students don't usually carry weapons to class, though it might be different at some schools. Where are you right now? I ran away from there. Sorry, sir. No, don't sweat it. Knowing when to stay out of dangerous business is a valuable skill. What should I do, mister? You don't think something bad happened to Lapis, right? Oh yeah, I didn't read it, but I saw that one as well before. Angela's 10,000. She just feels like 1 million years. Yeah. Something like that. Even then, she's still old as hell. Well, the class seems to be normal in Project Moonverse. I mean, I guess so, yeah. I mean, as he said, I mean, yeah, students don't usually carry weapons to class. But it depends on the school, I guess. Honestly, the city is such a... What's it called? The city is such a varied place. It's honestly like... As it says, as they mentioned before, that each district has a different culture. So, who knows? It's like... You can't really say... but yeah, it's not out of the question that they would bring weapons to class. In some cases. What should I do, mister? You don't think something bad happened to Lapis, right? I really hope not. I've got to help her. But even if I appeal to Zwei, they won't come right away, will they? Mister, can you help me out just this once? There's nothing I can do to help. Damn, he's getting really stressed. Do you think if we implement library and pages system into lore, Project Moonverse can beat some anime verses? Let's see. I mean, it really depends. I mean, the library is sort of a thing where like you fight someone on end until like they'll just keep coming back eventually. I mean, if what it depends. Like the library system, you need to power scale. So if you get a book from someone that could, it probably depends on what books you get. To be fair. But I think you can still get like utterly wrecked if it was like the library and page system. Still, like you need to at least get someone on a close power level to what you're trying to defeat, or something like that. Twitter teasers. I haven't looked. The last thing I saw was the reindeer art. Okay, cool. They uploaded some more stuff. I see. Garnet looks like Shinji Ikari. But yeah, I'm planning on doing a stream where I look at the stuff they reveal at Tokyo Game Show. I won't do a live reaction. I'm gonna save, as in, I'm not gonna do a stream at the same time as Tokyo Game Show, but I'll do it like the next day. I think Tokyo Game Show is on the 19th for Limbus, so I plan on looking at it more in depth. Not in depth, but like looking at what they release on the 20th, the day after they release that stuff. Probably, yeah. Alright, show. Oh yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I see it now. All right, let's get to reading this. Like, let's get to reading this. But sir, I'm not sure to do my own. I beg you. On the 17th, I think Limbus was on. Oh wait, 17th, right? I think Tokyo Game Show lost 3 days. All right, but Project Moon is on the first day. They put a schedule there. No, yeah, 17th. Oh, it's 15 to 17. 15 to 18 rather. Okay, yeah, so I'll do a stream looking at it on the 18th then. Do you think Limbus as a gacha will be popular? It really depends. Like, I don't think let's see. We should like reduce it down to whether only waifu gachas are popular while other ones don't have a chance, rather, since and there is like obviously gachas that do focus on the aspect, but they still don't do well. Now, there's a lot of factors honestly with gacha that work into popularity. Like, because it's free, at the very least people will give it a try. But the thing is, well, one obviously is like, would people want to roll for what you're offering? If there's like a PvP system, there will be people who will roll for PvP, let's say. Like, I have a strong suspicion about Mirrors. Was it Mirrors Dungeon? I have a strong suspicion that might be PvP, because it's like the icon for it is like two swords clashing, so I have a slight suspicion it's PvP. We'll see whether that's confirmed on Tokyo Game Show, because it says they're going to talk about the general combat abnormality battles, mirror dungeons, and the business model. So I have a suspicion that Mirror's dungeon is PvP. That's my suspicion, at least. We'll see, we'll find out. But like, there's honestly a lot of factors for gacha doing well. Like, obviously, if you come out at a time when there's other gachas who just came out that are more popular, you might have difficulty catching a crowd. Like, let's say like if Limbus came out at the same time as Genshin, that would have been really tricky, to say the least. But also it's like it also depends on how well they manage the game, because what's it called? If they mess up stuff like if it takes too long for events to happen, or if they mismanage things, we'll see. But yeah, let's get to reading, because like I'm getting sidetracked. We can discuss more as well in this stream. Head back home for now. We'll talk some more tomorrow. Really? Can I count on you to call me then? Nothing promised. I'll be waiting for your call. Thank you, sir. I wasn't much help in the orphanage incident half a year earlier, but this time will be different. Okay, oh yeah, cool. So Garnet's there. Oh wait, did he get like a lot of? This is Garnet. Yeah. Okay. He's still impatient as he was 10 years ago. Oh right. I was thinking like, what? This was half a year ago? Oh no, this was like 10 years ago. Oh nice, he came. Mister, you really showed up. Thank you for coming. No need for greetings. Is this the building? Yeah. I never got far in though. Figures resembling works of art, huh? It's fishy. Something's up for sure. I'll deal with whatever's inside. You can wait here. Huh? Don't be absurd. I only asked you to help me with this. I can't let you go in there alone. You didn't raise me to be a coward, right, sir? I never really raised you in general. That's not the point. I've done my practice. Always have faith in me. I promise not to be dead weight at the very least. But I'll have you deal with your own share of it. Sir. There are chambers that look like classrooms. Yeah, it's like they're giving lessons or something. Yeah, I was gonna mention that. Yeah, like Garnet makes me think of Mob from Mob Psycho because of the haircut, and also the eyes are somewhat similar. The ring. They only trust what they see. Might be too late. Typical. Seems weird now that we're inside. For a school that's completely missing students. No, this is not an ordinary school. It's an art gallery hosted by the Ring. In that case, there ought to be docents lurking around. Does that mean Lapis is involved with them? Most likely. Mister, she's going to be fine, right? I hope we'll find her here. They're who I saw yesterday. Just what are they up to? Maybe telling them leads to something useful? We can ask the one spying on us for directions. Sorry? We're both busy, so let's get this over with. They weren't noble exhibits? I don't know what you are, what your business is, but I asked for asked you give me your cooperation, sir or madam. Pardon? What was that? Oi, what's going on over there? Did I make a blunder? Less talk is usually better against your enemies. Get ready. Okay. Hold on, this thing's kinda stuck. He's really a noobs to this, huh? Okay, cool. So, alright, he uses like a rapier kind of weapon. Regilla, sir. Alright, he just wrecked them. And he just wrecked them. Who's British? Oh, this one. These guys here. Garnet seems like grade 5 or so, like Philip was. Grade 5. I guess if he's grade 5, he's doing really well for himself, because Garnet said he's 20, and like the only 20-year-old for reference is like Finn. So yeah, he's doing really well for himself. Then again, it is funny to imagine, like, let's say Garnet having augmentations on him, like in a different setting. Like it'd be weird to imagine. He just became a fixer, so yeah, should be grade 9 then. Yeah, should be grade 9 pretty much. Unless he's like some prodigy that just rose up the ranks ASAP. But his grade 9 seems to be. Yeah, he just became one because yeah, they just said, yeah, and he's like 20 years old. But yeah, Virgilis just wrecked the other ones. Just look at that. You two are totally hilarious. Would it kill you to kill or what? And you, the exhibits, who told you guys to move? Aren't you afraid of being scolded? I know I'm getting off scot-free. Okay. Alright. Okay, cool. So we meet one of the actual ring members. Okay, yeah, so the exhibits are people. Damn. Yeah, they are people, but I guess the exhibits aren't like proper members. Like, they just force them in. And also, damn, what happened to your face? Okay. I see. I mean, nothing wrong with women wearing suits. It's rather cool, rather. It's cool as well. One of the ring members from the PV. Oh, distorted? Maybe. You guys would have been in serious trouble if that was something. If it was someone else that spotted you. Not that I mind, though. They weren't my favorites anyway. A docent. Okay, that's what he meant by docent. I guess one of the members of the ring. You see, deconstruction is where art begins, and this is just a bit too plain. Wouldn't you agree? Whoopsie, don't let Jumsoon know that I said this, okay? He liked the musicians of Bremen. Okay. Jumsoon's name is made by combining dot with feminine. English equivalent would be dotty. Ah, okay. Alright. Aren't you the one who started vandalizing the items? Whatever. We're done. We didn't kill anyone. Come on. Bringing those pieces was a lot of work, and you aren't even trying to act sorry. Brought in. Okay, yeah, that's why we couldn't talk. Damn. Huh? The lapis also. Bleh, this is too bitter. Why did anyone ever eat this? You asked for one. I mean, you always keep candy in your mouth, so well, I thought it must be tasty. The ring likes to dress their members. I see. That's cool. That's interesting. Oh, I see, yeah, because I saw one of the other members from the PV. Okay, that's cool. You're so clueless. Garnet, the sweeter things are, the sooner they'll melt. Bitter candy I can preserve and suckle away little by little. Really? When I grow up, I'm gonna try all the flavors in the world. Lapis. Please hold on. I'll have you untied in a jiffy. Garnet. Now, where'd I put my knife? Garnet. Don't bother. But this is too cruel. How can such a thing... What's he doing? Aha. Hey, kiddo. Seems you're barely a tenderfoot in the biz. Am I wrong? Just hold on still for a sec. I've almost got this. That makes things odd, though. You look like you just barely got your license signed. And how the total tyro like you team up with this monster of a man? Garnet seems too innocent for fixer work. Yeah, like, it really shows his, like, youth in the whole business, honestly. Oh, done. Now you're... Why'd you have to get in my way? I'm sorry. You ruined everything. All I had left. All I needed was tonight's test. Fine eyes have clouded over. No, please. Miss Pablo, until your pupils relax, there won't be anything inside. Alright, damn. Oh, I think it's just a... Oh. Okay. What is she... So, this is what the purple tear meant by that. Huh? We won't find Lapis here. Let's head back. Reflect me. Keep me in your gaze. I have seen I have. Drops of blood were running down your window. When the time arrives, clutch me in your gaze once more. Oh, is Pablo is distortion of sorts? Or is it just... okay. Alright. Is Pablo a distortion of sorts? Or... Okay. You'll see. Okay, cool, yeah. Because it's like, it has a really abstract nature to it. Book 5, video. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, because Purple Tear did mention something to Virgil about stuff, so we'll see maybe in a flashback. Just some kind of Lobotomy Corp based manga. Yeah, it takes place after the events of Library of Ruina, and what's it called? It's the character of Virgilius is gonna be part of Limbus company. So yeah, it seems like Project Moon is doing like a multimedia kind of approach. But so yeah, I figured I may as well give this a read as well, since like Virgilius is gonna appear in Limbus, it seems, and may as well give it a read. Why not? But yeah, it's like set in the city. Leviathan is an interquel between Ruina and Limbus. Something like, you can say that. Official tie-in to Ruina. We also have Distortion Detective in Wonder Lab. Oh yeah, Wonder Lab is like the in-between of Lobotomy Corp and Ruina. To be fair, you can read Wonder Lab after Ruina, but there is like, you have some abnormalities that show up in Wonder Lab that show up in Ruina. So yeah, I liked Wonder Lab a lot myself. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot myself. You walked in their gallery of all places and Rex works. Enough said. There's reasons to say it's never good to fandangle of them. It's true that Lapis was in that gallery, but no wonder the last sent you a gift too. Lapis sent me something? Even with the far more obsessive hierarchy, they're at least reasonable, unlike Ring and Index. Like, to be fair, we don't know how the Ring hierarchy works. Like, the FUM, yeah, the FUM are like these mafia types that honestly no one wants to be involved with. Like, even like, because they demand respect and all that stuff, like, and they apply that to be fair, they aren't, where they're unreasonable is when they're like, they try to impose their respect system outside of the FUM. Like, what was it? It mentioned in one of the books in Ruina, like, they have equivalences, like different grades or whatever correspond to the different ranks, so they will show respect to people above them, but that are outside of the FUM. So, but even then, they will show disrespect to anyone below them, even outside the FUM. So I'd say the FUM is also kind of unreasonable because they apply their attitude of hierarchy to people outside of their group. Like, by all means within your group, by all means, but like to outside of the group, it's like, you're being a bit too forceful. Respect to Angela, yeah, since she was a star, yeah, pretty much. Like, yeah, that's the thing. Like, they will show respect to you if you are above them, but like if you aren't, yeah, get ready to get in pain. Or like they'll expect you to respect them in the same manner, even though you aren't part of them. They're reasonable if you're better than them. Yeah, everyone in the city is unreasonable. It's the way of the city, pretty much. Pretty much. Lapis, send me something? What does he send? Don't you worry, it's untouched. Check it yourself. 2G from L. Huh? A 6mm videotape? Do people nowadays use tapes instead of letters to send regards? Iron is pretty reasonable. Half and half. Like, I like Iron, but I know where people have problems with him. Don't be silly. I'll go grab a player for this thing. It's all set up. I'll play the video now. Ruby? Ruby, is that you? Oh, that's creepy. The other part is when stuff gets wild. That's like around chapter 12. We'll see. I guess they can also put in a lot more plot progression in novel form as well. If you don't think about Carmen, he's reasonable. To some extent. No, Mama, I don't really like milk. I told you before, didn't I? And thus, what? I need to go closer. This is hard to read. And thus, the room white painted perished into the vast plain. It went crunchy, crunchy. The butterfly, as it was, dromedary, sunk, what? Shook hands with the stomach, and I'll come to you tonight. Nonsense created to emulate the gibberish found in Korean. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. It's just nonsense then. There are so many of me. You sure you set the refraction rate correctly? All I've done was set the intensity to 3 point as you ordered. What was the maximum number of rifts observed? 26. Let's put that number to 40. I could raise it, sure, but that will most certainly worsen the damage. What's going on? What's wrong now? It means we have yet another failed test in our hands. Ending experiment number 32. Are you sure the intensity calibration was correct? It was probably at 3 point. It was probably at 3 point. It wasn't the problem. Ruby? Isaiah, is it true that the subject has shattered to pieces? I have warned that this would happen since the start. Like I said, I can only do so much on my own. If you were going to pull off an abduction, you should have admitted, committed, and brought the other 8 with me. Just you wait. We'll have more manpower soon. Wouldn't that be a touching reunion? How many rifts are you planning to make anyway? 40? 50? No. Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh, I see. Is this the other ring member? No, of course not. 10,000 minimum. Damn. Alright, gonna make a lot more of those. It's the first reveal of the mirror singularity. Ah. Maybe that's what the whole thing with mirrors battle will involve in Limbus. Maybe. I see. We'll get more information on this later on. As in, I will. I think you all know what this whole scene is, but we'll see then. Alright, cool. So more experimentation going on in the city. For something, at least. Ruby. How many rifts are you? Taboos of the city and its nests. MK. Okay, cool. PQR. Taboos of the city and its nests. Alright, sure, yeah. Catch you later. This is legit, right? Yeah, no doubt. That's an officer of the ring. Lapis must be in danger. Oh, nah, that's not what I meant. I mean, this is a huge find. I don't get it though. Where did he manage to hide a lab that big? The 17-second mark. Can he upscale it? Can do. Never fails to make me sick. This is kind of alarming. What is that place? The ring owns a corridor. I see. Catch you later then. Look forward to the VOD then. Garnet, Lapis, and Ruby. Oh, right. I didn't notice. Right, the name of the crystals. Or gems. Are we the same thing? They can create an exit from wherever they are. A matching entrance will appear in that corridor. The doors sometimes fail to properly link though. That one time was a real bother. Anywho, this makes one thing clear. Yes, the lab is somewhere inside a gallery they own. Remember this door. 718. No, 718? Yeah, 718. Was it 1? Yeah, no, not 7. 1. No, 7. That's a 7. 718? Alrighty. Shall we tweak the schedule a bit, boss man? Sure. Nansel, call this week's clients and tell them to wait a tad longer. I don't think I have the patience to hear the end of their tirade. Aren't you being a bit too brazen about it? Then I prefer the fake IDs. Goody, we could close on the nitty gritty. Oh, maybe we should snag some bags and tools too. If things don't go well, we can just pick up the body piece and still break even. What? Aye, solid data comes in handy for securing a pay. Remember that time when we worked our eyes out a socket, recovering data for our clients? Hold on, just what are you on about? There was some hot intel circulating between a select few wings and grade 1 folks. It involves a singularity the ring was allegedly almost observing. Details about its origins or whether it's really theirs was sealed airtight. But this footage, it matches everything that's been known so far. You struck gold, Garnet. We'll bring over all the cash cows. Cash? But weren't you going to rescue Lapis and those kids? Garnet, rescue isn't the right word to use here. Well, unless you mean the singularity. Garnet, Denver, she used to care about helping others too. Okay, cool. I'm just trying to get the names down when we get to like novel format. Alright, so she's called Denver. Okay. Garnet shown a protagonist movement. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's like. I guess to be fair, being in the city wears you down horrifically. But you see, when you spend a month without nothing but chicken bones to eat, you'll drop all your shame on a dime. That's how it is for all of us. You should try and get used to it. Denver, where's the contact list? Excuse me, sir. But do you agree with her ideas? She has Shinji Ikari chair pose. The hells and high waters a fixer goes through, trained them to best sniff out the sense of potential yields and follow the flow. This is the kind of path that lies ahead of you. You should adapt to it before it breaks you. Ah, right. Garnet, don't try and be a regular protagonist. It doesn't work in a city. Finn and Philip learned the hard way. I mean, it's nice to like have that sort of like, I don't know, I guess rebellious attitude towards the city. Like that's what makes you form an ego in the first place. I mean, to be honest, like that is what will make you form an ego in the first place. Just forming your own ideas instead of just being swept up in the city, rather. Like, it wouldn't surprise, like, if Garnet keeps to his ways, it wouldn't surprise me if he's able to form an ego at some point. That's me. I have a lot more positive take than, maybe too positive of a take, but that's my opinion at least. Boss, you sure you wanna bring this kid along? You're right. I don't think I should join this operation because I see nothing else but saving Lapis and making them pay for what they've done. No, you'll be going with us. This is the flow I'm taking. Ah, alright, cool. So he does care, still, at least. As old and, like, what's it called? As old as he is, he does care. That's cool. Alright, so now we're gonna go investigate what the hell singularity the ring has been involved in. Okay. Another art exhibit as well. Time to move. Let's review the plan one last time. Our destination is on the top floor of the gallery, the Hall of Donations. Make sure you've brought all the props for your rows. Say no more. Better believe I worked my ass off getting all these goodies for times like these. What's with the pigs in this blanket? Can I give an eye? Shush it. Shush. Watch it, big guy. These will melt your optic nerves if you ain't careful. That lid you're sporting too? Yep. So keep your paws off. Thoughts? Do I look like a proper smooth operator? Nailed the home invasion look at least. Thanks for nothing. That's not quite the issue here. That being said, what's wrong with my outfit? It doesn't fit me at all. And why is yours the right size? What's up? I think it suits you perfectly. The coveralls were all I could find. Nanso, you dork. You had one job. Don't blame poor Nanso for this. Any questions? Zip it, Oyo. We're in the middle of a brief. Everyone, please calm down. Virgil trying to teach Garnet a lesson. Garnet is more like the protagonist of Leviathan with how much he grows. I see. Yeah, because like Virgilius seems to be already developed while we're following, like, obviously, yeah, we're following the point of view of this like new person in the business who's still fresh. It's like he's the point of view that honestly most people can follow easily. Garnet, just say it already. No need to be so conscious. I think we're overlooking the most crucial part. Golly, such a mystery. I can't wait to hear it from the rising rookie. Mr. Virgilius already stands out wherever he goes. Why'd you hit me? I'm mature, lass. I'm sure everyone at the gallery will recognize him. Come on. Noah Gaffer is fair popular, but I doubt he's that brighter star, eh? Well, you're not wrong that color does have a certain aura that you can't just conceal. It feels like the translation, it has like a bit of like British slang in it. Let's say. He does give different vibes a bit like that. People keep looking at us. Wait. I've run dry. There's no more inspiration left in me. Just put glasses. Pretty much. Severed heads are out of mode now, friend. You might get a C if you aren't lucky. For real, I should have chopped one. Skay, I'm sure your dad will get it. The translator's name is Watson. Ah, true. Guess maybe they're British. Alright. Wait, so was this... Alright. Mister? Right. Should we bring a cognition warping ID card? That's only useful for brief deception. It won't do much in this case. A direct approach over trickery here. Oh, it's the person Garnet saved. I was wondering, like, I was confused. Oh, okay, it was the person that Garnet saved. Okay, I was just confused because like it just suddenly went to there, and it's like, where are they in this? They're in there? Yeah, right. They're here. Oh, okay. I was just confused. I was just confused. Where did this one come in and where did they go? Okay, yeah. Okay, I was just confused for a sec. Cheers. Okay, yeah. So they do have like cognition technology, like the cognition filter to some extent, and as just general technology. Guess you're right. It is how it is. That tool is merely a reserve option. Then what do we do? If it's a gaze that cannot be hidden, then one shouldn't do so much as blink. Ah, okay. Wait, oh yeah, right. From the cover art for right. Oh, Regilus's eyes are red. Oh, his eyes are red. Right. From the cover art. I thought it was just being like just for a cover, but okay, so Regilus's eyes, that's why he's called the red gaze. His eyes are actually red. Denver's Co. reads Mart. Gubo from N-Corp? Must be a newcomer in the League of Nine literatures. Here to rescue a friend? Referring to a 9-man league of which certain historic Korean authors were a part. Okay. Is that really it? Yes, sir. There are currently no more bidders. Huh. You may leave. Keep an eye on the new literature member. But don't step in. Shouldn't be much of a threat. Such graceful works of art. So to the likes of them, there's no chance they could appreciate them in full. Have a good day. We'd like to head to the 3rd floor. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. The 3rd floor is... Oh, Gubo is the guy from the glass guy from the PV. Just like Yisang. Ah, okay. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I see. Alright. Oh, so that was the glasses guy from the PV. Okay, interesting. Okay, so he's part of N-Corp. Do we know what N-Corp does? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So that's District 14. Okay. I don't think we've seen anything of District 14 before, from my memory. But again, I don't remember the numbers too well. My, we've been visited by a valuable guest. Okay. Oh, so okay, that's his. Okay, so he straight up just has his ID for the red gaze. Okay. Okay, in Social Detective, you see some of N-Corp. I see. Book 8, Ecstasies. Your eyes may greatly fatigue upon arriving at this part of the gallery. Please mind your step. Okay, cool. If I'm not wrong, Taboo Hunter is also from N-Corp. Ah, and is the white. Oh, right. That's the. Okay, that's it. The one that's like a prison. That's it. It's the one that's like a prison, isn't it? Okay. Alright, so they're now just coming in undercover. Operatives are now in the gallery, tracking devices online. Alrighty. The game's just begun. Gird your loins, folks. And don't be an anxious little amateur out there. Alright, so they have more. Okay, so they have more people in their office than just those guys. They have more people who work in their office besides just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Besides the 6 of them, they have more other people working in the office. Boss is entering the 2nd floor. Target's moving to point S32. You got the word on delivery due today, right? From the MDM? Yeah, just sign the papers. By the way, welcome your predecessor. Oh, you know, the usual. Rambled about returning to the ocean before disappearing. Hang on, ma'am. It feels like the box is shaking a little. Stop panicking. This thing's built to stay upright. NBM is M Corp. Oh, okay. Alright, I see. Okay, interesting. So we're getting bits of pieces of more of a corpse here and there. Right, Nansu, as a good reminder, if you tip that box over, you're saying goodbye to 5 years of salary. Those sharks really shook us down with the deal. Highway robbery, I tell ya. No way we're doing business with them again. Please don't poke at it, ma'am. Yeesh. Wouldn't take a big guy like you to be such a worrywart. Ocean. Yeah, I was thinking of Welchers. When it was about returning to the ocean. Yeah, because like I read it's like based on like an urban myth in South Korea, where like if you drink that's pretty much like don't drink an opened can of drink, pretty much, or you'll get taken away. So it's a good lesson to learn, to be honest. Like, don't just trust an open can of drink. Like, if you're gonna have one, just open one yourself. Yo, ma'am, I don't want any blame on me. Fine, just step aside already. Oops. Sorry, pal. Didn't notice you're down there. The general public is bound to the conventional mindset of viewing things from just one perspective. However, Master Jamsoon is fond of Ostraneni. Multilateral methods stem from many viewpoints. From there we can face the world in all its reality and provoke various interactions. The piece... Oh, the shark! I see. Your pieces in this section are partial successes to embody such ideals of the maestros. Oh my. Excuse me, are you alright? Your eyes seem... I'm sorry. I guess I couldn't hold in my emotions. Please excuse me for a moment. I'm afraid the lecture will have to end here for today. I guess the artwork's too touching to handle, huh? Still, you might want to be a tad more careful. When it comes to the upper brass, we wouldn't exactly want them finding out. Which put me in trouble as well. I got the goods here, as you can see. That's true, but that's why you're here for me. The ego's called ecstasy. Yeah, for Dreaming Current. It seems more like a drug reference though, I think, because Dreaming Current was like it's based on, in the lore, like some kid who was given these candies to like, because he couldn't go outside and stuff. Right? Boss and Co are still on the second floor. The Moonlight Stones couriers got in safely. Stay sharp for now. Be sure to cut it off when the time's up. Oh yeah, Moonlight Stones. That was referenced in... Wasn't that... It was something... I think, yeah, Moonlight Stones were something that's like used to like keep... to keep your emotions in check or something like that. It was mentioned in the Lu Association books. I think they mentioned that the uniforms have Moonlight Stones as part of it, or am I mixing things up? Oh, is it? Oh wait, M Corp is Moon Corp, or is it MDM? I'm getting confused now from what you're saying in the comments. Oh well. Oh my. Lou, bring it so you can record the event. Is it? I can't remember exactly what the Moonlight Stones were used for. I think it was for something to do with emotions. I think. Oh my, isn't this a top of the line production? Don't mention it. Just a little nudge to give your future patron a good impression. I'm moved. Am I allowed to look forward to this? M Corp produces Moonlight Stones, which... Oh yeah, that's it, yeah. Psychological attacks. That's it. That's the one. That's the one, yeah. That was it. Psychological attacks. Right, yeah, because I remember talking about white damage. Like, Lu Association would be good against white damage. You know, we're just sampling the goods here, right? Don't get too carried away. I'm aware, but it would be such a shame to keep this joy to ourselves. Thanks, but I'd rather ecstasies. They're better when they're shared together. Alright. Okay, so I see. I guess Denver is there just to distract some people. With like this like trade deal of sorts, while Red Gaze and Garnet Virgilis rather goes and tries to find the corridor, while Denver's here to it's a drug dealer, yeah. Okay, oh, that's drugs? I didn't know. I couldn't tell with this thing. Right, I see. Alright, yeah, so Denver's here just as a to distract them. I see. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean also with a current, with dreaming current. Especially the eye imagery, that's for sure. Drugs but on steroids. Okay, so like extra powerful drugs. Ecstasy. Looks like he means it. Guess you'll have to dip yourself in hot water here, Denver. You gonna be okay with that? Your buddies look like they might drop dead while waiting for me. Fret not, the drier the eyes become, the greater the joy of seeing will be. Do we have any cleaners left? We do have some left in stock. Be sure to get your brain cleaned after this. Ah, damn. Oh, it's like I see. It's like a kaleidoscope. It's like a alright. So I see. It's like a kaleidoscope kind of thing. Damn, that's some powerful drugs. What? I don't think enkephalin, because enkephalin was made from Lobotomy Corp. I don't think there's going to be much enkephalin being made if Lobotomy Corp is already, well, I mean, I guess there's lots of spare enkephalin around, but I don't think it's enkephalin. That's a trip, that's for sure. I guess maybe you can kind of like look at the reflection. Like you can kind of like maybe see Denver's past. Something that shows you shows other realities. Okay, interesting. Oh yeah, eye to eye, yeah. Alright. Well, how did you like such ecstasy? It was one hell of a time, alright. That eye looks good on you. Oh. Like, literally like eyes touching. Damn. Not gonna lie, like, I know people aren't eye to eye moment. Yeah, literally. I think this is something that I have no idea, but it could just be drugs, true. But again, it does feel like maybe it's like it sort of hints towards Denver's past, maybe. Like, but again, I'm always the type that's like I'm the type that's like in awe at like abstract imagery. Like, I'm not the type that can really like depict that sort of things. Like when I see like abstract stuff in games or art, I'm always like in awe of it, like, because I'm not the type that can really portray that personally. Okay, yeah, but I think I know people aren't really good with, like, some people aren't really good with like eye horror stuff, like, like eyes getting gouged out or whatever. Like, damn. It just makes them uncomfortable. I'm not that bad with it, I feel. But again, in real life, that's kind of freaky. Like, I wouldn't wear contact I don't wear contact lenses because I'm scared of touching my own eyeball. Like, I wouldn't I like sometimes contacts would be useful, but I wouldn't wear contacts in real life because I don't want to touch my eyeball. I just like to think when we think about that stuff. Yeah, yeah. Like it's interesting to think about. It's more like I don't like. I think I don't like to be overly vague myself. So abstract stuff, I'm never too sure how to depict it. Like I wouldn't know where to start to depict it, to depict abstract stuff. But it is like something I respect. People can do. Like, I guess of course there is like some people who do abstract stuff that literally has no meaning. But I'm the type that also likes to think there is meaning in abstract stuff. Like there is some sort of meaning to get out of it, instead of just being like lol random. You know what I mean? There'd always be a guy who would say, damn, something that's hot. I mean, maybe. People are into stuff like that, perhaps. Abstract art is pretty cool. I can imagine, but never be able to draw it. Yeah, that sort of thing, like... Yeah, pretty much. That's how I feel. Alright. Free Eye, you're out. You already flunked twice before. You won't be under our Aegis with those grades. So let's cut to the chase. The exam site had a large audience. A lot of the examinees are desperate backstreets residents. Art made with one's life on the line has a certain charm to it. Now then, I bid you welcome to the 3rd floor VIP lounge. Alright, I see. So people from the backstreets are trying to join the Ring Syndicate just to get out of it. Out of the backstreets, of course. But like, I see, okay. Okay. I'm curious what the task was for them to do. Like, it was make some art, but like, what kind of art were they asked to make? Okay, interesting. Some things to note during the auction are... no need. I'm already familiar with rules. Oh, this guy. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, okay, yeah. This guy from the... Is this guy from the Limbus PV? Okay, I was confused because you're saying it in advance. It was like, okay, it's this guy from the PV, I guess. Isn't this a simple game to pour in more money than the other players? No, how much do you think Virginia's eyes would cost? I don't know what makes his eyes special though. Like, what makes his eyes special? I don't know. But I guess since his whole color is based on his eyes, maybe a lot. Not join, but if you want to be protected. Oh, be protected. You need to create art. Like how you would need to fulfill prescripts to be protected by Index. I see. That's a rather tough condition as well. Resection. Book 10, resection. Okay, yeah, now we're in the corridor. Oh, they got there, yeah. It's a damn labyrinth in here. Excuse me. Oh, I was just saying it must be a hassle to navigate this place. You gotta be careful not to get lost. This guy here, he used to go off track over time in the streets during internship. Yeah, I'm kind of bad at directions. Really now. Well, if you're not familiar with the geography, I suppose that sort of thing could happen. Please, come in. We've pinned down the location. Denver's working our arse with the mental keywords. Seems the signal's getting weaker from here on. If being a color, it should cost $1 million. Maybe. If people do collect eyes of colors. Encore only has one face. Is it? Okay. Now they're in the lab. Okay then, time for a freshness check. We'll open this as soon as you're ready. Open the container now. Got it. I hear a sound. Must return home. So fated to break in the waves. I can't breathe up here. Help me. Should have worn your earplugs. It was right there in the instructions. Oh, I see. Hairstyle and proportions. Okay, I see. Well, they're obviously not clones, so I guess they all have a dress code, maybe. I guess it's a dress code rather than, they obviously can't be clones, or else the head would be like, low, die. So probably a dress code. Oh well, Nansu, we gotta finish up. Really? I showed you how to wear them too. Guess I have to finish it up myself. Get enough space. It's alright. I read that we get better after a short wave of Hiraev. In the sea, families should stay together. What? Just sit tight and calm down. Hey, I came since I saw someone choking outside. So, is it all done with now? Done and done, all finished, without a hitch. Wanna take a look? What do you say? It's thick, as expected. Sure, it works just as well. Hope you use our service again. Well, probably. Well then, we'll clean up and help with the rest of the installation. Okay. Wait, what did they bring in? Did they? I think I'm just getting lost. Not lost, but like, what did they bring in? This sort of thing. Okay. We've got cleaning to do. It's only just getting started, so don't let your guard down. Sorry, don't sweat it. Just do it right next time. Ma'am? Let's say if you were a river meandering along a course, and if you met a stream to the sea, what would you do? What are you on about? Still lost in the sauce? Could be an abnormality. Maybe. Like they just came in here just to like get this thing from it though. Whatever the hell they brought in. I wouldn't go. I'm not the type to mingle with others, if I had to say. That's true, I guess. The moonlight. Oh, the moonlight stone. Oh yeah, the moon. Okay, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's the moonlight stone. Right. Yeah, they mentioned the moonlight stone. But then why was it? What was the whole this flesh thing around it that was causing everyone to hallucinate? Oh, oh, I see. All right, extracting the moonlight. Oh, I see. Right, so you can't just bring it. You can't just bring the stone as is. You need to bring the whole thing. Oh, we don't know. We don't know yet. Okay, cool. I see. Okay. That's true, I guess. What do you mean by that? Wait, is my head still ringing? Don't hit me. You seem perfectly fine from the way you're talking. Okay. Alright, so we don't know exactly what that is either. The auction. Oh, nice view you've got there. Oh yeah, you're still alive, at least. Okay, but you obviously recognize these two. We actually let you in, eh? But that doesn't usually happen. Though I guess having a color in the audience was too thrilling for him to resist. Sir? Don't worry, we don't have to bow down. Rather, they'd be honored to see their works frayed by my gaze. They mentioned MDM was bringing in a moonlight stone. So I guess it is a moonlight stone, but whatever the reason why there is like some mass hallucination thing isn't clear. Now, presenting our first item. 43 years ago, hair was collected into this urn from every villager of a now gone town in Nest U. The opening bid is 30 million on, and a bid increment 5 million, 35 million, 40 million. 40 million going once. Will anyone give me 45? There, we have 45 million. We're now at 50 million on. Will anyone give me more? We have a deal at 50 million on. My praise to you. Oh, it's a singularity. Ah, true. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Every kind of singularity would have something. True. True. Now, let's move on to the second item. The elegant Mr. Stroud, going on dancing for 30 years now. Time flows 88 times slower on his stage, a luxury worth giving glance when you bore. The opening bid is 50 million on this time. Damn. Alright, yeah, the city's currency is on. But okay, damn, like... Alright, this guy is selling some dude who's just like... in, what's it called? Who just dances on end. And then... time flows 8 times slower on his stage. Alright, so... okay, yeah, so... like 8 years inside... no, 8 years outside will be 1 year inside. Damn. I just feel like everything that exists in the city could and will kill you. Almost, it's still almost like 3 months. No, not 8 times. That's a bit... that'll be like 12 times. Something like that. Well, at least it's a bit of a... it's quite something at least. That man. He's not even remotely interested in the items. He's after something specific. He's in this auction for a specific reason, like I am. Yes, we have a deal at 17 million on. Up next, we've reached our final item of the day. It's my favourite one, and one I expect will sell the highest. I am overjoyed to present this piece to you. Heretofore, an infamous syndicate known for its brutal reign was wiped out in a single battle. All of its members, including the leader, were annihilated in that incident. This is a painting that immortalizes the carnage. Oh, I see. This is the past of the Red Gaze. Please, my kid is waiting for me at home. Wait. Lapis. Oh! Oh, I see. Virgilus killed Lapis's father. So, what's the code? The file password is Lapis. It's the name of the boss's daughter. But please, let me... You'll stay alive for a few hours with a cut about to leave on you. Consider it my thanks for having told me the code. Virgilus killed the syndicate. Yeah. Since this battle, their names and records have been expunged. Who they were, what they did, whether they deserved that fate. Everything but the syndicate and its members forever remains a mystery. Painted from the consciousness of the sole survivor and onto death after onslaught. This is the final item of the day. The opening bid is 1 billion on. Yes, wait, didn't we see something like this earlier? There was something like this on a previous panel. Didn't we see something like this? To do with Lapis. Something like that. I'm gonna go back real quick after this chapter then. It looks, yeah, this like kind of thing looks familiar. I'll go back real quick. It's like slashing trails and 2 eyes. Maybe. The opening bid is 1 billion on. Yes, 1.2 billion, 1.25 billion, 1.3 billion. We have 1.4 billion over there. 10 billion. Okay, we have Gubo from Encore bidding 10 billion on. Looks like he wants to win this bid badly. Do you think he's here for the same reason as us? That seems to be it. The Corridor of the Ring. Access granted to those who win the Meister's most cherished work. He's deserved to go there no matter what. Oh, the orphanage. Maybe, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, if Lapis was taken in, maybe the orphanage was like everyone... yeah, everyone who who Virgilus killed is their children. That's metal as hell. Damn. Okay, yeah, I see. Is there anyone else? Alright then, let's wrap up the orcs. Hey, you know you ought to pay full price in cash here and now, right? No. Is this a joke? I have something more valuable. I'm sure that you know the painting is unfinished. It's something of a counterfeit. produced only from someone's fading mind. However, what if I could complete it? If you take me to the lab, I can show you the real deal. Hold it. This is not in line with the rules. Was it not the only the group the highest bid would be allowed into the corridor? The moment you break the rules of the auction, you and your gallery will be put into ill repute, a major disgrace. Meister, it's 10 bill on the line. You won't gazump him, right? Rules and reputation. You would have had you been just a little bit more cultured, you would have realized that such things are utterly worthless before this gaze. The decision is made. This painting, the red gaze, goes to the red gaze himself. Okay. Yeah, it depicts the red gaze. Okay. Where was that? We saw it before. One sec. What chapter was it? We're on chapter 11. It was really early on. We saw something like that, wasn't it? Didn't we? Was it here? What chapter? Where was it? I know we saw something, but where was it? Where was it? Oh, chapter 7. Cheers. Like, what was the context for seeing that? I know I saw it. Yeah. Or was it what you were looking at? No. Or did I just miss it? Oh, there it is. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. All right, no. Oh, I see. Right. I see. Right. That's why it just stuck out to me. It's just like thing. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, cool. And this framing does like what's it called? Tease that this and Fragilis are linked. I see. I see now. Alright, so chapter 12. Okay, now we're in the novel part now. Okay. Alright, now we're in the novel part. It's very in your face, yeah. I mean, to be fair, if you don't know what it was, you obviously don't know what it is. So, it's in your face, but the best part starts now. Okay, interesting. So the novel part is when it gets good. Okay. The code is I, Fragment, and Glass, according to Denver. She's done a fine job, boss. Lenian spoke through the radio, his voice obscured by small noises and interference. Let me lower this actually a bit. I could give him a response without being audible, but I decided against it. There was no time to be loitering around saying my thoughts when that person was ahead of us. And now we take a turn in this direction. One must accompany a guide to explore the ring's corridor. Actually, let me go a bit closer. That's fine. The reason is that the corridor has countless doors. The passageways connect to one another by intricate and complex rules. Getting lost in a space as linear as a corridor may sound unlikely, but I'm sure it's more than possible in this one. In the footage he filmed, Lapis showed us our destination in the corridor, and the guide here, this ring member, brought us to the entrance. And as they say, one who knows where the journey begins and ends will not lose the way. In other words, now that we are allowed in this corridor, there is no need for a guide. Here we are at the VIP room, Mr. Redgaze. Please wait here until Master Jumsoon arrives to give you a more detailed explanation of the art. Having outlived their usefulness, the guide's words fade away with no ears to fall upon. Next, the guide's body loses balance and collapses. The ankles have been slashed. Oh, damn. Let the live a little more because it lets you know how Vergilius thinks. I see. Yeah, because like, it gives you more insight into how they think, for sure. Sir? Okay, yeah, so we're this is from Vergilius's Virgilius. I'm saying his name wrong. Point of view. Okay. Garnet was always like that. Even though he's witnessed a good many deaths he could do nothing about. Even though he realized what the warm hand of a comrade on his shoulder, could cast him aside and measure the price of his life at any moment. Even though he was aware that this world is far too removed from ideals like reason or ethics, for him to consider the tragedies he's seen as wrongful. But what are you? He's always distraught by the suffering inflicted before his eyes. The art from here on out should look familiar. Yeah. It really reminds me of like the art from the combat pages. Like I could imagine like some mods have already like used some of the Leviathan art as key page art for mods. Not key page, combat pages. What are you? He is always distraught by the suffering inflicted before his eyes. Oh, that's the artist. I was wondering who the official artist was. Cheers for letting me know. I was curious who it was. I see. Yeah, I was curious who... Oh, I see. Oh, they have an art station. Okay. I see. Nice. I'll look over it later after this. We'll look over it later, may as well, after this. Whoops. He is always distraught by the suffering inflicted before his eyes. Our infiltration mission ended once we entered the corridor, Garnet. That's why I deliver this as matter-of-factly as I can. I want Garnet to grow into a person who doesn't agonize over the sufferings. We should try and make this quick. The Gladius is fitted with a heating mechanism. The searing heat of the blade cauterizes the wound. It prevents the guide, whose only fault was letting us in, from bleeding out. They will likely survive. They might recover from the concussion sooner or later and call for backup. Or there's just no time to spill blood. Oh, that's still nice at least. Like, they didn't outright kill him. They just cut off his feet. Garnet's eyes dim upon hearing my words. Whether it be the lunae of disillusion, despair, or expectation, it doesn't matter. I want him to soak in the darkness, to let it slowly consume him. It's what he needs to live a normal life. Damn. I mean, I get why Virgil is doing this, but at the same time, it's cruel. I can't afford to repeat a scarcity of time to you twice. Let's move. Leaving behind a deliberately cold remark, I walked on. A branching path. The passage that seemed to extend endlessly came to an intersection. The feat might be easily recovered by using augments. True, yeah. I forget that, yeah, in the city you can just replace body parts easy. That's for sure. The passage seemed to extend endlessly, came to an intersection. The correct path was already determined, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to let Garnet come up with an answer. I maintained a willful silence, waiting for him to speak up. I think we should take a right turn. I just feel like that's the right way. He may not know it himself, but Garnet is good at deconstructing and piecing together information. Internalizing the 7 associations' workflow he's seen during their fixer qualification test might have helped. But I believe most of it can be attributed to his powers of observation that stem from the refusal to be a mere bystander to the suffering of others. Okay, interesting. Alright, he just has good observation skills. Oh, there's a Pixiv as well. Nice. I'll take a look afterwards then. I thought we'd be here for longer, but we're only like 2 hours in. But then again, I think the novel portion, I was expecting the novel portion to like be a lot sooner. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I guess you learn about the other associations during the tests for being a fixer. Okay, interesting. It's no surprise that you feel that way. You know where we started and where to go. A correct answer deserves an apt explanation, I began to mutter. One can only find their way in this corridor by recognizing those 2 points. Since we know them, we can traverse by feeling what directions to take. Reversion of causality, was it? I remember being taught in the associations training program that some singularities take advantage of this. That's right, and try to talk less to other fixers or clients. No one in the city welcomes a fixer who's in the learning stages. Make yourself look better than you are, if it helps you earn your keep. Understood. Vim is restored in Garnet's eyes. As easily as he is disheartened, he can shake off the gloom just the same. Although I had no ground to call it his faith. It's how his emotions usually flowed. That things will work out despite it all. For a prosperous life in the city, perhaps such a mindset could be useful in the long term. Okay, yeah. That illustrates the whole branching path. There are also 2 untranslated chapters. Read them using Google. I don't want to throw. It's gonna make it really hard to read if it's like Google translated. Google translated text. I'll just wait for the official translation for those. I think, yeah, like chapter 16, 17. But yeah, I don't want to put it through Google Translate. I think it'll probably come out a bit weird. Just throw for content. Ha. I hear footsteps. Well, how do you throw when you're reading in a reading stream? How do you throw? Oh yeah, I'm looking at the images. Oh, the images for maybe. But again, it's spoiling it. But then I have no context for it. We'll see. Reaching the end of the hallway, I could sense someone approaching from round the corner. Long steps, composed and nonchalant. A tall person estimated to be 180 centimeters in height. Yeah, no. But we'll take a look at the images at least. Furthermore, someone who could stroll around the corridor like it's their own home. They're right around the corner, meaning it's a docent. A guest wandering around the ring's corridor without a guide leading them can only be one thing: an unwelcome guest. The docent bursts out in pure rage the moment their eyes reach us. I knew it. You were just another money-grubbing fixer after all. You used Mr. Jumsoon's passion for art to feed your own greed. The docent didn't seem to have any patience from my side of the story, as she gripped the pole tight and started running at me. An entirely emotional act, her reason dominated by anger. The action I should take was made clear at that moment. Make sure you aren't ahead of me, Garnet. Just as I felt the tiny movement of Garnet slightly nodding in the corner of my left eye clash, a steel pole flew in with unhesitating force and fiercely clashed against the blade of the gladius, creating a repulsive noise. It's more solid than I anticipated. The swing I made with the intent to cut through the weapon didn't go as planned. I should have allowed you to meet Mr. Jumsoon. A furious scream flies straight into my face. It's undoubtedly out of unadulterated rage, alas. In order to draw out the full strength of wrath, it has to be rid of spite first. A refined wrath becomes the power to overcome hardships, while spiteful anger only clouds the eyes. For instance, in a narrow space like the corridor, it would have been wiser to avoid engaging in close combat using a weapon as long as the docents. However, those consumed by wrath will only lash out feverishly in a clash of emotions. This is going to make things simpler. Skreek. An unpleasant hiss of metal scratching on metal. Her side quivering in a noisy friction does not go unnoticed. As soon as I kick the lower part of the lengthy pole, all the weight she placed on the front collapsed on her. Naturally, her body begins to tilt in the other direction. The docent leaning more and more, and her pole is pinned down by the edge of my sword disarmed, completely defenseless. Lifting my arm, I landed a fist directly on the unguarded solar plexus. I could feel her breastbone deform and break in two before she went flying towards the end of the corridor. Garnet. With my eyes locked on the target, I sought out a glimpse of the presence behind my back and whispered in his direction. Go find the lab and get in there first. Just me? Is that really going to be okay? Saying it'll be fine won't relieve Garnet of his concern. I'll need something to convince him. I took off my coat with the sheath and handed it to Garnet. Sir, that's... Take my gladius. In all of this floundering, he managed to equip the coat and sword firmly. The mental keywords Lan Yen relayed to you. You remember those, right? And our goal as well. Of course. Even if he was prone to waver in his feelings, he was upright at his core. That was the most important thing. The pitiful and heartrending struggle to hold his roots fast, grasping onto the smallest specks of dirt. That's what matters the most. You're not going anywhere. The docent stood up in the forking passage of the corridor. It was clear from the get-go that breaking a bone or two wouldn't incapacitate them. There was just one thing. I'll deal with the obstacle. Your path should be clear to your eyes as well. Right. I needed a second to adjust the direction a little. What are you babbling about? A different colour of outrage is painted over her pure rage. Even if she can't hear the conversation, stopping in the middle of battle to have a casual exchange with a third party was sure to enrage her for being ignored. That's what I was looking for. The layer upon layer of anger was going to dull the sharpness of her mind. You're not getting away. A grade 9 using a color's weapon. Yeah. Okay, yeah, Virgilius is like those really tactical types. Like those types that like use your emotions against you sort of thing. That's for sure. Like what's it called? From the comic, like Virgilius, like we don't really know much about Virgilius, like how he thinks, besides being like this moody looking guy. But like this, like yeah, this does give us more insight into like how he thinks. That's for sure. I gathered strength in my legs. The feeling is rather different from controlling muscles. It's more akin to hydraulic cylinders and motors pumping energy into my right leg. My next attack won't be easy to keep track of. Yeah, don't fight harder, fight smarter, pretty much. The distance was closing in an instant, like a marble launched from a slingshot. I approached the target at great speed. This momentum is asking to be exerted. I simply opened my palm and placed it under my opponent's chin. Her head was thrown back to an almost unnatural degree. Ah, that kind of attack. Using an augmented body is not unlike driving a car. The procedure on my legs allows me to maneuver them similar to how you feed energy into a car's engine and speed it up by stepping on the accelerator. You could also argue that augments are like vehicles, in that the field of use as well as proficiency can differ depending on the manufacturer and model. However, a vehicle is ultimately a tool. It is up to the driver to operate them. The performance just now was a culmination of my experience more than anything. As I figured when I broke her breastbone, this woman is tough. Her cervical vertebrae are still intact from an impact that would have shattered those of a regular member. Even though she's passed out, it was only for a moment. That fleeting moment was all I needed. Garnet. My arm extends and once again finds its fist in the center of her chest. The macabre sensation of broken bones being further buried into the body can be felt, and the feelings of organs and muscles around them being torn apart is delivered through the skin. But it doesn't quite lead to the feeling of her life being snuffed out. She had already detached from the fist, tumbling through a door at the end of the corridor. I continued the sentence that had gone wayward for a second. Now. Got it. Garnet started sprinting after a brief answer. I could have pursued the opponent and finished her off right away, but I chose to send Garnet on his way first. incapacitating a docent of the ring without using weapons was going to take some time. After watching Garnet turn the corner, I walked through the broken doorway. Damn. Yeah, before novel edgy cool guy, after novel smart and calculating cool guy, strong guy. Pretty much. In the massive hall, a myriad of purplish doors lined the walls as far as the eye could see. There was no use in telling ceilings, walls and floors apart from each other. If the door were to reassemble itself, I might have no way to return. That's how this hall was designed. The docent finally makes a smile. If you know what kind of place this is, then you should know that was a huge mistake to walk into this hall. Well, I can't say it was, but that does sound like something I've heard often. Bluffing, are you? That one is not something I've heard often. The docent corrects her posture and lunges at me. She looked ready to engage me from a distance this time, either having calmed down or having determined that she would have the upper hand in this place. Unfortunately for her, she would not have that space. Artificially weaved muscle fibers once again build up strength. Propelled with explosive force, I reached her without delay. A fist is struck upon her chest yet again. The impact of my hand colliding with her solar plexus, or the sorry remainder of bruised flesh where it once used to be, is sent to me. If I can drop her off the edge of this into the bottomless chasm before she can regain her balance, the fight will be over. There is a faint sound of crackling and shifting. Finally. However, the tenacity of that docent was nothing to scoff at. After taking 3 blows in the same spot, she adapts to the attack and manages to stay in place, returning a bloodied smirk. The hall stirs with a strange noise, as though the floor wished to become the ceiling. The compartment the two of us were standing on began to steeply incline. If I hadn't been here before, I'd have been in danger of losing my footing. If I hadn't, that is. The wish of the hall had come true. The docent was hanging on the edge of the wall that now became a cliff. Though she is clearly at a disadvantage, her eyes are still animated. The stubborn determination to live, an urge to ascend the ledge at the slightest chance was burning in her eyes. And right now, I am above her, a foot stretched before her eye. Okay, so he's actually been here before? Of sorts? Yeah, so Virgilius has been in this sort of place before. Okay. I'll drag you to the abyss with me. I don't know. It certainly looks like I have the high ground. Prolonging this battle any longer could pose a danger. I have to end it now. Right. It was something called Shin, if I remember her words correctly. In that case, 2 men should be enough. I deadened my breath and cleared my mind. Rummaging through the bags of memories, I carefully fumble around the recollections and pick the heaviest and densest ones to fill my emptied head. Virgilius Kenobi. Yeah, it's like high ground talk is like, you just think of that meme now with like, I have the high ground. Yeah, actual reading stream, yeah. It's just more stuff from Project Moon, which is like, and this is like another material after Ruina. I figured I may as well give it a shot, just to see how I like it. I may as well just try out some other stuff besides just games. His office members mentioned our mission of a corridor earlier. Oh, I see. Yeah, a group of children about half as tall as my waist gather around me. Boxes wrapped in colourful papers prepared for the kids. Snow-covered streets celebrating creation. Emotions that may be trivial to others, but are far more plentiful than I deserve. A bouquet of such emotion that I could call absolution. The bundle that resembled the sunlight scattered away, like beams fading behind dark clouds. I remembered every single moment of it. I engraved all of them into my eyes, the Luna of hope I felt that day, and the Luna of despair I felt that day. Damn. Two rings of light resembled the glow of the moon wrapped around my leg. Kissed Virgil passionately. I remember that Virgil wanted to also, director wanted to also get into animations. Yeah, it does. Like Project Moon have like a lot of ambition. I'll give them that. They have a lot of ambition. Like even with this, it's like they're forming a multimedia project. That's for sure. But that's of course, it's all hinging on everything like working out. So here's hoping. But I can imagine, yeah, they could animating some stuff. That's for sure. Would be cool. But one step at a time and all. Carrying this nightly luster, the legs sorrowfully land on a Dawson as she climbs up the cliff, screaming. With such lightness that I can barely hear the footfall, a sound so quiet that it's masked by her last gasp. You're waiting for an ARG that they promised. A theme park called Project Moonland. I think maybe a theme park would be going a bit far, but then again, they have like a permanent cafe because they have with Ham Ham Pang Pang, which is just a permanent Project Moon cafe now. As far as I know, I think it's permanent, so it's like, yes, yeah, the world building is really good. Like Ruina honestly has one of my favorite ways of implementing world building. Like the world building is so crucial for the characters that there's the world building from Ruina, it's so intertwined with the characters that it doesn't feel like the world building is a separate thing from characters, if that makes sense. Like in some other stuff, like lore and world building is stuff you read about on the side that is not like part of the actual characters in a sense. Like you learn bits, but a lot of it is to the side. While with like Ruina, the world building is learned alongside characters, and like, yeah, it's one of my favorite ways of actually having done world building in a game. Let's say. In a most airy descent, the moonlit leg crossed the docent's miserably wounded chest. It was neither the augmentation, blood pressure, nor the contraction of muscles. The only thing that moved was the mind. Kicking off with a recoil of the heart, I returned through the broken door presented by the hall. So this is the power of the light, she mentioned. The power of sin. Oh, that's what that. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I see. So using some of the. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. So you can weaponize the light in a sense. Translation notes. To maintain lexical consistency between Korean and English, Japanese English version, the proper nouns shin and mang will be written with romanization. The proper noun shin is based on the Japanese pronunciation of the Han Chinese character pertains to the mind. Theme park is built upon El Corpusity. Everyone got light now. Well, it seems that the she is he's talking about the purple tear, telling Virgilius about the light. So I guess maybe everyone can utilize the light to some extent, maybe, but like not everyone knows about it or knows how to utilize it. Like he had to like think back on like a happier time, or like one of his like defining moments, something like that. How powerful Iron would be if he had merged it properly. Honestly, Iron doesn't seem like much of a fighter, honestly though. In the original Korean version, Virgilius' description of various emotions all have Mang present in them, such as hope, despair, disillusion, expectation. As indicated by the book's title, it's also the pronunciation of the hand character meaning full moon. Given that Virgilius was originally a Roman poet, we've elected to use the Latin luna alongside the emotions that evoke Mang to give a similar effect when not specifically referring to Mang as a proper pronoun. Okay, yeah, and that's the docent that he just fought. Okay. Alright. Riffs. Book 13 Riffs. My legs felt like stone. Okay, now we switched to Garnet now. The fact that this was the first time Mr. Virgilius and I were separated since we came to the Rings gallery has been weighing on me. To be honest, it isn't just the gallery. Most of the time he's been with me to help with work lately, and that he wasn't around. Other experienced fixers have kept me company. Being in those groups limited my role, but I was able to go unharmed thanks to them. Then perhaps, with his heavy footsteps I'm taking right now, it might be my first step towards becoming an independent fixer. I couldn't help but sigh. The corridor was narrow but unfathomably long. What would I do if I go the wrong way? Or if the door handle was booby-trapped? Even if it isn't. What if the door doesn't lead to where I want? No. What if I ran into an unexpected foe and got trounced before I could even reach my destination? Take my gladius. That's what he told me. I can only assume the reason he gave me his gladius was because he couldn't put his full trust in my capabilities. Still, trusting me with his weapon may have been his way of showing he does have a bit of faith in me. If that's the case, and if I want to repay his partial trust, I have to do this right. Come on, put yourself together, Garnet. Recollecting my thoughts, I closed my eyes. Doors of an identical shape, for numbers out of order. There's only one correct door that must be among them. In my head, I slowly retraced Lan Yen's intel and the footage Lapis risked her life to film. My memory does not fail me. I clearly remember the starting point and the goal from the video. Room 718. The destination wasn't too far from where I was. Yeah. Eye, fragment, and gloss. Although I was never taught how to use mental keyword locks, the door opened by just thinking the words. It was so simple and effortless, it made all my concerns moot. Gripping back tension before I could loosen up, I gently entered the open door, to the laboratory that I saw in the video. With each step I take, my neurons fire off furiously. Every little thing that comes into my sight brings up a past lesson. For example, the corner up ahead. In the 7 Association seminar, they advised us to hold our breath for a moment and keep our ears open for possible footsteps whenever we approach the corner of our path. There might be a trap just out of view, or an ambush waiting to strike unsuspecting victims. The sound of my swallowed saliva rings loudly in my ears. It only seems loud because I'm nervous, I consoled to myself, as I quietly leaned on the wall and pictured what was around the corner. Faint and low-pitched noises, this time between footsteps and occasional chatter. 2 people are around the corner. Fortunately, they didn't seem to notice me. However, though, this corridor is way too clean. I didn't see any objects or props I could use as cover on the way here, and it'd be reasonable to guess there won't be any ahead either. Conflict is probably unavoidable. You gotta be aware of your limits and know what moves you can and can't make in battle. While tightening my grip on his gladius, I was reminded of Rikako's words. She would often make insightful remarks. It kind of bothers me that her stare falls on me whenever she says such things. I'm sure she meant well with the advice. It was thanks to her I could shake off my thoughts beyond my level right now. In all likelihood, trying to mimic the surprise attacks Mr. Virgilius performs won't work out. In that case, a better plan would be to drop my foe's guard by making myself look sloppy and then lunging at them. I should be able to close the distance while they're confused. They'll soon brace themselves and attack me, but when they do, they'll probably go for the part they see first, my left arm. That's when I'll thrust the sword into a vital point with my right arm. I suppose losing my left arm is a price I have to deal with. I can deal with. Okay, yeah, so even he has like... So even like... Garnet has like tactical thoughts. Like, he may be young, but he still has like thoughts of like tactics and like how he's going to approach things as well. Deciding to give up my non-dominant left arm instead of my right was a result of weighing my options. I heard prosthetic replacements for frequently used body parts cost more, something about it being trickier to replicate the muscle mass and nerve compatibility. I felt pathetic for having thoughts like these. Why am I making plans with the premise I'm going to lose an arm before I've even begun fighting? Should I be thinking of ways to get through this without losing any limbs? These aren't the kind of thoughts he would have. If only I wasn't such a milksop. Though yeah, then again, he's coming into the fight thinking, I'm gonna lose something. So how do I minimize my losses? The footsteps grew close enough to drown out my stray thoughts. There's no time left to strategize. I'm a pushover, so I should do what a pushover can to win. What? I don't remember how I made that leap. The target's frightened breath, their shoes squeaking against the floor in response to this sudden assault, the fluttering of white gowns, and the terrified faces of two researchers entered my senses as disconnected snapshots. Despite being members of the ring, my opponents don't appear to be good fighters. However, they seem to have some means of self-defense, judging from the way they reached into their coats. I gave them an exploitable opening, moving my left arm their way. Please, not a critical spot. Ugh. Bracing for serious pain in my arm, I stabbed the gladius into one reacher's heart with all my might. Damn. I could feel the gladius push its tips through their muscles, but the pain crossing my left arm never came. Were they too struck with panic to attack? When I glanced at my left arm, I saw that my coat had stopped the blade in its track. That explains why it gave me the coat as well. Ah, okay. Before I could let gratitude and relief set in, the researcher at their side now charged me with their weapon drawn. Yeah, stay away! I saw my gladius in an attempt to hit the blade of the dagger they pulled out, when I felt a strange click from the hilt. Huh? Clang. It really does make me think of like the, what's it called? The combat pages. I mean, it's the same art style, but it's like, I can see this being a combat page. Instead of blades striking against each other, only the sound of one separated from its base. Falling to the ground, had reached my ears. It fell off the dagger like melted ice cream. The heating mechanism. I remember the guide's wounds being cauterized by Mr. Virgilius' sword, and now that same burn was left in the upper half of the researcher's body, split in two and dropped on the floor. Astonished by the sharpness of the gladius that can cut through a person's body smoothly and durability of the coat I'm wearing, I felt a small pang of guilt for the two bodies on the floor. However, that soon subsided once I reminded myself of where they worked. Looking for the kids I saw being tortured in laboratory machines, I ran across the corridor. Lapis! This place was far more repugnant in the footage. Thinking of my friends who must be resting in discomfort inside those rows of test tubes made my stomach turn. This is how you can increase the refraction rate. Noted, but the refraction rate is too high. Following the sound of familiar voice, I found Rikako and Nansu wearing M-Corp attire. Some researchers seemed to be giving them explanations of the experiment they were doing. I see, so this lever. I can sense relief in the eyes of our two fake M-Corp employees when we exchanged glances. Rikako chuckled and nudged her chin, while Nansu gave me a discreet thumbs up. Yeah, I think that's about all I need. Pardon? But I haven't even started on the glass windows superposition or the linkage. Nah, forget it. You must be tired from the lab work. Why don't you take a sweet nap? Nansu, Garnet. Greater split diagonal. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, we're now on to the novel portion. Book 13. Rikako's fist hits the flabbergasted researcher in the stomach. Meanwhile, Nansu snuck up on the researcher next to him and choked him from behind. In the time it took him to deprive the researcher of consciousness, Rikako had already taken down 3. There were 7 researchers in the lab. Rikako and Nansu knocked out 3 in less than 5 minutes. I was able to subdue the last one with ease. It boosted my confidence to get a feel for what his sword and coat were capable of. Well, of course, I still had a long way to go to get on the level of those skilled fixers. Garnet, did you get through the corridor by yourself? You've gotten pretty good. Nansu showered me with praise and thumbs up. Raised thumbs. That wasn't anything impressive. All we did with our boss's sword and coat was beat a few pansies who couldn't wield a knife to save their lives. Ma'am, I saw you cheer for him while we fought, yelling, "Yeah, get him!" and such. I did, but only because it was so insufferable to watch. What, you have a problem? Rikako made a gruff reply. Recalling that used to have me concerned about the state of the team felt like a breath of fresh air here. Perhaps it's these moments of relieving tension that help them complete so many field jobs. Mr. Virgilius will be back soon. How are things going on your side? You were able to figure out the controls and how the machines work without much trouble. Wasted a bit of time thanks to Nansu being a total bungler with machines, but hey, this wasn't a half bad record. Come on now. I only struggled 1 time. Ha! Back when I was your grade, it only took me a glimpse to get all the stuff figured out. Fixtures these days are raised too soft. Rikako's words make my heart beat with anticipation. Garnet took down some syndicate members. They were not cool fixers or anything, but they were still thinker members. Yeah, they weren't though, like, they were just researchers. They weren't fighters though. They were just like, they had self-defense, but they're like, I guess you could say like clerk level. Like around clerk level of capability. Like they could fight, but like not to a degree, not to a good degree. The 2 of them were assigned roles of getting entry into the lab while disguised as Moonlight Stone couriers. Still, that sound like Finn could do the same. Oh yeah, true. I guess to be fair, yeah. But to be fair, Finn is more because of his personality. Like Garnet, by all means, like he does still have that idealism in him that he doesn't want it to be in it for the money. But Finn is like extra. He's like worse than Garnet. Like, I don't know. Does Garnet have any augmentations or not? It feels like Garnet might have a bit of augmentation, at least a bit, compared to Finn, who has none. The 2 of them were assigned roles. Not through stunning combat expertise, but through a plethora of certificates for various professions. We needed skilled personnel to deal with all these buttons and levers, as careless handling could cause terrible accidents like was filmed in the footage. Yeah. So at least Garnet might have augments versus Finn, who is like pure vanilla, no augments at all. I remember hearing from Denver that the reason Rikako keeps Nansu around, even though she scolds him like this daily, is that he had skills worth developing. Became a fixer, so he should still have no augments. Maybe, I don't know, because I think you could just get augments without being a fixer. Maybe, I don't know. But at the very least, it seems that Garnet is more skilled than, at least, yeah, he's at least a bit more skilled than, I think, because like Garnet does have an inspiration being the red gaze, so he has an inspiration of how to fight and like what his goals are, while Finn has no inspiration for what we know. It's all just like hopes and dreams, and that's it. So he doesn't exactly have like a base point he wants to be at, or like inspiration of how to fight. Then again, he wasn't around any like skilled fighters either. So, I mean, I guess the people in the office were kind of skilled, but like not anywhere close to the red gaze level of skill. She wouldn't have talked to him in the first place if it was an actual lost cause. That's what Denver had added as she giggled. In any case, having 2 capable fixers with me lessened my worries. And we can start rescuing my friends now. Where should we start? Asked in an admittedly hopeful tone. I want to rescue the kids as soon as possible and find Lapis. Oh. The 2 didn't look too delighted, however. Rikako made a perplexed face, and Nanso slunk his eyes away. I was familiar with this air. It was after watching Lapis's video at the office. My plea to hurry and rescue her was met with similar coldness. Garnet went only in fixer school or something along that lines. I don't think Finn went to any. I mean, they did mention that there was a test, a fixer association test, so Finn had to have taken the test as well. It's not like he came up to, was it Yun? Is that his name, Yun? That office, and just like, yo, I'm here for work. He needed to get like a fixer license from the Hana Association. So it's not like Finn didn't get any training. It's just that Finn was like pure in terms of like no augmentations, no nothing, just looking for cats. Like, I feel like at least, yeah, Garnet did do some fighting at least a bit ago. We don't know how many missions he's been on, but yeah, they're both 20, but Finn was by far more inexperienced. Garnet. Our primary objective is to seize the singularity, don't remember? Is the reason we got into this job. Rikako said in a slightly frustrated but appeasing tone. And I knew that. Fixers are motivated by the sense of interest. I was well aware that I should grow accustomed to this and adopt their mindset sooner rather than later. But still, I know, but if you know the controls, it shouldn't be an issue to stop the machines right now. I'm not demanding that we push everything aside to save my friends by force. If we know how to operate the machines, surely there's nothing stopping them from getting the subjects out. I tried to persuade Rikako with that logic. About that, things got a bit more complicated, Garnet. That's when Nanso reluctantly brought up something. We thought we could turn off the machines and set your friends free, but we learned on closer inspection that the data will reset once the machine shuts down, which means, in short, losing the data means we lose the chance at seizing the singularity, so the kids will have to wait. Rikako always based her priorities on value, and when 2 objectives were in conflict, she would discard the ones with less worth without batting an eye. Perhaps remaining level-headed throughout the process is what allowed her to climb to where she stands now. Finn's revived by the light, so he might be stronger now. Maybe. I don't know if you get like a power buff when you get revived by the light, but he's alive at least. At the very least, he's alive. I can't help but wonder how I look in her eyes. An immature rookie who whines in when things aren't going his way. An incompetent fledgling unfit to work as a fixer. Or worse, she might not be thinking of me as a colleague at all. Her priorities might have shifted a little. How the subjects lying in the tubes had been acquaintances of her co-worker. But what if something happens while downloading the data? And here I was, miserably insisting on the unreasonable once more, knowing all this. Just download the data. Pretty much. Maybe. We'll see what the solution is. Garnet, let's just say that we open these tubes right now to save those kids and lose the data. What next? We'll need some leverage to use in our favor if we want to get out of this alive, after provoking the ring. Ma'am. Nanso looked at Rikako as if he wanted to stop her, but she went on. Our boss would probably manage, no problem. He's a color and everything. What about me and Nanso and the people at our office? And you? She rebuked even harder, and then continued with a vague look in her eyes, on her face, but they didn't appear to signal anger or sadness. I don't think I can handle spending the rest of my life being chased by the ring. Are you prepared to bear that responsibility for us, Garnet? An agonizing silence fills the air. The most agonizing of all was my own behavior. All I could do was stare down at my feet, unable to stand my ground against Rikako's argument. I thought I was ready to face this when I asked Mr. Virgilius to help over the payphone. I thought that even if saving Lapis was an arduous ordeal, I'd be able to do it with the help from the office and from him. But in the end, even the stereotypical feat of overcoming hardship was to preserve of those with power. That's why Rikako and Nansu have been planning things ahead, looking far into the future, taking into account what kind of organization the ring is, the ramifications of getting into conflict with the syndicate, and the losses it will cause, the gains they could reap if the operation is successful in spite of the risks, all of it. Can I bear responsibility? Of course I can't. I can't even be sure of my own immediate future. So how would I do something far-sighted planners aren't confident they can manage? There's just no way. Even so, I know all those kids lying those choose by name, but you two don't. You don't know the soured sweetness of half-melted candy sticking to its wrapper, held inside a small patient palm for hours and hours. You don't know the chilly breaths we had let out to make the fanciest drawings on frosted windows during a cold day of broken hearts. Our inherent dearth gave richness to each moment of our lives. So we weren't related by blood, but we were family nonetheless. I know all of them. I sank to my knees at the cruelty of having to weigh the lives of my dying siblings against profit and loss. Garnet. But how awful it was that I still couldn't reject it. You're right about everything. No, I'm actually not sure if you are, but it's just so upsetting that it sounds right, and I don't know what I can say to prove you wrong. I get how you feel. That wall of helplessness you've hit is another name for reality, so you need to accept it. We can't afford to live in fantasies. Nansu put it sedately, to which Rikako shrugged. It's a hurdle every fixer has to go through to become the high-caliber workforce. Right, Nansu? Ha! Used to be a big ditzy too. Actual shonen protagonist speech. Pretty much, yeah. Like, he does want to save his friends, but like, he can't find a way to convince them. I'm used to it now. Nansu said in agreement, though his smile left his face for a second. Perhaps we all have a stage of pupation we must go through. Once we've hardened enough and fully prepared ourselves to leave the cocoon, only then we will begin our own flight. In this metaphor, I'd only be a small larva just beginning to make my cocoon. I hope the pain that will mold me into a butterfly is sensible. Alright, that's enough of that. Time to get back to business. You cool, Garnet? Rikako gave me a weak nod, saw me give a weak nod, then turned to Nansu. Hey Nansu, why don't we make better use of the lab space now there's no one here to interrupt us? We're gonna have to hurry though. Sure thing, ma'am. Nansu replied casually. He then entered the control room to work with the panels. I can save them. Rikako and Nansu are quick with their work. There will definitely be a chance once they're finished with the singularity. Muttering what could be taken as a resolution to myself or an excuse to my friends still trapped in the machines, I headed for the entrance. I wanted to be ready to fend off intruders in case any appeared. However, I heard the clacking of shoes from a completely unexpected direction. Someone was walking into the path from inside the control room. It was the person with multiple rings. The auctioneer, Mr. Vigilius, and I saw. Oh, this person. What's up Maestro doing here? I heard Rikako's confused explanation. All of us shared the same feeling. Has it been a diversion, after all, sneaking into a lab while your allies joined the auction? Jumsoon was calm in spite of the incapacitated ring members, and researchers collapsed on the floor around her. There was no shred of unease from the way she skimmed over the outfits. Rikako and Nansu were wearing and nodded as if she admired the craft. It seems it's not the children you're trying to extract. Was I really truly deceived by Sir Vigilius? Maybe I should have paid heed to the caution. Don't come to step closer. I know you're head over heels for this tech. One flick I could destroy every bit of data you've gathered, got it? Rikako warned, holding a lever. Jumsoon gave a vacant look at Rikako with a mysterious expression, and she raised the corners of her mouth very slowly. It was not my intention to eavesdrop upon you, but you seem to be rather fond of realities. What? Rikako returned. She seemed to be taken aback by that arbitrary remark. Reality. People and their obsession with it. Personally, I'm averse to that word. Her wandering eyes suddenly fixed their gaze on Rikako, and then... Huh? Alright. Rikako frowns in pain and staggers. On the other hand, Nansu maintained his usual calm expression, only he wasn't offering a hand to help Rikako stand. It didn't take long to grasp what had taken place before my eyes. Comprehending it, on the other hand, needed more time. The blade Nansu was holding had impaled Rikako's abdomen. Rikako seems to have realized the same thing. Looking down at the blade poking through her stomach, she then turned to Nansu, who was standing at her back. Nansu. Like you said, ma'am, I figured we were on our own to make ourselves a way to live. You damn little. When did you join hands with them? Hey there, welcome to the stream. When we were setting up the operation, I knew a grade 3 fixer like me stood no real chance. You gotta show some love. For your office mates at least. You've sunk low. You've had to set it yourself too. You don't put others in your priorities when you take responsibility for their survival. Oh, I liked Rikako. I hope she's not dead, but I don't know. Maybe she's dead. Don't tell me. We'll see. Damn. But I do wonder, like with a betrayal like this, were there like any hints to that he was gonna betray them? Like, I don't know, the stuff like betrayal and stuff, like, was there any hints before this that what's his name again? Nansu would betray them? No, that's just me being like, when I see stuff like this, just trying to think, like, was there any hints to this stuff beforehand? Like, the only time I guess was like when interactions were suspicious, watching you read it, knowing the betrayal. The world is hell, expect the worst. I guess so, true. I guess it's just one of those things you expect. I guess also the part where Nansu was like, he didn't even properly wear the earplugs when they released the Moonlight Stone. Maybe there is like, when he asked Rikako what the stream of the ocean. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. It's just like, what's it called? Like, sudden twist like this makes me want to hope there was like some hints beforehand. Like a mystery in something, of course. That's just me and mystery, is that I'm extra picky when it comes to that stuff. The ocean parts in a common side effect. Yeah. It's more like he was also, I guess you could say, oh, like it was because like everyone else there, he didn't, except for Rikako, he didn't properly plug his ears. So like, you could somewhat say, oh, it was a hint that he's working with them, but there's no logical reason why he wouldn't have put the earplugs in, even if he was working with them. Oh well, we'll see. Truth is, I had considered bringing you around, but I decided not to. You know? Oh, I see. Yeah. That's the conversation. Right. That's the conversation Nansu had with Rikako with the ocean. I considered to bring you around, but I decided not to. You're not the type to mingle with others easily, after all. Well, this was reality for me. Is that what you meant by... Well, this was reality for me. Nothing's too low for reality, is it? Rikako opened her mouth as if to say something, but soon it closed it back. Maybe she had run out of strength, or couldn't find anything to say. It took hearing Rikako collapse on the floor for me to finally speak up. Why would you... In response, Nansu shrugged with a quiet cackle. It was as though he was telling me that the answer was stated multiple times already. In some ways, his gesture resembled what Rikako did a bit ago, and that's when something finally dawned on me. If this was the reality, perhaps the pupa shouldn't have left the cocoon in the first place. There was no such thing as sensible pain. Ah, thank you for coming over way here, my precious gem. Jump soon spoke to me in an elegant voice, smooth as marble. Tell you the truth, I had given up on the gem that is you, Garnet. The red gaze was a massive thorn standing in the way, and you'd even become a fixer. What a hassle this became. Me? I am aimed to create uncompromising perfection. Because of your little deviation, I also had to compromise with reality, undermine the integrity of my art. I've been feeling rather unhappy because of that. I really owe you my thanks. She even bowed her head like she sincerely wanted to show her gratitude. Realizing that all my friends, including myself, were nothing more than materials for a twisted work of art has set my heart ablaze with anger. Why? Why did it have to be my friends? What kind of grudge did you have against the red gaze? I vented my unbridled anger at the maestro. Why did it have to be the orphanage? What they needed was an ounce of happiness, not more tragedy. We were destitute children who were trying to find crumbs of joy in the smallest things. I can't imagine a reason to go to the lengths of inflicting misfortune on people like us. During the part of the Moonlight Stone, Nansosity likes to go with the flow. Oh, yeah. I see now. Yeah. That's all right. That's fine. I was just wondering, like, when you have big twists, like a character betraying someone, like, I do strongly feel you need hints around the place to, like, in writing or media shows, whatever. If someone does betray someone, you need like a hint to, like, just so it doesn't come out, just so it's not just like a twist out of nothing, if that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense now. Right. Because like I did get the idea about going with the flow with Rikako, how she is, but right, I overlooked how that also means for Nansu, where he's the type to be swayed by others. Right, I see, that makes sense. All right, that's fine, that's cool then. So there was a slight hint before that, or at least a teaser that it can make sense when you go back to it, but at the very least, yeah, there was something there. Foreshadowing, that's the word. Yeah. Like, I feel like stuff like betrayal and all that stuff, there needs to be foreshadowing, otherwise it's like, what's the point? Nansu's Otis. We'll see. Like, Otis is like a mysterious character we don't know anything about, and like, by all means, like, people are saying because we had obviously Roland, and then I guess you could say the traitor in Lobotomy Corp was Michelle Hod, if you kind of want to stretch. I mean, kind of, yeah, you could say that. Or you could honestly say that Angela was a traitor in the end of Lobotomy Corp, rather than going with Michelle. You can also say Angela. Yeah, Angela. Yeah. I mean, you could say like Michelle did betray, but that's why she feels so guilty about everything, because she betrayed the old lab to the head and all that stuff. But yeah, at the end of Lobotomy Corp, yeah, Angela betrayed Ian and everyone else by like taking the light, well, interfering with the light rather. Grudge? Yeah, Angela was foreshadowed since day 14. Also calm because she's kind of evil. I've already said my piece about Carmen. I can't personally see Carmen as evil personally. Like, misguided to some extent, but I personally do agree with her goals. Like, by all means, like, even during the Keter realization, she said that in the end, like by all means sacrificing for others, but in the end that's also a selfish act. Yeah, kinda, yeah. I see, yeah. I know, I think I just, like, I can't see her as evil at all, personally. Like, by all means flawed, but I don't see her as evil, personally. Like, we've been through this already, this talk already, but yeah. Road to hell pays with good intentions, pretty much. Grudge? Yet Jumsoon tilted her head as though she heard an unfamiliar word. I bear no ill feelings like that. Don't you know what I mean, Garnet? The orphanage was chosen. Hull was not on purpose, definitely Angela was definitely on purpose. Yeah. Or rather, Hod didn't mean for the head to come along and go and kill everyone. She didn't intend for that to happen. But then it turns out, even then, that wasn't the reason why the head sent an arbiter. It was because of Angela, not because of the whole experimentation going on. Chosen? That was not a word I was familiar with. It's where the first miracle occurred. Right there, right then, where you were. Miracle? We never saw any miracles. We were busy savouring every little bit of happiness that weren't anything more than regular occurrences to others. We've never... Then it hit me. One thing flashed across my mind. It was a catastrophe, not all reminiscent of a miracle. It was the exact opposite of one. The incident where a terrible mass of flesh appeared at the orphanage and took so many lives. Chaos that Lapis and I could barely survive. An event that caused Mr. Virgilius, the Red Gaze, to stop visiting the orphanage. Is that what she's calling a miracle? Wait, you aren't talking about the incident on Christmas Eve, are you? What else could it be? I couldn't have happened on a more fitting day, truly befitting the Holy Eve commemorating birth. It was a miraculous day of uncut gems beginning to shine. I wanted to believe I heard wrong, but it was simply out of the question. That was no miracle. My body was shaking. I was overwhelmed with fury upon listening to her disregard everything I cared for. My head was boiling with rage. I couldn't even form my words properly. Yeah, the head was coming because Angela was kind of removed. Oh yeah, because kind of removed, right. Oh, I see. So it's still left kind of vague-ish why the head came over. Like, alright, in the original it was more stated clearly that it's because of Angela. But then again, it does explain why the head went there first, but you pretty much need to give the head foresight, like some sort of like future foresight, because Angela was not made yet. No, it will mark the beginning of everything, the starting points of innumerable worlds that we will try and unravel from now on. When I stay silent, Jumsoon keeps running her mouth. You may not know this, Garnet, but our gallery had been planning to make something fascinating for a good while. For that to happen, we must dedicate utmost care to every step of it. We can't settle for anything less than what is chosen by the world. Garnet, you heard its cry, didn't you? The first of the resurrected to return from the scattered light. Okay, so Tomri was the very first ones on Christmas Eve. I don't know if, like, we don't know what date Ruina happened, but whatever time frame after that, and then the first ones to come out were Tomri and Purple Tear. Her voice raised higher and higher as she went on. An ecstatic flush suffused her face, and her eyes grew thin as if absorbing something captivating. In a moment she made an order. Mr. Nansu, was it? Could you pull the yellow lever next to you all the way up, if you please? This lever. Nansu hesitates for a moment. I look into his reluctant eyes. No, please say that's not it. Please don't accept that as part of your reality. I stared at him with pleading eyes. It's what you think it is. Even if I didn't know the lever's current exact function, one thing was clear to me. That everything I did to save my friends will be for naught. That everything will start falling apart right before my eyes. That this downfall will be caused by someone who I thought was family, but I'll no longer be able to save Lapis. Understood. Nansu! A shout akin to a scream escaped my throat. My legs were frozen stiff until a second ago began sprinting towards Nansu, but I was wrong to the end. It wasn't me who wasn't in the right mind. It was me who wasn't in the right mind. Ryuko gave me harsh but truthful words. But yet I could never open my eyes. This is reality. Garnet, it's time to wake up. Disjointed worlds, identity superposition device activated. Initiating refraction rate intensification sequence. Target maximum refraction. I mean, the lever was for was to activate it, rather. Following the announcement of a dry mechanical voice, a chorus of distressing hums filled the laboratory. It was the sound of rifts opening, and the sound of something shattering within me, impaled by the stake that is reality. Damn. Jumsoon is male, but is referred to with female pronouns in this chapter. Jumsoon is a traditionally feminine in its formation, being a suffix typically reserved for females. Feminine appearance to Garnet's eyes isn't explicitly learned. Jumsoon is a man. Maestros are always referred to with he as a form of respect to the title. Think of it as army privates being referring to females under sir. This is why Garnet maintains his incorrect assumption. Alright. I guess it's written from Garnet's point of view. Yeah, it's Garnet's point of view. Book 14, Reflected Worlds. As the sound of riffs echoed throughout the the laboratory, the children inside the machines began to spit out unintelligible things, screams and painful wails. Stop, please, I don't want to see. I'm looking into myself. I could understand what that last utterance meant. It was evident with the myriad of scenes that have unfolded in a flash before my eyes. And the center of them all was my back. It was a strange looking at countless versions of myself from behind. Oh! Though it wasn't terror, I felt. The sight was rather tranquil. In fact, perhaps a more apt way to put it would be that I was unsure of what emotion to feel. Oh, this is... yeah, okay. This is the identity thing. Requiem. Yeah, this is the identity thing. I see. Then all the visions twist, flip, split, and waver until everything begins to overlap. My multitudes occupying or being placed in this space turn around to look at me. My eyes meet one of dozens, hundreds, thousands of my other selves. It might be his that met mine, and at a moment's notice the sceneries fade away. As though claimed by a bottomless chasm, I vanished into the tremor. I was on my knees, waiting in the midst of heavy rain. The storm in my heart raged with such fury that the downpour couldn't compare, and my despair grows grimy and sodden in the rain. What am I crying out here? Oh shit! I was a member of the streetlight office, an unremarkable one with an unimpressive pay, lack of fame. In other words, it was a job I had no reason to be attached to. Then one day we were invited to a place called the library and lost Lapis there, while I survived. We left you behind as you became part of the library's collection. You stupid idiot. Why? Oh, I see. Okay. So in an alternate reality, Lapis takes the place. Garnet takes the place of Lulu, while Lapis takes the place of Mars. Okay, interesting. Oh, so that's... okay, so... I hoped it wasn't Lapis to replace the cake in the fridge. I remember that one time, on a rainy day like this one, I got into a fight with Lapis over something small. I was so heated by a mocking tone, I was on the verge of raising my fist. But when I simmered down a little, I noticed she was holding an umbrella over my head, as she kept replying to my grumbles in the same sassy tone. The streetlight always stands solemnly, shining down in the dark. Letting it gently illuminate the lurching waves of my heart would often help me calm down. That made it my wish to be like you, shining ever more brightly in the dark. I had to get Lapis's book from the library. That's what I can do for... For a while I poured out feelings I couldn't describe in the rain. Garnet was shot across time and space. Yeah, I guess his experience is... yeah, I mean, someone did mention that Leviathan does go into detail about the origins of the identity system. But yeah, okay, yeah. It's interesting, like, I guess you can just... well, alternate universes or whatever can just be explained as that. So, it doesn't necessarily need to make sense. How maybe like it doesn't need to explain the backstory of, unless like, okay, Limbus, like maybe it would be nice if like when we get the identities for the Limbus characters, it tells us how they got in the alternate reality, how they got involved with that office in the first place. Like let's say like, for example here, like it would be nice to like, maybe we don't need to get an explanation, but it would be nice like how in the alternate universe how Garnet got in the streetlight office instead. And then the meanest scenery casts his gaze upon me to meet my eyes. I don't try to avoid my glare. These parallel universes are some kind of Undertale AUs in terms of how they are different, the swapping characters around. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, that's how AUs work. Like credenzas for keypage, talking about Syndicate's office in relation to it. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Has more high quality than the Lulu one. It's more refined in terms of like coloring, yeah. It's more refined. But yeah, like I do imagine we might get a bit of like something like credenzas when we get the identities, maybe in Limbus, but we'll see. Director, how could you be this how could this even be considered tolerable? The outcry of someone breathing heavily from uncontained emotions reached my ears. As I looked around them upon hearing the unfamiliar title, a desk piled high with papers caught my eye. I felt it was a rather friendly sight, and with that, the feeling of unfamiliarity dissolved like spume. I take a deep breath. My men are too easily upset at its immediate injustice, too eager to argue against it with logic. At such small things, at such significant things, the southern branch of the Shi Association rotten to the core. They aim to excise each and every trace of the corruption taking hold of this organization. Okay, so Garnet somehow took over Eugen's role in this universe, in some other universe. I still had work to do, though I haven't had proper sleep for 10 days. It was not a time to rest. I can only say this. I want you to suppress your feelings and remind myself. Money, fame, and power rule over this world. I thought about the fixtures of partners' offices whom I heard were all killed off. Ruina swap. Pretty much. Or city swap. The Sector's 3 director had summoned me one day to demand straight away that I report what I'm up to. When I replied that I planned to fix what is broken, they pulled out a pack of cigarettes and burnt through it in one sitting. Why that person decided to help with the cause was beyond me. They swore they'd retire next year too. As a matter of fact, we might face annihilation ourselves if we're not careful. Of course, we might already be on the way down. I wonder what look will be on Thelma's face when he hears of Section 4's demise. It was my job to hearten up my subordinates and assure them that we're almost through the crisis. I should tell them with unwavering confidence. Santa's Garnet. However, being confident and having to be confident were two different matters. I had to ensure that everything I did wasn't a fool's errand. I must see to it that this is not to be a dead end for my men. To ease my troubled mind, I turned to look out the window, when a gust of wind blew outside, turning the world upside down once more. My eyes met on others. Okay, it's like, I think it's like with the, I don't know if like Garnet is gonna go through like, gosh knows how many character developments in a short space of time because of the identities. That's what it's feeling like. Like Garnet is gonna go through so much character development in like an instant because he's just taking in all these identities. The broiling heat wakes me up at dawn. The weak breeze produced by my decrepit fan does little to dry off the beads of sweat trickling down my back. I had to be up by 6 in the morning anyways. In Ruina, Section 3 and 4 were destroyed, but Garnet says only Section 4 was destroyed. True. I guess it could be, there is some difference then. I can't remember the full like numbers of sections in the Shi. Like what section was Eugen part of. It's less that it's an AU and they're in a position, and more they're taking on the person's identity. I guess so. They just take, it's rather than AU is that they just take on the identity of the person. Oh, Eugen in section 2. Okay. I mean, to be fair, this could be before section 3 was destroyed. So this could be in the past furthermore, before section 4 was, before we met Eugen, where 4 was destroyed but not 3 yet, maybe. True. Although didn't Limbus advertise identity as like a bunch of possibilities from all that stuff, something like that? I forgot how Limbus words it, like a bunch of possibilities or something. They had to explain it some way in game, so we'll see also how they explain it in game. The boiling heat, yeah. I had to be up by 6 in the morning anyway. Yeah, possibilities from another world. I got a decent... Okay, identity in Limbus works differently from the one in this as well. Okay, cool. We'll see. Honestly, I think they'll have to explain it. Yeah, AU because Mars was Lapis, yeah. It's not just Garnet having feelings for Mars. Mars was Lapis as well, so... I got a decent post at the local library, and I could avoid detention of my landlord by leaving at this time of day. He forgave me with a generous smile when I couldn't meet rent for 2 months, but his understanding of juvenility turned into clamorous demands once he noticed my overdue rent would continue to grow for another month or 2. I could use some cash. I keep writing and erasing text messages. Living in a rural area, my parents don't know how pricey things are in the big city. They think I have taken the midnight shift to make myself some extra money, but they don't know how hard it is to cover the gas, water and electric bills from my cramped lodging, on top of food, travel and all other things. They were reassured by their son that his academic excellence at the top of his class would put him and his family on the road to luxury, but they didn't know that I applied for lesser universities to secure scholarships. They don't know I had to take a semester off to make a living, while I was busy flying from table to table serving customers at a barbecue restaurant, while others were busy flying in and out of the country, building international experience and studying abroad. Truly the... like a modern life, I guess, huh? I want to know where it all went wrong, but with everything taken together, there's only one conclusion to make. I was the one who tried and failed to qualify for the jobs. It must have been my lack of effort that got me rejected. If only I slept just a little less than I did. If only I bought one fewer piece of clothing. If only I hadn't gotten my hands on different food because I got sick of instant ramen. It's on the nose, let's say. It's really on the nose. If only I didn't have to study less and work more to make up for the hole it made in my balance. If only I didn't let temptation get the better of me. It's because I wasn't good enough. I wasn't trying hard enough. No. Yeah. It's like that. It's that self-blame you put on yourself, even though the world works against you sometimes. It's deep, let's say. I stepped outside to get some fresh air and gaze at the sky. When I was asked one time about what kind of person I desired to be as a kid during my job interview, I wanted to say, I wish I could become rich enough to take a hot bath in winter. That was enough for me. The interview didn't seem to agree though. I should get another job. I get up at 4 every morning. I ran my fingers looking up job openings on my phone. Looking for a gym receptionist. My eyes caught a good job offer. You can't find a part-time job that pays this much for these hours anywhere. I might even find time to study during the shift if I ask the owner nicely. I was immersed in such thoughts under the blazing sunlight. Kya. A bit close to home. That's for sure. I might have been caught in my thoughts to notice the terrified screams, people fleeing in chaos. I thought a shadow cast over me was a cloud or something. It was a particularly large and dark shadow, but I don't find it strange. When I looked up again, a plane came into my sight. It was flying far lower than usual. It was as if it was going to plunge to the ground. Ah. I couldn't seem to recall the last time I saw that thing called an airplane fly above the city. More importantly, I can't tell for sure if I knew what an airplane was in the first place. Where am I in, anyway? What district of the city did I think I was in? A wave of nausea rises in me as the strangeness of myself existing in this foreign place, as if I always belonged here, became apparent. But all that confusion is useless now. Is he even in... Is this... I'll read on, but like... Is he even in the city anymore? Is this even the city anymore? And it's not like some other alternate universe that's not even the city anymore. Yeah, there's some random thing. Yeah, Garnet in our world. That's what it seemed. That's what it's sounding like. Like Garnet in in like an AU, but not even AU within the city, but like AU totally different world. Actually, someone mentioned before that they wonder how collabs could work with Ruina. Like, if they do collaborations, honestly, the identity system can work if it works for like stuff outside the city. Like, you can have an identity based on like completely different worlds, not even in like Ruinaverse. Like the Cityverse or whatever you want to call it, Project Moonverse. Like, collabs can honestly just like fit in just like that, easy enough. Just make the collabs identities. Like, bring an idea. Like, let's say, I don't know, give me a name. Let's say a collab with, I don't know, let's see, anything. Let's say like as low chance as it will be. Like, let's say like Fate. Like, oh yeah, identity based on like Emiya Shiro or like Saber, or like, yeah, Arknights. How about that? Like an identity based on like I don't know, one character's big, like Silver Ash or like Exercise or something. Like, you can just explain it like that. Like, oh yeah, identity, but like from like with this one here, like, if it's even the city, it's like, it's not even the city by this point. It's seeming like, I should read on, but it does seem like, oh, like the identity system can just go anywhere by that point. As long as they would like to do collaborations, as long as it keeps with the game atmosphere. Yeah. Like, pretty much. Don Quixote ends up in Cookie Run Kingdom and eats everyone. Roland versus Roland. I was imagining, like, I was thinking of what if there was like fan art of like our Roland with in the clothes of Fate Roland, which is like a lot more showy. But yeah, let's continue reading. I couldn't see the last time I saw airplane. What district of the city was I in? Did I think I was in? A and Shiro are the complete opposite in mindset. Just to collab with Fane, they become Project Type Moon. Because like Shiro, well, it depends what route you go with Shiro. Like, Shiro does do the whole like champion of justice to like, no, I'd say Iron is kind of close, as in not really Iron, rather they both have that, unless you mean Heaven's Feel Shiro, by all means that's really different. But like Shiro, I mean, yeah, because Iron is still like the good of the many versus the needs of the few. So like, he'd be willing to sacrifice everything to fulfill Carmen's goal. Well, then again, Iron wasn't motivated by his sense of justice. Rather he wanted to just finish what Carmen started. That's his motivation. But Garnet is Sun's Untail, and just as a point, Iron is Archer Emiya. I can't see that personally. Iron isn't motivated by a sense of justice or anything. He's motivated purely because of Carmen. That's his motivation. Like, by all means, both of them would more like Carrie, I guess. Carrie is closer in the sense that they would they would perform evils for the greater good, to some extent, rather. But yeah, what is confusion is use Lucis now. I opens the seed of light. I mean, I think they had to be paying taxes at least, otherwise the head would have killed them. Like, I think Iron was paying taxes, because otherwise the whole plan would have been ruined, because the head would have came in and be like, nope, I'm shutting you down because you didn't pay taxes. So I think Lobotomy Corp did pay their taxes. Try as I might, there's no way I can outrun that massive bird of steel. I can tell this feeling. It's a race I'm doomed to lose, much like my struggle against poverty. Yikes. In the end, I can't escape the explosion that the plane will cause, crashing into the streets, all because I was too slow and I was too incapable. I should have taken out life insurance. When I came home every winter, I would see my father's back as he carried a cauldron of water he boiled with our barely functioning gas stove. That was the last image that flashed in my mind. In a blow of hot wind, everything went dark. Before I realized it, my eyes came into contact with yet another eye, and the world shimmers once again. Yeah, this seems to be like a totally different world from the city. This seems like a totally different world. Like, it doesn't seem like the city at all. Like, yeah, I guess planes don't exist in the current city, I guess. They just don't I mean, there's no need for them. Because the city is all just one big mashed up place. I mean, to be fair, you do have planes for like inner country travel. Oh, true, phones, yeah. And gym. I mean, no, I think the city can have gyms, but yeah, true, phones. True. Could be in the past, yeah. Iron and Carmen love each other, so I don't think that counts as simping. I mean, people will say like, oh yeah, because Carmen's dead, but Iron still does it to the very end. Warp core with 10 seconds. Ha. But yeah, true, mobile phones, I forgot about that. Like, oh yeah, mobile phones don't exist, as far as we know. Oh, Virgilis used one. Oh right, okay, cool. But yeah, it doesn't seem to be the city though. I do wonder if this like airplane explosion character is actually someone relevant at some point, or if it really is just a hint that the identification singularity, identity singularity, whatever it is, could just goes beyond the city, pretty much. Next up is a genuine article presented by Master Garnet himself. An orange gemstone processed out of carnelian, a subject produced from an orphanage in District 22. Damn. Let's see. A voice coming from the side opened my eyes. An orphanage. Carnelian was a shy kid. Okay, so this one is he's imagining himself as right. This is like his identity as being one of the ring fingers, as being part of the ring. I see. Yeah, being the ring maestro or a ring maestro. An orphanage. Carnelian was a shy kid who would only nod or shake heads instead of speaking up, but then we were alone. I was taught to whistle with grace. Took a moment to examine myself. I'm wearing clothes only members of the ring would wear. Next to me is an auctioneer, excitedly following raised hands and chanting bids. I am at a gallery's auction. There we have 3 million on. Aha! The gentleman over there put 4 million. Yes, we're now at 5 million. Will anyone give me more? Bang. And there we have it. A deal at 5 million on. Congratulations. How do you like the way people talk in auction is like they talk so fast, like damn. The strike of the gavel brought me back to reality. I could finally take a close look at the item placed at the auctioneer's side. You are gems, and you must discover that you possess unparalleled beauty if you keep cutting and polishing yourselves. I was reminded of the lesson my teacher would preach time and time again. Teacher, have I been to a seminar at one of the galleries? The world would have been well known to me, but it's bothering that it occurred to me in an unfamiliar scene. That mattered little though, compared to this jewel before my eyes. So beautiful. The gemstone glistened with a bright red hue reminiscent of sunset. My eyes filled with ecstatic delight upon beholding its luster. Prominent smiling gives him more personality with his bowl cut. I mean, it's more like a manic smile, like as part of as being idea as a maestro. But yeah, the identity system really gives a lot of potential. That's for sure. Like they don't even need to like explain fully how they became a member. They can just say, "Oh yeah, now you're just a member of XYZ." I see. Now that we're on this top, like I really hope we get like identities based on the Sephira. Like if we get like Sephira or Lobotomy Corp or Patron Librarian identities, that would be nuts. Like I can imagine that being the case. Like, oh yeah, the identity of the Floor of Literature patron, or like the identity of the control team Sephira. Like that would be nuts. I can't deny. Like I would like that would like really like of course they need to do it, they need to handle it well, I guess. Like otherwise it just seems like you're just like putting it in there without, I don't know, forcing it, I guess. We'll see. But like okay, yeah, I honestly, but yeah, I do, and again I do kind of like, we have what's his face again, what was his name, Gregor, with like some callbacks to Ruina with his arm. So yeah, I mean like, yeah, there's a balance with the fan service thing. Like if it makes sense, it makes sense, which is good. But I think, I don't know, depends how fans will take it. I can't speak for a fan base. Like for me, I'd be excited as hell if there was like, oh yeah, a Patron Librarian identity or Sephira identity, or if we get like, you know, magical girl identities. Like I'd be hyped as hell. But like it really depends how the rest of the fan base will take it as well. Like for me, I'd be hyped, but just don't make true fans like I mentioned this before. Like I can imagine stuff like identity of the Black Silence, identity of the, I mean, true, yeah, they'll be ego maybe, but ego you can't wear for the whole fight. So it would be nice to get like the, I don't know, this is still my feelings based on I still wish there was a synchronization for one of the magical girls for Tifereth's page, for one of her ego pages. But that's, I said my piece on that a while ago. But yeah, infinite potential, infinite responsibilities. Like, you know, like I made a joke that like stuff like, oh yeah, someone I know about Black Silence already because someone mentioned it in chat a while ago before I read this, so I know it's coming up somehow. But I can imagine for like anniversary gacha, they're gonna put like something not so that people would really be excited for, but also be like really SSR level, like say identity of the Red Mist or Arbiter identity, or like who knows, maybe we're gonna get, what was the wait, what was the name of Angela in the bad ending again? Was it Pale Librarian or something? Claw identity, yeah, possibly. Or like identity of yeah, Pale Librarian, like that's from a different future, but who knows, maybe they'll put like the identity of the Pale Librarian, or what were they called, book hunters? Like maybe we could get an event that explores the bad ending in Ruina where Angela kills Roland. Someone in chat mentioned it a while ago, because when we were talking about identities, like I think it was during the Credenza reading stream or when I was looking at Ruina PVs, but it's fine, I don't really mind. Sweeper identity, yeah, probably. That seems like a normal thing you can just put in. But like I can imagine maybe like, who knows, maybe an event based on the bad ending in Ruina, where Angela kills Roland, and like they have like a book hunter identity or like pale librarian identity. But that's just me speculating. There's just so much potential they could go. I'm being a hype man right now. Yeah, like sweeper identity would be kind of messed up, but I can imagine that being the case. I mean, we did get sweeper key pages, so I can imagine it being an identity. I shook my head in immediate denial of the thought. Oh, sorry. Alright, whoops. A gemstone glistened with brilliant red hue reminiscent of sunset. My eyes filled with ecstatic delight upon beholding its luster. The mystifying and magnificent colour is exhibited only by trapping the rough gem in extreme heat and pressure until every aspect it possessed has been compressed into a single point. I can picture this process vividly in my head. Damn. I can almost sense the aesthetics of the cruelty at the center of this precious stone. Oh yeah, Olivia. Oh yeah, Olivia will be cool. Or Angelica herself. That'd be cool. Or Philip. Identity of the crying children. Or there's a lot of ways they can do it, honestly. I want to see more. What splendor will a gem of greater size show me? Now that I think about it, a friend by the name of Aqua had clear blue eyes resembling an ocean vibrant with life. I reckon I'd have a gem holding that color. There's a way to make it. No. I shook my head in immediate denial of the thought I just had. There was no use. There was no hiding that I considered how to process my friends into luxury items just seconds ago. As if I was willing to carry it out as soon as I had the method. Then in turn makes me wonder how I came up with the idea of processing friends. Have I ever had a friend named Aqua? Before that, I can't be sure if I had friends at all. Nothing is clear. Am I suffering from some kind of hallucination? Blurry memories of unknown origins are trying to obstruct my vision and judgment. Huh? I could no longer find a reason for the tears that were flowing from my eyes. I remember there was a fan art of Aftermath Philip. I saw a fan art of Philip as a Limbus sinner. Garnet, Lapis, Ruby, and Aqua. Alright, and this is the whole thing with like the warning that came with identities that was like, be careful not to lose yourself in the identities, that's for sure. Of course, it would seem Master Garnet has been touched by the recognition of the true value of his artwork. The auctioneer glamorized my tears as a sign of overflowing gratitude shed by a moved artist. As revolting as it is, I can't say it's wrong. I adored this gem more than anyone, yet I loathed it at the same time. Why? Why do I loathe this beautiful yet melancholic piece of work? Melancholic. What about this gem evokes such a feeling in me? Wasn't processing a friend the most rapturous part of making jewelry? No. That is no friend. It's a gem. An uncut gem. Why are these odd memories invading my mind? Keep it together, maestro. Before I knew it, the crowd murmurs, applauds, and all the other noises tormenting my ears ceased. Eyes send a piercing glare toward me from the cracked window. Pointing hands extend from sleeves belonging to different clothes, and mouths move in unison to speak one word: Garnet. I stumbled to regain my balance. The lab was in my sight again. It felt as if only a fraction of a second had passed, but simultaneously I felt like I had gone for multitudes of decades in different lives. The tubes have gone quiet, no voices heard. I peek into the machines to find out the truth behind the stillness. Bloodfiend's identity too would be interesting. It'd be neat. Yeah, that'd be cool, like Bloodfiends and stuff, yeah. Nosferatu or like the Red Knight, whatever it's called. Blood Red Knight. It's fun. It's kind of funny seeing characters suffer in the city while knowing Iron and Carmen are just watching over them. I mean, to be fair, like Iron and Carmen, it's not clear how they are as a state. Like, I think Angela did say that Carmen was still alive. Well, not alive, but as part of the light. So I guess they're still influencing light a bit. Inside I find friends wrapped in some sort of translucent membrane, twitching irregularly. They were curled up like fetuses, waiting to be birthed anew, rejecting all interference, yearning to return to that primal state. Just as I was overcoming vertigo and sickness, the world shifted yet again. Elena was different. She is more of a rogue vampire that do what she wants. True. But she was still a blood fiend. Alright, here we are. A foul performance relentlessly stabs me. Thousands of nuts penetrate the body, echoing through the whole nest. All city dwellers stand in place, taking in tidal waves of music. Black Silence Garnet. And I guess this is Lapis in this alternate universe. Burning anguish swells in my heart. It's too hot for me to hold it. What lies before my eyes is all belief. It hurts to look. It's beyond all belief. It hurts to look. This is the kind of occasion that brings a person to bloody tears. Why do I have to be robbed of my mundane happiness the instant I find it? Why was the pageant I bought crispier than ever today? Sorry, Lapis. I was too late. I remember you saying you were a fan of the streets of music, so it'd be okay. This tragedy could have been avoided had I found a way for us to move into a nest. That makes it hurt even more. That Angelica wanted to, that they did choose to live in District, what was it, District 22? Or was it District 8, 9? I forgot which one. Garnet Ron has the gloves, while Real London had the gloves when he found Angelica. Is it? Let me check. Since you brought it up, let me check it real quick. District 9, yeah, that's it. Like, that just makes it even more tragic that, but that, of course, there's no way Angelica could have known that she would have died, if she just didn't choose a different district. Let's see, where is it? No, that's that one. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, in the artwork for Roland's one, he doesn't have the gloves. I see. He's not wearing it at least. But I think, yeah, I see. How's it echoing through the nest there in the back streets? Let me reread this. Echoing through the whole nest, all city dwellers stand in place. I mean, to be fair, I think I remember they mentioned for the pianist, the sounds of the pianist just echoed, where like you could hear it throughout the whole city, like at least a good chunk. You could still hear it. Like the pianist was not quiet. I think, yeah, the entire city heard it. That was it, yeah. So even throughout the nest, they could hear it. The piano had long since ceased, but sound still stings me. Maybe the performance has never ended in my heart. I'm going to live the rest of my life in regret for this moment, staring at you in helplessness, having become part of the performance. Drenched in notes of blood raining from above, this silence, this hell. My knees dropped to the ground, my legs fully bent. It didn't hurt. I am once again touching the cold floor of the lab. Dozens of words come crashing in and then sweep away in waves. In one instant, I was a fixer at the streetlight office who had just lost his co-worker. In another, director at She Association, sending its fixers to doom. I was a poverty-stricken job seeker in an unrecognizable metropolis. Okay, yeah, this one is definitely not in the city. It was literally the silence, yeah. Okay, yeah, this literally was not even in the city. Damn, let's go. A maestro of the ring, absorbed in beauty. A fixer who faced the tragic loss of his whole family. The despair all my selves carried was unbearably tortuous, and I felt the urge to turn my eyes away from everything and take refuge at the edge of the world. But that wasn't to be. Save a line. This is still too much. There is still too much that remains for me to neglect and hide from. Even though the memories I experienced were harrowing, the pain I felt was proof of the love I held. I see that even if all is fated to disappear without a trace one day, there are so many things that shine while the moment is in your hands. That crossing this vast, harsh wilderness is not an insufferable task thanks to the patches of flowers I find along the way. That was a scent my friends deserved to perceive. They were not meant to be forsaken such a fate in a place like this. Alright, damn, he's like, okay, cool. Yeah, this is Lulu. This is from the Maestro outfit. She Association and Black Silence. Damn. Splendid, simply splendid, Garnet. Your sanity is intact after such a high refraction rate. I heard Jumsoon's voice through the window. I must pull Mr. Stroud out of his chamber and put you in there. You're the brightest gem of all. The brightest gem all along. Your mesmerized look, I'm sure I had at one point in one reflection, is severely repulsive. That was the most disgusting pair of eyes out of all those refracted that I saw over the window. I've seen pitiable, desolate, and sorrowful eyes up to now, but that was one I couldn't stand. Even a minute's brush of eye contact could engulf me in uncontrollable fury. In every alternate universe, Lapis dies. Oh yeah, true, yeah, because in Lulu's one, obviously, they get booked. She Association, we all know already. Black Silence, I don't think it's set in stone whether Garnet Black Silence would have died. And then Maestro Garnet. Oh, Lapis. Whoops, sorry. You meant Lapis. Whoops. I mixed up the names. Right. I was thinking Lapis. I was thinking Garnet. Whoops. Yeah. Lapis died. Well, Lapis was Mars, and then Lapis was Angelica. We don't see Lapis in this one. I guess we can assume Lapis was one of the fixers who died from a different section. And then Maestro, I guess Garnet made Lapis into a gem, or will make Lapis into a gem in that universe as well. Yeah. The experimental data is almost complete. Just a tiny more and I can perfect it at last. The glass window. So remember, engrave those moments in my memory. My pain will be forged into a knife that will cut through your heart. My own guilt, combined with the guilt pouring in from my friends laid inside the machines. Only AU where Lapis doesn't die is our real world. Who knows? Maybe Lapis was caught in the plane explosion fire. In the plane explosion. Who knows? We don't know, but maybe Lapis was also involved in the plane explosion. As in, caught up in it, rather. When I find a determination to keep these feelings with me, rather than try to shake them off, I realize now that although my body is in complete disorder, my mind is able to confront it directly. You. And now I declare, adjusting my halved, crumpled mask, feeling the silence that has shrouded me in darkness radiate outwards, you'll die by my hands, in the most painful way imaginable. Alright, next one. He said the line, silence, yeah. He didn't say, that is that and this is this, at least. Yeah, we don't know where Lapis is in the main world. If we're just going off the assumption that, everyone, that Lapis is dead in all of them, then you could just say she was part of the explosion. Yeah, Philip's ego moment. Yeah, it's someone like that. It's a bit like that, yeah. Book 15, focus. As I thought, Young G was right. Someone in a lab coat entered and broke the silence. Only seemed to be mind broken in the end. We'll see. I guess Garnet is fine after this, maybe. Nansu made way for the scientist. It was a familiar face, the same person overseeing the experiment alongside Jumsoon, operating the machine in the footage Rikako showed me. Judging from his indifference, I suspect Nansu snuck that man in when he and Rikako had first infiltrated the place. Garnet would become Dante. Okay. Now this is a bus driver. Okay, well, yeah, okay. Let's read the explanation. Well, actually, we're gonna go back to. I'll may as well. We'll check the Limbus PV as well in a bit again. Well, when we're done. Then so stuck that man. That was always the first thing for you, isn't it, Isaiah? Jumsoon takes a step back, so the man she called Isaiah can speak freely. His eyes seemed to be locked on something far beyond his surroundings. It was as if he deemed the incapacitated ring underlings or Rikako's body lying. No, I don't know. I liked Rikako. Like, she was like, you know, part of the whole coldness in the city. But I liked Rikako. I hope she's not dead, but she likely is. It appeared as though Isaiah was observing me through the glass wall all this time. And if Dante in Divine Comedy has Beatrice, Garnet has Lapis. I see, that could work, yeah. But then, I don't know, but that means, I forgot. I completely forgot about Dante in Limbus. That'd be interesting, like, what, that Garnet turned out to be Dante all along. Interesting. I could see that, maybe. But then you have Lapis already around. Okay, we'll see. That's an interesting theory. The glass window is a technology that can superimpose worlds upon each other, albeit in a blurry state. Even though it's not as stable as the mirror, it's capable of superimposing a larger number of worlds. His eyes carefully examine my body in detail, scanning through my limbs that have taken different forms, going from the right arm to left, then my torso, left and right leg, tracing over like a slithering snake. And most of all, the curious stare of his emotionless eyes eventually met mine and stopped there. More precisely, he was using the eyes of many different garnets layered over them. Oh, seeing the eyes. I could see an exotic sparkle in his eyes. I'm amazed by that man's ability to bear it all. Of course he can. He's a gem discovered by yours truly. Emotions flooding him in all manner of worlds. Must be fighting for control as we speak. Yet he is able to stand his ground without being swept away. His assessment of my current state was accurate. As he put it, my mind was being fractured into pieces, various pain-filled sounds echoing within. Pleased to look at my scars, pleased to see my suffering. Raging, crying, screaming in resentment of my adversary, myself, or the world as a whole. Different, though, as they are in approach, all the instances of pain are equal in pitch. With each blink of an eye, I had to withstand moments that removed me from my own self to return here. Isaiah nods in marvel. Ah, so you have learned how to maintain the focus. I looked up at him. That's why you're able to keep your minds as your own, despite embracing so many pains that not a trace of your original exterior remains. There's still foggy spots here and there, but those can be clarified with no problem, and then, once I do, unable to contain his thrill, he gapes wide. Ultimately, it could become a singularity to surpass the mirrors of my friend Yi Sang's creation. All it took was curving the refraction slightly, and things it achieved. Oh, Yi Sang. That's the guy from... Yeah, that's the... Isn't that the first sinner? Yeah, that's the first sinner from Limbus. Wait, so what? Was Yi Sang also working on a... From the sounds of this, Yi Sang was also working on a identity system as well. Like, they're both, like, this guy, what's his name? Isaiah was also working on the identity singularity, while Yi Sang was also working on a thing as well. Yeah, they're both working on some kind of identity singularity. I see. Interesting. Oh, so maybe Limbus is there's two identity singularities. Yeah. So maybe I see. So I see. So this one I see. This is what you meant by the Limbus one working differently from Leviathan's one. Or rather, the two different ones, maybe. Potentially. Refraction rate. I've heard that term before. In Limbus's footage, Johnson ordered researchers to raise it far past the normal amount, and that scientists did as she told, in spite of the concerns he raised. Consequently, the children shattered miserably. A higher refraction rate means you yield more of your heart to the glass window, but also allows for more panes of glass to stack. It can only be successful if you master the delicate act of perishing your heart without killing it, like you are doing right now, meaning the kids who regress in the cocoon forms were faced with as many, or perhaps thousands more worlds of their reflected selves as I did and couldn't withstand it. Now tell me, little gem, how are you able to achieve without any prior experience? I beg you, young friend, this is potentially greater than the mirror technology. My glass window can rise above all its competitors of the same nature. Let's put aside rubbish like the water or the puddle. Such luck-dependent things aren't worthy of being considered scientific. Such passion. It really was worth risking Encourt's pursuit to bring you here, Isaiah. Yeah, Yi-san created the mirror identity. Scientists here created window. I guess window is like, just from the names of it, I guess mirror is like only one identity at a time, while the window one just stacks. It just stacks so many identities at once, rather than being one at a time. So that's why, yeah, I guess that's my assumption that, yeah, this one is like they're trying to stack multiple at once, while Yi-sang's one, the mirror one, was just one at a time. Jumsoon says, making satisfied eyes at Isaiah. Actually, okay, back to Limbus speculation. Yeah, I guess Mirror's dungeon might be you facing against other singularities. I mean, sorry, identities, maybe. That's what it's sounding like. Like, maybe like Mirror's dungeon could be you against other identities. Whether that means other players, I'm still have a feeling it might be PvP, but who knows? Like, for example, in the normal dungeons you face abnormalities, while mirror dungeons you're facing off other identities. So maybe I'm just speculating. We'll find out in a few weeks. Well, 2 weeks. 2 weeks? About 2 weeks. The mirror lets you see different versions of yourself, while the windows lets you see other people's lives. Looking at a mirror. Oh, I see. Window, yeah. You see other people's lives looking at a window, and looking at a mirror, that's I see. Right, so I guess maybe mirror is ones that you could reasonably have become, while, nah, I don't know. We'll see. While window is like, you don't necessarily need to have become that in an AU, maybe. As in, this had to make sense, rather. Alright. Jumsoon says, making satisfied eyes at Isaiah, all of this disgusts me to the core. It's simple. So I decided to give them a piece of insight they seek so dearly. Mustering the strength to get this choked voice out of my throat, I have... What'd you say, Garnet? Did the red gaze hand something over to you? Jumsoon approaches the glass wall to hear me better, to observe me closely for any precious techniques. Yeah, that's the theory. Right now we don't know too much. We'll see though. Mr. Virgilius might have granted me. What did she expect? Of course I wouldn't possess anything impressive like that. When he gave me his gladiator coat, I'm no longer using either of them. Only, if I had to name the reason why I can bear the crushing weight of countless glass windows, I'm going back with them. It's faith. Faith that I'll save Lapis with my friends and return to the office with Mr. Virgilius. It will keep me secure to the end of my rope. These kids will break free from their cocoons and come back to us. Lapis may be enduring immense pain somewhere here, but she won't let go of the thread of hope. A massive lance, handcrafted by a last workshop's meisters, folds into my right hand. In the world where I was a color, I knew how to wield that workshop's weapons. There it is. Black silence time. Let's go. After the memory vividly imprinted upon its fiber and muscle shaped my posture into the ideal javelin thrower stance. I kill you. Creating an explosive shockwave, thrashing the eardrums, I stretch my arm in Jumsoon's direction. The lance crashes. Did we have a lance? Did we have a lance? I remember the other weapons, but did we have a lance in? Was the last workshop a lance in Ruina? Oh, the 2 pierce die. That's it. Yeah. All right. I just forgot it was a lance. I just forgot it was a lance. The lance crashes into the right in the middle of the glass wall. Jumsoon's brows flinched in response. The wall began to crack around the workshop weapon and fell to bits with a loud crackle. This is rather surprising. This glass can't be damaged by most weapons. Oh right, I'm dumb. Yeah, that was the one he used for Galia. Right, that was how he killed him. I forgot. Yeah. That was how he killed him. I can see Jumsoon's face between the falling shards. I'm not surprised all you would show. You have no idea how clear and unshakable this faith sustaining me is. You can't imagine what it's like when you've lived a life of greed. But my faith is fervent, aflame. With the lance now departed, a bat is in my hands. Its heat burns my palms red, sending a wave of searing pain through the skin. But I soon realized that a scorching sensation came from the burn in my heart, not my hands. The mark was left when I lost what was precious to me, and it ached as I looked to the quietly flickering street light. Then a spark flown from the fiery anguish landed on me. Layers of sorrow gently pile up, adding weight to the heap. Though my mind had wavered, I was able to handle it. That weighty pile of sorrow turns into anger. Speak. My body was propelled to Jumsoon's vicinity in an instant. Speak, damn you. The flaming bat whistles towards Jumsoon's head. The sounds of rushing wind and crackling fire follow after a short interval. Jumsoon turns to the side to dodge, but I won't give her room to breathe. The bat is swung left, right, and then in a circle before flying downward, yet Jumsoon evades it all with ease. Only a lingering trail of flame remains in the space. I can't allow her any quarter. If this weapon won't work. I firmly planted my left leg on the floor. Flaming bat, yeah. Lifting my right leg to swing at Jumsoon. The Maestro's outfit has a flexibility enhancing material weaved into it, which allows me to deliver a more powerful kick. It was wisdom I gained through Maestro Garnet's window. Tell me how to bring them back to normal. The roundhouse kick caught her by surprise. Her reaction wasn't fast enough to get out of its way. The tip of my foot grazed her side, causing her to stumble. Still, the cocoon. It didn't seem to have left a good impact. She slows and turns her eye to the squirming kids in the machines again. I'm overcome with unpleasant and appalling emotions. However, now's the time to suppress them. What are? I close my eyes and reach for the stillness in the dark. When I find the red line and grasp it. When I opened my eyes, a red sword was gripped in my right hand. The blade slashed at Jumsoon like a gale, leaving a crimson trace. I attacked with the intention to behead her, but she regained her balance quickly and deftly slipped from the wall. Well, I won't miss her this time. Oh damn. What was this one again? What was it called? What was it called? What was her thing called again? Eugen's 140, the 45. Oh yeah, Boundary of Death. That's it. He rolled Boundary of Death. Okay. The sword's direction shifted in a quick twist and headed for Jumsoon's left shoulder. The sturdiness and flexibility of the Maestro's outfit meant a sudden slash like this was unlikely to cut through, but In the world, or as a director at an association, I never once failed to slay a target whom I made contact with. Damn, she just rolls 4s. An arm lopped off with its shoulder tumbled to the floor. Will you open up after I take your other arm? I was surprised by the way I spoke. I never thought I was capable of things like this. Threats or intimidation were usually a job for experienced fixers, like Rikako or Denver. However, once I gave a lashing with my own tongue, I could see it was another part of the struggle to stay alive. It wasn't a boastful display of expertise or the symptom of a cold and uncaring heart. To tell you the truth, those cocoons are new to me too. Even though she had lost just the arm, Jumsoon's face still maintains an arrogant composure. It doesn't change the fact she's at a disadvantage, that much was clear. The tide of battle should have turned in my favour with this. She has to be barely keeping herself up the amount of blood she's losing. But Jumsoon's gleeful smile won't leave her face. My dear Garnet, I'm sorry to disappoint your desperation, but it's hard not to divert my attention to those curiosities. Don't be ridiculous. Who else could have at some point? Isaiah interrupted the conversation and began talking. It was in complete disregard of the fight that was taking place, or even the possibility that the sword I'm wielding, or the other weapons in the scene, might be pointed at him at any moment. He just talk as if his fears were redundant. At some point, crystalloid or ovoid transformations such as these began occurring on rare cases after a failed test. Previously, all the failed subjects would do is shatter to pieces. What are you? It started happening around the second passing of the White Knights, presumably. What is intriguing is that the natural occurrences of the phenomenon have also been reported, completely unrelated to experiments. Oh, this... okay. Couldn't understand. You didn't make them that way on purpose? We? For what, oh Garnet? Why would we ever partake in the worthless endeavour of encasing precious raw stones in those fleshy sacks? But then, these cocoons... Oh right, that harkens back to the whole imagery of Garnet talking about pupae and stuff as well. I've yet to hear of any cases where the subjects went back to their pre-cocoon state, while there have been attempts to forcibly open the chrysalids. The results were rather abysmal. They seem to undergo a mutation of sorts once cocooned. What? Why are you so apathetic about it? Aren't you saying those kids have no way to go back to normal? So are people just become cocoons while walking down the streets? Let me read. What is a dream? Yeah, completely unrelated to experiments. Yeah, so I guess so. I guess some people have becoming cocoons. Like Distortion's version 2. Maybe. Oh, metamorphosis. I guess that also plays into the whole Kafka stuff. With egos, it's be a color. Depends how they wield it. If they know how to wield the ego, by all means, they can reach color levels. Like we have Red Fixer. Not Red Fixer, what? Red Mist, who like obviously got to color rank because he wielded her own ego and then nothing there. Well, mimicry, rather. You mean there's no way to turn them back? Is that right? No, it can't be. Whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes to turn them back. Damn, let's go. I embrace silence. In my hand is a revolver. Like a skilled hunter, I have complete mastery of this weapon I'd never used before. Did Roland... Oh yeah, Roland had a pistol and shotgun. Right. I pulled the... I guess the revolver. Yeah. I pulled the trigger out, cocking the hammer to fire 6 shots. 2 of them managed to land on Jumsoon's upper body. They failed to penetrate the clothing and bounce off as crumpled nuggets of lead. I pushed the cylinder outward to expel the spent casings. My other hand reached for my waist, only to notice I had no reserve ammo. The gun, having outlived its usefulness, is tossed at Jumsoon. Pretty big for a pistol, so yeah, I guess it was a revolver. I see the lance I threw at the glass now stuck on the floor. There's no need to think about what to do. I thrust it deep in my enemy's direction. She dodged? No, I won't let her again. A huge hammer is placed in my hands, and it ruthlessly slams into the ground where Jumsoon would have moved. She stepped back, when a long sword should do it. A blade much taller than my height draws a large arc across the horizon, cutting across the hammer and lance lodged in the floor. More. I still need more. Okay, this is okay. He's now he's doing Furioso. A ragged dagger in my right hand and a last gauntlet in my left. I leapt forward to see Jumsoon's infuriating mug. There's lots of British slang, huh? Still showing no signs of panic. I jab a plate of steel into it and strike forth an edge of wrought iron. I think, yeah, I guess to be fair, Garnet Black Silence has different weapons. I guess they have different weapons. But she evades them. She dodges them all. Oh, you meant the greatsword. Oh yeah, an edge of, yeah, I think that's a greatsword. Like maybe. Why? I should have mastered these weapons. But it feels like my body can't replicate half my knowledge. I can't stand there. I fling the dagger, aiming for her heart. Alas, it's blocked by Jumsoon's weapon, held with her one arm. I need something more effective, something other than the ones I dropped to the ground. Now I hold a heavy mace. Okay, cool, yeah, heavy mace now. I viciously swing it to drive Jumsoon into a corner where she can't escape. She's cornered without a doubt, though I haven't managed to land a clean hit on her to make her visibly tense. That won't go on for long. The shotgun will do well against the cornered target. A curtain of black and white projectiles shower Jumsoon's body. Pellets, slugs, occasional flashes and flames. After emptying the barrel, I toss the shotgun away and summon the greatsword. Oh well. Oh wait, this is different. Yeah, the greatsword is now striking down from head to toe. Goes to show the weakness of identities. They've mentally lived the lives of the person, but their body can't keep up their thoughts. Yeah, it's like, yeah. So you need to be like, by all means, you have it in your head, the experience, but then obviously, if your body can't keep up with it, then what's the point? Like, you can have like someone who's super fast as a thing, but then if your body can't handle that, then what's the point? Yeah, that's the weakness of identities. You learn a lot of stuff, but then it's like, and you can somewhat emulate it, but your body might not be able to keep up. Like, yeah, if it was Roland, he would have done it like easy as that because he knows how to use his weapons. I guess Roland has more weapons than he used. Like, there is more in the gloves than what he uses normally. Yeah, Garnet is still grade 9 body wise. Old boys, yeah. Old boys, I think one of them was a hammer. I didn't look closely at his weapons. Silver casings roll around the floor of empty shells. The smell of gunpowder rising from the spent ammo blends. He's only used weapons he used in the Black Silence page. I guess maybe there is some. I just don't remember, like hammers and stuff. I see. My last weapon will be the Randall. Unless the Randall. It will be her death sentence. With this one final blow, I'll end Jumsoon's life. Alas. And then what? What's the point when it won't bring Lapis back? Suddenly a mournful question rings in my mind. Lapis, who was reduced to piano notes and scattered in the wind. The woman who will no longer turn up, even if I wait day and night. The woman who is gone in every sense. Oh, okay, he's getting taken over by the Black Silence identity. Even not as like he's like you lose grip of reality. Like Lapis, we don't know how she is right now, but like, yeah, he's getting taken over by the identity of the Black Silence. The rest of my life be shrouded in horrible darkness. Nothing will console me. In my world gone forever pitch black. Sorrow will be the only thing. Sorrow will be the one thing staring straight into me. Oh, my sorrow. So it will be the same, even if I break the string of wrath before my eyes. Nothing will change for me. If I burnish my sword for a better tomorrow, for you are trapped in the past, unable to join me in the present. No matter how far I go, all that awaits will be graves. Durando didn't come. Ah, sounds like someone. Oh, honestly, it's more like I think it's actually a nice insight. I mean, we know already, but like it's a nice affirmation of Roland that like what's it called? Like when Roland knows himself that taking revenge is pointless. It won't bring Angelica back. Like yeah, he knows himself that his quest for revenge is pointless, and that like he literally had to force himself to like kill Angela if in the bad ending. So like yeah, Roland knows, but at the same time that's the whole thing with Roland, where he doesn't know what else to do besides do revenge, even though he knows himself that revenge is pointless. And Iron Identity would have definitely mentally broken Garnet. Maybe just think like Iron, like he does have regrets about his past, and like but he doesn't like Iron keeps himself really, really composed. Like imagine someone with Angela's identity and having to live through those. Sorry, did I whistle by accident? Imagine like someone having Angela's identity and then living through those experiencing those million years of cycles. That would break someone. I don't exactly believe there's happiness waiting for me at the end of this. Yeah, that's it. Pretty much. Like Roland knows himself that revenge was pointless in the end, and he said revenge was the only thing he could see himself doing. There was no other option for him but revenge. He just couldn't see another option, pretty much. If someone's gonna use Roland's identity, level 5 prudence. I can imagine that if it was like in a game like Lobotomy Corp, to use like identities, you needed things. If it'd only be empty regret, I get nothing out of it. But it's still better than suffocating under these emotions that couldn't be let out, isn't it? Yeah, like in the end he feels like revenge was the only thing. He knows that revenge is pointless, but at the same time it's the only outlet for his emotions at that moment, until like obviously he decides, I'm not gonna kill Angela. As those shells are being taken off, I am returned to the man I originally was. The air around me wavers with the heat leaving my body. While I kept pulling out weapons to attack with, the burden on my heart grew. Eventually the reflections fell off layer after layer. Oh, I see, right. He got taken over by the Black Silence identity the more he used the weapons the more he used it, rather. Ah, shit. Damn. Seeing me stop dead in my tracks, Jum soon raises her weapon with one arm. All that onslaught was for naught. I was helpless against her assault. Having lost the strength to fight back, Garnet looks big in the artwork. If I had to live a billion years watching people die again as an almost emotionless android, I would say no. Yeah, like Angela went through hell, to say the least. What I need is that brain of yours. I promise to see even more worlds through reflections. I hope you don't mind, my Garnet. I thought I could get back to my feet, but it was no use. My legs were sprawled on the other side of the room, broken and tattered. The lids of laboratory pods opened one by one, letting out shrieks. I dragged myself along the floor with my hands to take a closer look. What emerged from the cocoons were neither butterflies nor friends. They were things, doing nothing other than screaming, crawling, one after another. Things unknown to me, we were escaping the machines. Everything crashed to an end. Those beings crying in an unrecognizable language had not an ounce of possible humanity left in them. I get the feeling that I've been through this before. At least the darkly stained Garnet behind one the window has. The inability to do anything, an endless despair. Overwhelmed by that emotion, I retreated inward. I was subject to constant pressure. The weight of cumulus glass panes finally sink in. Curses screamed by myself from numerous worlds pressed down at me all at once. Bent, shrunk, and warped was my mind, having nowhere to fall back. I want to regress back into the void, where I feel nothing. Tack. I'm reminded of that rainy day. Feelings rise up against my will, like dead fish floating to the surface belly up. Of course, the unwillingness itself had long diminished. Tack. Creepy and foul music enveloping the city passes my eardrums, and off into the clock, off into my heart with such force that could erode. Tack. The suffocating emotions I felt that day constantly strangle me. My friends hid into cocoons. I went to hide as they did. Tack. Then when they crawl out while merged were inscrutable beings, friends, plunk. Sorry everyone, I was too late. Let's stop here. I think it's enough. No, Garnet, this can't be. How can this be? Shouts coming from outside grow faint. I slowly close my eyes, hoping they won't open again. I almost all of you gems go inside a cocoon. I hope no one comes looking for me. This will be a comfort I won't give up. Isaiah, explain to me, just what is this cocoon? Why is that to ruin our experiments? Yeah, I can see what you mean. It was so simple after all. It was as simple as abandoning myself. There was nothing more to it than closing my eyes and leaving my body for ungood sins to feast on. Like that, I curled up in a tiny world. Inside I faced the fires of guilt, extending my arms to shake my hands. Okay, yeah, I can see. Yeah, I see why. I see the idea of like, oh yeah, Dante, Garnet is Dante. Like it's kind of like, you know when Philip became crying children. It's like that sort of thing. Like tick tack of the clock, maybe. I see where that theory comes in. It seems to be the case, maybe. But Dave, if we switch spots, would our face be different? Virgilius, probably. Maybe. Although, yeah. How would it have been if it was Virgil? Who knows? Like, where is Virgil right now? He's just like somewhere. Alright, I'm not gonna read. I'm not gonna put it through Google Translate, but I'm gonna take a look at the pictures at least, yeah. I'll look at the pictures, but I'm not gonna just run it through Translate. Alright, so we're back to Virgilius's point of view, and then there's what's his name? Gebo? Or something? The glasses dude? Alright, they get into a fight. Gobbo, that's it, Gobbo. And then Virgilius reaches... Oh, okay, Virgilius reaches the cocoon with Gobbo. And then, okay, Virgil uses the thing. Is that the Maestro? Wait, is this the Maestro person? And then they distort, I guess. They distort. I'm just guessing based on the... Oh yeah, jump soon, that's it, jump soon, yeah. Jump soon, then distorts. And then fights Virgilius. Okay. That's my assumption based on the images. Alright, cool, so... Yeah, it does seem like... It makes sense for... okay, yeah, and then this is releasing... Okay, yeah, this is releasing after Tokyo Game Show. Episode 18. I'm not gonna read Google translated the rest of the chapters, but yeah, they became I guess they jump soon distorted in this. Maybe the cocoon of Garnet will reveal itself afterwards. Then maybe. Then how does Lapis come back? I don't know why Jump Soon distorts, but then again, I think it's because because Garnet goes into a cocoon, so then Jump Soon just distorts because they just lost everything. Historically, 9 literatures were a group of 9 poets active during Japanese invasion. Youngest. I see. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just guessing by the images. No idea. Okay, I see. The filtering image is similar to the animated image when the windows applied to Garnet. Ah. True. One sec. 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick look at the Limbus PV again. I'm not gonna play the sound because it's like, what's it called? It does this copyright a bit. But okay, it's just weird that Jumpsoon ordered Isaiah to point every. Oh, okay, cool. I see. I see. All right, but yeah, I do find it. I know. Okay, gluttony. I see. I find it weird that, not weird, but this explains the backstory to Limbus. But I don't know. Will they explain this stuff in game? That's the thing. Like, I don't know. What's it called? You're putting the expectation on new players or other people to like have to read Leviathan. Not really have to, but like you put the expectation on them to read Leviathan to fully understand like Virgil and potentially Dante if it turns out Dante is Garnet. If it turns out to be the case that Garnet is Dante, if that's the case, if it turns out, if not, we'll see. But let's see. Like, this feels, I don't know how to say. I mean, I guess to be fair, Limbus, the focus is on the sinners, so it works out in a sense. But like, to have like such a big backstory thing, well, I don't know. We'll see how it goes with the actual game itself. We'll see how it goes with the actual game itself, rather. I'm just curious to see like how they explain, if they will explain the backstory to like Virgil and well, if it turns out to be Dante, it's how they explain it in game, rather. All right, let me just see the point when they introduced them. Yeah, that's Virgil. Manager, you may call me Virgilius. Okay, yeah, I see. Right, I can see. Yeah. If that is Lapis, it'll too easily plays in the plot of Library of Ruina, so I think it'll do fine. True. Then again, what's it called? I'm of the opinion for Ruina was that, I don't know. Personally, for me, with like you can play Ruina without having played Lobotomy Corp, but I think it's more just for me. Like, I'm the type that wants to understand things without being lost. Like Ruina does explain Lobotomy Corp, but yeah, there is still like some sort of expectation to have played Lobotomy Corp beforehand, because like if you don't play Lobotomy Corp, you're pretty much like, your point of view rather for Ruina ends up being Roland's, where you don't know who the Sephira are properly. As people say, we're setting off the Inferno was said by Dante. Ah, I see. But like, yeah. So, like with Lobotomy Corp, as in with Ruina into Lobotomy Corp, or the other way around rather. But like, if like it feels like you're kind of missing, like character-wise, the Sephira. You do get to see bits, but like obviously the character of the patron librarians are like really expanded upon in Ruina, from their Lobotomy Corp counterparts. So like especially cases of like Tifereth, where she develops a whole lot going from Lobotomy Corp to Ruina, and how to say, obviously also stuff like Iron, like your point of view with Iron would pretty much just be that he's a terrible person, which I like, because you can have, yeah, true, I guess that true, yeah, it's like different perspectives. Like if you haven't played Lobotomy Corp, your perspective is pretty much Roland, where you don't know who the Sephira are. Ian is painted as a bad guy. Angela is this sympathetic figure, but you don't fully understand what she did wrong. Like, you don't fully get what she did wrong in terms of with the whole light thing. You don't fully get it. And also, then again, I don't know, I feel like you wouldn't have much idea of who Carmen is. Like, what's it called? Like, Keta's realization, it is for Angela's character growth, but you also do get a bit of stuff with Carmen as well. And then Ian, of course. But to be fair, that was built up within Ruina, but I guess it's more impactful with, it's more impactful if it was, if you have played Lobotomy Corp, but it's still good without, it's still fine without, I guess. So yeah, I guess they will have some way of introducing people to everything in Limbus for anyone who hasn't read Leviathan, or anyone who hasn't played Ruina or Limbus. But it feels like it feels like a big how to say, hill to climb, let's say. It's like a massive hill to climb part, I feel, where people on Twitter hated Ainu with a passion, reduced him to abusive father, so I feel it's needed. Like, I can see where that view of Ian comes from, honestly. Like, he was kind of shit to Angela because Ian couldn't deal with his own guilt, and like, he just felt terrible over Carmen's death and all that sort of stuff. So I do, like, there's a reason for why Ian is like that, but at the same time, I do get why Ian was bad in a sense. I like Ian, if I say it. But yeah, like, what's it called? Like, I think it's more like, because I'm wondering, because it's like Limbus is their like big foray into the gacha market, so they're taking a lot of, like, how to say, it's a really big move making their gacha game a continuation-ish of their previous games, but also build on that previous games. But then there is I think, yeah, that's it, a better term for this would be like barrier for entry. Yeah, it's a case of like, there's a big barrier of entry potentially, unless they make it easy for people to come in, if that makes sense. There's like this barrier of entry they need to overcome. I don't like situations when there is series and people only stick to one part of it. The thing with Iron is that he isn't a did nothing wrong, but it's okay. Yeah, like, yeah, Iron is obviously not just black and white. He does nothing wrong or he did everything wrong. Of course, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, in the end, there are people that will, like, I won't hold it against them. People who, like, only, like, let's say, for example, people who only want to experience Limbus by itself. Or maybe like those who only played Ruina and don't want to experience Limbus, or those who only played Lobotomy Corp and don't want to play the other stuff. In the end, there will be people like that. They don't want to commit all that much to it, or they don't feel the need to. It's down to them in the end. The premise, yeah, it's like, how to say, I'll use the example of like the Fate series as an example. Like even with Fate, people like Fate Grand Order rather, or like just Fate in general, people have like twisted themselves into like being daunted by the sheer amount of material there is. So like with Limbus you have obviously Ruina and Lobotomy Corp and now Leviathan and somewhat Distortion Detective-ish, but yeah, it looks daunting to get into Limbus from an outsider's view. That is, of course, if you know that there is a lot to like see. Fate lore is something. Oh yeah, Wonderlab, yeah, Wonderlab, as well. Yeah, Fate lore is something. But that's the thing. Like with Grand Order, it's like, how to say, you're eased into it to some extent because you come in as this like new character. You get brought in with a bunch of new characters rather than there is like some stuff. Yeah, you can play FGO without knowing Fate beforehand. There is like a lot of like, you can just go into FGO without having played Fate beforehand. A lot of references will fly over your head. Like we literally start in Fuyuki City. Well, the first singularity is Fuyuki City, which will just fly over people's heads who don't know anything about Fate's Day Night, with like, oh yeah, here's like Saber Alter, here's the powerful Berserker, and all that stuff. You don't need to have known. I guess it just depends how much. Yeah, so I guess you could say like FGO does do it pretty well with like having a lot of like stuff beforehand, but still easing people in. There is like obviously lots of references around that, and there's lots of things that you appreciate a lot more if you have experienced other Fate stuff. Like obviously like stuff like Emiya Archer's character, you appreciate him a lot more if you knew who he is. All that stuff really. Or like some events also a lot, but then again, yeah, a lot of it also just ends up being like references and stuff. Or like stuff like Gilgamesh, like you appreciate Gilgamesh a lot in Babylon if you know how he was as Archer Gilgamesh, for example. A lot of Fates fans don't even know John first appeared in Apocrypha. Hated oh yeah, that thing. Honestly, like, yeah, like what's it called? Like, Fate series isn't that bad to get into. Like, by all means, there's a lot of properties, but there's a lot of media for it. But it's not like Apocrypha is like a different side story altogether. You don't need to have watched Apocrypha or read Apocrypha to like fully get things. There is references, but things just blend in. But yeah, back on Limbus. Like with Limbus, let me go to the website to illustrate my point. Like with Limbus, like there's a lot of references, like let's say identities and stuff. With identities, let's see, like a lot of the like for returning fans, obviously there's like the whole as I mentioned before, like, the excitement for possible identities, like, oh yeah, what if there was an identity for patron librarians or whatever. But like even stuff like, oh yeah, Kurakumo, Warp Train, Zwei, Blade Lineage, like by all means, for a returning fan would be excited for those. Like, oh nice, it's nice to see Zwei again, or it's nice to see the Warp Train again. But purely if you're, let's say if you're a new fan, what would motivate, besides gameplay wise, what would motivate you to roll for the identities? Unless, like, obviously they're banking on people liking the characters. like there's like 12 of these guys, so they're banking on obviously like newcomers and obviously honestly even people who are coming in from other games to like these characters enough to want to roll their various versions. So there's 12, so there's a lot that could appeal to someone. But then also like stuff like purely from like I want this thing, like not everyone rolls gacha for gameplay. Let's say like people will like, let's say someone's favorite character is Don Quixote. Like sometimes you might have people who want to roll for Don Quixote identities because their favorite character is Don Quixote. So I'm curious, like for a newcomer, also, but to be fair, also for gameplay purposes, also there's like 5, like your main party is 5 people, but then you have the rest of them as supports giving passives. So yeah, Honkai and Punishing Grey Raven have limited costs as well. Yeah, I haven't played any of those myself. I play Sino Alice, which does have a limited cast of characters as well, with like different versions. And I know a bunch of people who roll for their favorite character, and also sometimes for gameplay purposes because the PvP is really hardcore in that game. But yeah, or like let's say like for the music rhythm game gachas, there's a limited character amount, but people roll for their favorite characters in those games as well. So like, yeah, I guess Nikki, what's that one? Oh, Love Nikki, that one I haven't played it. Nikki, Miracle Nikki, I haven't played it myself, but I see. I don't know what to say for that one. But yeah, so all main characters of Ruina went through so much suffering. You need someone that have a very strong mind to use them. Pretty much, yeah. Like for identities and stuff. Like as they say, like side effects may include hallucinations and all that stuff. But yeah, honestly, I think we'll see. Honestly, I guess I should more discuss this later on when. Oh yeah, sure. Don't worry about it. Catch you later. But yeah, I guess one thing to discuss would be, as in, because I think let me go to Twitter. Where is it? Can't wait for Tokyo Game Show. Yeah, like what's it called? Yeah, they meant here. Like they're gonna go through the general combat, the abnormality fights, whatever mirror dungeons are, and then their business model. So I guess it's more better to talk about. I mean, right now I'm just doing hypotheticals because, like, I imagine like identities are going to be obviously the gacha. But like, we'll see what the business model is for it. Like, what will you might have to spend money on, or battle pass. Someone mentioned battle pass. We'll see. But yeah, I'll do a stream on the 18th then. This is on the 17th, but I'll do a stream on the 18th, looking at the stuff they reveal here. If there's anything new to work, anything worthwhile to point out, rather. Wait, you mentioned the UI was also different. It looks more cleaner, at least. But we'll see for the actual release, at least. Okay, yeah. But like, what's it called? Like, do people have, like, in the fan base for Limbus, do they have like a favorite identity? Not identity, but like, yeah, it's like, the thing is that it's also, I'll play on PC, but like, it's really cramped down here, but we'll have to see how it is. Oh, business model section says battle pass. Ah, okay. In the English section of the poster. Okay, I see. Where in the world? Okay, in English version it says. Okay, I see. Okay, cool. So we're gonna talk about. Okay, so battle pass. I see. I'm not the type to buy the battle pass in stuff. I'm not the type. Even again, I don't even buy, like, for gacha rolls. I only do stuff where I'm guaranteed something. Like, but we'll see. Don seems to be a fan favorite alongside Ishmael and Faust. Yeah, I see lots of fan art of where are you? I see lots of fan art of Don Quixote, but yeah, we'll see, because like people will roll for their favorite characters and stuff, but like with identity, like is there like for anyone, like is there like a certain identity you're waiting for? Like is there like one that you really want to get, for example? Like is there one you really want, like Orcorp or whatever? Everyone's favorite is Roachman. I see. Like, but does anyone like have a favorite identity they want? Like one, like even going off key pages in Ruina, like is there one you really want to see or roll for or get as a identity? Let's say, like for me, I'm not sure. There isn't like, besides as I mentioned, patron librarians and Sephora. Like, yeah, colors and arbiters. Yeah, that's my main draw for me with the identity system, to see like that stuff, or if they make identities based on egos. Arbiter, Zhao. Oh yeah, Zhao would be cool. Arbiter, Zhao, Kurakumo, Ryoshu. Colors, arbiters, index. Yeah, index as well. Yeah, that'd be cool. Favorite character, Rodion. I see. Yeah. So like even now, like yeah, people have their favorites and stuff. It's just interesting to see like Middle and Pinky. We don't know who they are yet in terms of fingers. Yeah, we haven't seen them yet. No. All we have is Ring. I mean, the only hint is like what's your face? Ryoshu. Like this is Thumb. This is, I think this is Ring. Thumb, Ring, and Index. We don't know what these two signify. I don't think the head is going to allow the Arbiter's identity to exist. Who knows? It could just be Bina. Bina's Arbiter identity. Who knows? The Skull Mask, yeah, this is Index. No, wait. This is Middle. Oh, someone said it was Index. Alright, so, because this is like the locks and chains. The Thumb is, okay, this is Thumb. This is Index. Okay, cool. I guess it's in order. Right, okay, this is in order. Alright, so this is Ring. Thumb, Index, Middle, Ring, Pinky. Okay. But yeah, it's also a thing where like we'll have to see how necessary it is to. Looks interesting, yeah. We'll see. We'll have to see. Like it's too early to judge, honestly. Yet, but we'll have to see how playable is the game if you are free to play. Like a game being free to play friendly also encourages people to spend in an odd way. Let's say where people are encouraged, like they feel more inclined to spend if they don't feel forced to like spend, if that makes sense. But who knows? Workshop fixed identities. Yeah, we could like there's a possibility as well. Like who knows? Like what other workshops are there? Like we could go for stuff we don't know. Like, what was the? Yeah, that's possible as well. Yeah. Besides just offices and syndicates, there could be identities based on workshops, maybe. But yeah, but it's also like, because the battle system is like what? It's like you pretty much use all 12 of them. Like you have the 12, you have the 5 in combat, but then you have the rest of them providing passives. So we have to see how much. We have to just see in practice just how much how difficult it is. How it is to play if you're free to play, rather. And also we have what's it called? Because like also I'm really interested in events. Like, what kind of stories will they tell in events? In the events, for sure. We see combat goes up to 7. Oh, 7? I thought it was 5. Oh, is it 7? Let's see. Dawn in Moses identity. But yeah, collabs would also be interesting. Like, varies per battle. Okay, cool. Yeah, varies per battle. But yeah, right now it's too early to judge. And also, but yeah, with events, I'm interested in what kind of events they would be like with gacha games. They do a bunch. Like with events, it's a good time to do like stories that like they can't tell in the main plot line, like side events where like you can just do something different somewhere in the timeline. But again, with identities, you can always just say in a different universe, this and so happened. Like with us, but with events, with gacha games, it's a really good opportunity to provide free things to that will really boost players. Let's say, for example, a free event identity or ego. It's timed events, obviously, but also like they do help provide boosts for people who don't roll often. Beach episode, yeah. Like that could be something different. Something like that, yeah. Like as we've seen in Leviathan, to bring it around again, they aren't afraid of like going into like a different universe of like they aren't afraid of going into somewhere totally different for their portrayal of identities. I hope they follow the Arknights route with events. Events will give us constant stream of city-based stories. Yeah, like we could get different parts of the city where we end up going to for a little bit during events. Like Christmas event where you fight Redota. I can see that. Yeah, like Christmas ego. Or like Valentine's event with Letitia, or Queen of Hatred, or like what would fit? Oh, like winter, like a general winter event with Snow Queen, or something like that. There's a lot of ways they could do it. But yeah, with Arknights also, like I find it like interesting how Arknights like what's it called? I swear, I think it was either like the gacha or like the characters. They're all like it's all in the like in the timeline jumps. Like I think like yeah, like some of them happened before the actual game itself. Like Silver Ash's event was the first time we met him technically, even though we've had Silver Ash for like since the start of the game. His event was when we first met him, I think. But yeah, there's a lot of potential they can go with identities, and also like with abnormalities. Yeah, some events follow backstories. Doctor. But yeah, that's also like the thing. Like, this is probably better to discuss when we get more info. But hypothetically, like the events, obviously, there's events like story events where you do like there could also be like, I could imagine there being like raid events where you like fight against an abnormality, like as the focus, like or something like that, like a raid event or something like that. Also see the Sinner's backstory expanded through events. That could be the case, or like they could either do the Sinner's backstory through events or through the main story. Like Arknights does that sort of thing where the events also are deeply tie into the main story. It's just used as a separate breathing room for that sort of things. It depends how Project Moon does it. Who knows how they'll handle their stuff? Like, would they keep events purely as backstory or as a bonuses, or interweave it with main story elements? Who knows? Bonus story, yeah. Like the identity system. Like, I could imagine, for example, if it's like, let's say if you do like hypothetically, like let's say there's like a R Corporation event. You have like, and the story follows the story of the characters as if they were from R Corp or something like that. But yeah, that could be a way they're doing it. Who knows? And also, like, as I mentioned, like for like special events, like first anniversary event, like those are like big ones where they celebrate the game and all that stuff. Like, I could imagine they'll do like something like they'll bring in one of the big guns from like Ruina or Lobotomy Corp with like egos or like identities like Red Mist, Arbiter, or Patron Librarians even. But yeah, we'll have to see how the gacha goes. Like, we don't know. Like, identities likely are gonna be thing gacha, but I don't know for sure if what's it called? Egos are also gacha or not. We'll find out. We don't know. A Virgilius Christmas PTSD episode. Honestly, I could imagine them doing a Christmas episode, a Christmas event that goes over like this Christmas Eve. I can imagine the event, a Christmas event that goes over Leviathan a bit, and we learn about Virgil's backstory in game. Identities are for sure gacha. Egos uncertain. Yeah, because they mentioned that you get the egos from going to dungeons or something like that. So who knows how they'll handle egos. That's for sure. If they do a battle pass system, depends how much is locked behind it. Like I mentioned before, but like I haven't played a game where the battle pass is gameplay, as in where it like gives you too much exclusive in the battle pass, where like battle pass, like, oh yeah, here's like some daily extra currency or something like that, but like nothing overly defining. Like, let's say like Azure Lane, for example, the battle pass there is just for skins. Like you get like some materials, I think, but like, and some currency stuff, but like the big reward for the battle pass in that game is like character skins, so it doesn't affect gameplay all that much. Or like, I think Sino Alice has a sort of battle pass where they give you like the royal system or something, where you just get extra, where you get extra stuff like skip tickets or stamina refills and all that stuff. Genshin, when he's defeated in gameplay demo, it becomes a chest. Maybe abnormalities will drop ego. Genshin locks weapons behind battle pass. We can live without them. Yeah, like the battle pass system needs to be something you can live without. Otherwise, it sets a kind of iffy precedent, let's say. It sets a pretty iffy precedent. Sinclair's Valentine's episode where he talks about having a crush on his friend's mom. Oh, is that based on his like story, like the book he's from? Interesting. But yeah, like the battle pass, like I don't know how it is for Fire Emblem Heroes. I know that has a battle pass with some gameplay stuff. I don't know how necessary it is, but like, let's say like maybe like there'll be like an identity for a character locked behind a battle pass, but it might vary whether that battle pass is necessary or not. Though there'll be some gacha element for getting ego since 4th match flame Ryosho. Yeah. That's the yeah. I can see what you mean. Like, I can see what you mean. Like, yeah, like Blade Lineage Sang is part of it, and then yeah, you have the ego, the 4th match flame Ryoshu one, as also a reward for pre-boarding. We're like, we're like, what, potentially 2 to 3 months away from Limbus releasing? So we'll see how this goes. Is that a Santa identity? I mean, there is, maybe they could release one like, oh yeah, they imagine themselves as Santa. And then obviously there's Redota as an abno relating to Christmas. But yeah, hope there will be thing after TGS. What's OBT? Open beta test. Maybe because like there's only 2 months. There's only 2 months, 2 to 3 months to go. So a beta test would be weird. As in now it feels late. Like it feels really late to have a beta test. It feels really late to have one. In all honesty. I know like some gacha games have a thing where they release a week or two earlier in some other countries as a testing grounds and then maybe reset. I don't know, depends. But it seems really late for an open beta. Oh yeah, true, just to make sure servers don't explode. Maybe, yeah, like I hope this goes well for them. At least, yeah. Christmas art last year. I don't want to log in. But yeah, we have to like there is a dedicated fan following for Project Moon, that's for sure. But we have to see. I'm really interested in how many newcomers are. Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, Season 1 Battle Pass. Yeah. Yeah, let's see then. Mirror's Dungeon preview. Like, we'll see what that is. Padaru back again. Right. Yeah, we're almost at that time again, aren't we? Okay, yeah, so Season 1 Battle Pass. It depends how much it costs. Like, Project Moon always does early access anyway. I mean, to be honest, like, gacha games are kind of like a lot of gacha games I've played always like introduce quality of life features, like a little like as it goes along. So it kind of works the same way they do it with their normal games, where it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna make some improvements now. Like say Ruina improved by having tab switching. But yeah, we shall see. So gacha will take 130 lunacy for one pull. 90 daily 90% discount. Ah, right, for a single roll. Yeah, I mean, Grand Blue does a similar thing where every day there's like a discounted daily roll. That's for sure. But yeah. Yes, Ruina has a story update every Friday and make Keto realization from scratch in 2 weeks. Damn. But yeah, alright, we'll see. We'll see then. Okay. Return of update Friday. Who knows? Like, they need, yeah, have faith pretty much. We'll see how it goes. It's just that like the gacha market is really, how to say, a tough one to get into, let's say. Especially for like a new company like this. Well, not new, but like a smaller company like Project Moon. A smaller dev rather. Like, it's a really tough market, let's say. But yeah. But yeah, alright. I'll go on for like 3 more minutes before I end. After Genshin era is tough. I'd say it's always been tough, honestly. Like, it's always been tough. Like, you need to do pretty well to survive and all that stuff. Unless, like, the cost of running it isn't that high, but it's a risk. And yeah, I guess maybe like the age restriction for Limbus might put people off as well. We don't know. We'll see. The age restriction as well is also something that could put people off. We'll see. There's like a lot. There's a lot of ways this could go. So we'll hope for the best for now and see how it goes, at least. But yeah. Because most people just talk about Genshin Hoyoverse for gacha games nowadays. Depends where you look. Like by all means, Genshin is like a big mainstream gacha game. Like it's like it really broke into the mainstream. Like by all means, it's like an easy one for people to get into. It's a 3D game with some cute characters. It's honestly, I haven't played it myself, but it does look interesting. I just haven't played it myself. But yeah, like it's one of those ones that is easily accessible for people. The entire Limbus thing feels like a gamble in itself. Yeah, like there's a lot of things they're gambling on like a whole new bunch of characters instead of having Angela and Sephora again. Like having these guys, basing your gacha on just those 12 characters as well, and then identities, which is like references to stuff that people know about from previous games, but then newcomers won't have an attachment to the identity in the name itself, rather just the appearance, maybe. Fun fact, in an interview after Ruina full release, Ji-hoon said that he wanted their next game to be 15 plus like Lobotomy Core. When Limbus Warren just got... okay, I see. I feel the popularity of the franchise in terms of mainstream appeal is riding on this game. Yeah. Like, Limbus would be easy for people to try because it is a free-to-play game. It is free-to-play, and it's on mobile and PC. Windows and PC... Windows and mobile. So it is not hard to get into, but yeah, there's a lot of how to say, there's just a lot, as I said, barrier of entry. Like, will people get the story? Like Smoke War, like the Smoke War is something being mentioned here. Like, will people get the significance of it just popping in? Only 17 that isn't straight up loot gacha. Yeah, I haven't seen, like, even Arknights isn't advertised as like 17 plus. Like, there's a bunch of other like more darker toned gacha games, but they aren't marketed as that high. That's why is there like a publishing company for, is it just Project Moon, or is there like a publishing company helping them? I guess not. It is just Project Moon. So we'll see how this goes, because yeah, who knows? Who knows? There is no publishing company or anything. It's just Project Moon on their ones, as far as we know. Yeah, it's just Project Moon. It's just Project Moon. So they have investment from Devi Sister. Oh, the Cookie Run Kingdom ones. Okay, cool. The Cookie Run. Oh, sure. I guess to be fair, yeah, we did have Cookie Run doing pretty well. In all honesty, like, I mean, I think it does pretty well. I mean, I don't know. I don't play it myself, but it's still around. So I guess Cookie Run is still doing alright as well. Cookie Run is kind of funny. Like, its appeal is like the cookie. Like, it's not typical as well. Gacha either. It's like it's a lot more cute. But again, I guess it has a kind of kid appeal to it as well. They're like cute cookies, and like they all have personalities. And then of course there is people who like do draw human versions of the cookies as well. But yeah, this also it does bring me back to another thing I talked about before, where it's interesting if Project Moon does stick to only having Korean voice actors, because like I know about like Art Knights or like Cookie Run Kingdom, even Genshin, they have like multiple voice actors to like broaden the appeal to different audiences. Like, let's say like Japanese voice actors and stuff, and like even something like voice actors is something that really attracts people to your game. Like, having a certain voice actor in your game can attract people. That's the power of voice actors, especially when it's like Japanese voice actors, because there's a culture for that sort of stuff. So who knows? I embrace us for success. Who knows? Let's see. Here's hoping it goes well. But like someone mentioned in an interview, they mentioned they don't plan for other voice actors besides the Korean ones. But yeah, because they couldn't properly direct them yet. True. I guess it's, oh, I see. So the issue is more because of direction issues. I see. So I guess if it does well, they can expand into having more voice actors, because yeah, I see. Okay, this turned into a Limbus talk stream. Then again, we were talking about Limbus during the reading of Leviathan as well. But I see. Okay, so I guess they would be open to doing it if they were able to properly sort themselves out, to say at least. Okay. Because yeah, like voice actors and stuff does add to the appeal throughout the stuff, that's for sure. 5-hour stream. Yeah, I didn't expect this one to last this long. Then again, a lot of it, like, it got longer towards the end because when it went to the novel segment. Project Moon Bandicam. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they did, like, they have, like, what's it called? They have, like, they've really gone since the Bandicam days of where is it? We looked at this last time, but not this one. This one? No, this one doesn't have Bandicam, but like one of the videos it's just Bandicam on it. Is it this one? No. Yeah, one of the gameplay videos has like Bandicam on top. Early demo, is it? Oh yeah, this one. Like, this is Bandicam to record their gameplay of playing through the demo of Lobotomy Corp. So they've really gone above and beyond. Well, they've really grown since 2016 over the past 6 years. Yeah, English voice actors like art nights would be cool. But yeah, like I don't. How big is Project Moon as a team? Like you have obviously these guys doing the artists working on their webcomics and like on the and all that stuff, and then you have in-game artists, sprites, and all that stuff. Yeah, true. They really did like progress. That's for sure. Okay, but yeah. Where is it? But yeah, someone mentioned the name of the artist. It seemed, yeah. It seems like looking at the artist for like who does I obviously like Project Moon aren't like going into this completely ignorant of how gacha games works. So they're probably, yeah, Naiga. Is that her name? Yeah. But yeah, like even I obviously like Project Moon aren't going into this completely blind of gacha games. Like even the artists, like there's like, oh, Blue Archive here, or like, yeah, Blue Archive, Arknights, Genshin. They obviously like Azure Lane. Yeah, so they obviously know about gacha. Oh yeah, FGO with Ibuki. No, Ibuki. Is it Ibuki? Ibaraki. Director's a big FGO fan. So they obviously can learn from their predecessors of like how. Oh, Charlotta. Nice. But yeah, they can obviously learn from their predecessors of how to do it. That's for sure. Limbus happened because Jihoon liked FGO. But yeah, I see. But yeah, so they should, like, you know, learn from their predecessors of what to do, what to not do, etc. So there's obviously, yeah, there's a lot they can learn to do. They know, like they should have some idea of how they like go with the monetization, how they go with the gacha, and all that stuff. But then again, it does make me more surprised that they are going for the whole 12 character, like a limited pool of characters format with alts of them, rather than having it be like a lot of characters coming in. I want to make a game like FGO. That was literally half a year before Limbus trailer. Ah, I see. But yeah, I know, but like, yeah, it's just interesting. Like, I guess for story reasons, they do want to have a focused set of characters, but at the same time, I know it's just one of the big risks that I'm still amazed by, and I hope it pays off with, like, because like obviously we're like, now they set in stone to have the focus be on these 12 characters. So as the gacha, yeah, they might add more characters besides just these 12. So like, who knows, maybe we get Philip, for example, or something like that, or like more other stuff based on literature. But yeah, it is just, it feels like a massive, no, not risk, but like, bro, it's a bold move, let's say. It's a bold move. But alright. Shakespeare Sinner. Maybe. That could work. Literature. And or like, I don't know, if they want to use like Edmond Dantes. Or, well, Count of Monte Cristo as a sinner. Need more Charles Office. Yeah, like, we have Roland, Olivia. We saw Astolfo and two others during, was it Bradamante? I forgot the names of the other one, or didn't even mention it. Yeah, during Ruina, but that's only like 5. We haven't even met Charles himself, I think. Max Damien. I see. Damien. Oh right, this was the. Oh, I see. Yeah, this the author of Sinclair, King Arthur, featuring a snowfall not from Fate. But yeah, Max Damien. I see. Maybe, but that's like Emil Sinclair's author. King Arthur. Yeah, King Arthur. Maybe. Does King Arthur have a book? Like, is there like a book? Maybe. Although then again, since we're using Charlemagne references, they could just throw in like Lancelot or Arthur or Mordred, etc. Yeah, as characters somehow. Like we got Bayard, which is like related to Charlemagne. However you say it, lore. So there is lots of room to expand, for sure. Damien is Sinclair's friend in the book. Ah, I see. All right. But yeah. Alright, cool. But yeah, we're discussing this already, but there's obviously more to see in the future. Especially when they release more information or when the game comes out. Yeah, the Unja as well, yeah. We don't know how big Limbus Company actually is. True. There's always room for expansion, that's for sure. But yeah. But also, it does make me wonder how many returning fans will play this game. Like those who've played Lobotomy Corp and or Ruina. How many of them would pick up this game as well? Like, you can't just assume just because they're a fan or like because they like the other ones, they would play a gacha game. in that sense. No, we'll see. I see. We'll see what Sinclair's backstory is. Like, there is like some sort of like personality thing going on with Sinclair, but we'll find out what's up with them in the game, I guess. Who knows? Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be 1-for-1 adaptation of their media counterpart. Could be Foundation for the Universe. Oh, is it? Okay. Q&A video. How long is it? Alright, we're getting sidetracked a bit, but let's see. The Q&A. Oh, it's 10 minutes. That's fine. Alright. Yeah, we got time. We already have 50k followers. Yeah, cool. So it's a new IP, true. I know. Part of me is like we have like this goal of like this grandiose goal of 300k followers and subscribers. so really like it's a big goal to achieve, to expect to be achieved. Like what? So if we don't get 300k, we just straight up just never get Ryoshu's 4th match flame ego. It's a I don't know. I think personally I'm just never good with like I guess in a lower example, like I'm not the type that would do a stream. Like let's say like some streamers do stuff like, oh yeah, I'm gonna stream until I hit however so many subscribers. I'm not the type to do that. Go big or go home. Yeah, I guess so. True, I guess we could still get it, but then yeah, it's just not for free, maybe. True. Because I'm just thinking of like Saber Lily from FGO, where she was okay, but she wasn't like game break. She wasn't that powerful until her event meant a year or two afterwards. Was it Saber Wars 2 or something? Alright, cool. May as well then. No, they could just give for free, but as a download. Oh yeah, download campaign. True. They could do a download campaign as well. True. All right, we have time, so let's check out this Q&A first. All right. Is it playing? Okay, cool.
안녕하세요. 프로젝트문
We'll check it out while we have time.
신년을 맞이하여 유저분들의 여러 질문 중 저희가 직접 고른 것을 추려서 답변을 드리는 영상입니다. 우선 질문을 통해 여러분들이 프로젝트문에 바라는 것과 궁금해하는 것이 무엇인지 잘 알 수 있었습니다. 비록 모든 질문에 현재로서 답변을 드리지 못하겠지만 마음에 잘 새긴 후 작품을 통해 전해질 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다. 저희가 해외에 해맨팡팡 매장을 상시로 운영하기는
Other
힘들 것
countries.
같습니다. 하지만 언젠가
Oh, true. It's coming
코로나가
December.
끝나면
True.
팍스나 도쿄 게임쇼 등
Oh,
세계적인 게임쇼
okay, that's cool.
또는 코믹회와 같은
If they
행사에
do it for
기업 부스로
other
참여하면서
conventions.
단기간 운영하는
let me know
팝업
this.
스토어를 생각하고 있습니다. 해외 팬분들도 해맨팡팡을 즐기실 수 있는 기회가 마련된다면 좋겠습니다.
Okay, that's cool.
림버스 컴퍼니는 안드로이드, 애플, PC 세 가지 플랫폼을 지원할 계획입니다. TV에서는 앱스토어 심의 과정이 확실하지 않아 조심스러웠던 단계라서 구글 플레이 스토어만 표기를 하였습니다. 최근 발매되는 게임들처럼 하나의 계정으로 PC와 모바일 버전을
Oh yeah, wasn't Ruina on Xbox Game Pass as well? It was on Xbox Game Pass, wasn't it?
접속해서 진행 상황이나 정보가 공유되는 게임을 서비스하고 싶습니다.
Oh, cool. So you can play. Okay, that's cool. So you can. All right, that's good. You can play on PC, but then if you're outside, you can also play on your mobile and keep the same progress. Cool, that's good.
버전은 현재로서 계획이 없습니다. 림버스 컴퍼니의 수익 모델은 부분 유료 수집형 게임입니다.
Optional monetization and
비즈니스
collectibles.
모델을 가진 게임을 출시하는 이유를 꼭 상세히 설명드리고 싶습니다. 첫 번째는 부와 명예 중 부를 얻기 위함입니다.
Yeah.
저희는
at least they're upfront with being honest that yeah, this game we need to is to help with funding for stuff. At least they're upfront about it.
다양한 장르적 시도를
They're
하고
upfront
있습니다.
about it.
언젠가는 도시를 배경으로 한
A third-person action RPG in the city. That'd be interesting.
꿈이 있습니다. 그러기 위해서는 자본이
Yeah.
필요하기 때문에 수익성이 높은 비즈니스 모델을 택하게 되었습니다. 두 번째 이유로는 꾸준한 스토리 업데이트를 하고 싶기 때문입니다.
Ongoing story, right?
코퍼레이션과 라이브러리 오브 루이나는 패키지 게임이며 엔딩을 통해 마무리가 되어야만 하는 구조로 인해서 이야기가
Okay, so they want like a live service game. That's for sure.
장기적인 프로젝트가 될 것입니다.
Yeah, they want a live service
개인적으로
game.
몇몇 모바일 게임을
Okay, cool. All right, that's interesting. But like, also, I guess it's helped that Project Moon is not like Limbus Company isn't published by anyone else. Like, it's just Project Moon, because if it was published by something else, like they might be told, yeah, pull the plug now. This isn't worth it, or whatever. So, I guess it's nice they're self-published, to the sense that they can control that kind of decision. But yeah, but it's like there is like gacha games that like have been cut short. Like, well, what's it called? Well, to be fair, I think Dragalia Lost, like it did complete its story, but it was like, what's it called? The end of service was announced, and then the last two chapters were the final end to it. So I guess yeah, they want this to go on for a while. Yeah, Project Moon imagine Project Moon published by Devolver. Have Devolver? I've seen them around a bit. I mean, I know they have like this wacky kind of marketing with Devolver Digital. Like, I think have they published Hades? Is it Hades? Have they published Hades or something as well? I can't remember. Call to the Lamb.
도전해보고 싶은 분야였습니다. 그리고 모바일 게임만이
Yeah,
가지는
advantages and
중장점이 분명히
challenges.
있다고 생각하기 때문에 그 특징을 살려서
Strive to capitalize on its uniqueness to develop a
만들고
fun
싶습니다.
game.
많은 유저분들이
Yeah, there is
모바일
like some
게임과
pros
스트리밍
to the
모델에
mobile
대한
game
연결을
format.
가지신 걸로 알고 있습니다. 저희 역시
A
수익성과
keen
게임성
balance
사이에서
between, yeah,
유저분들이 원하는 재미를 잡기 위해
affordability and
노력할
engagement.
것입니다.
Yeah,
림버스 컴퍼니 자체로도 오랫동안 이야기를 풀어나갈 수 있는
it's a
스토리라인을
long
계획
span
중이며
plot.
프로젝트 문의
The
세계관에서도
backbone of the setting
속초와도
for Project
같은
Moon's world.
역할을
Yeah,
맡을
if it's the
것입니다.
city,
림버스
then it's,
컴퍼니
yeah.
게임을
Oh, just,
출시하는
okay, they
이후에는
didn't have a publisher.
특정
I see.
형태로 게임을 개발하며 여러분께
Okay, that's Distortion Detective. That's Limbus Company, I mean, Lobotomy Corp 2. Okay, cool. That's Distortion Detective, isn't it?
다양한 시도를 다채롭게 보여드리고 싶습니다.
Diverse
이후에는
projects.
세계관을 구성해가는
Create
다양한
various games
게임들이
to further
등장할
shape the world.
예정입니다. 림버스 컴퍼니의 등장인물이 다른 게임에서도 등장하거나 혹은 아예 다른 구역에서 새로운 인물의 이야기가 펼쳐지는 등 세계관 내의 접점을 이루는 이야기들이 전개될 것입니다. 언젠간 도시 이야기도
Yeah, one
계획한 대로
day.
마무리될 테지만 그 과정까지 다양한 인물의 시점으로
Wait for Limbus Company being anything but Lobotomy Corp. For example, Lobotomy Corp not being, not being Lobotomy Corp 2.
이러한 이유와 계획으로 인해서 림버스 컴퍼니를
Free-to-play
고전유료
business model.
수익형 게임이라는 비즈니스 모델로 설정했습니다. 여러분께 지원받는 만큼 퀄리티 높은 컨텐츠로 보답할 수 있도록 하겠습니다. 뒤틀린 탐정 소설 연재가 재개될 계획은
Okay, yeah, this is the Distortion Detective thing.
하지만 뒤틀린 탐정 게임은 림버스 컴퍼니의 출시 이후
Maybe Limbus Company 2. Limbus Company 2 instead of Lobotomy Corp 2. I don't know. Whatever LC abbreviation. Okay, yeah. Like, part of me is thinking whether to do a reading stream of Distortion Detective or just to wait until the game for Distortion comes out. I'll see.
얽혀있는 소설 시점부터 라이브러리 오브 루이나의 엔딩 이후 시간대들까지 해서 모제스의 이야기가 다뤄질 예정입니다.
Wait, what? You say feature story of Moses taking place around resume publication game revolving around it post Limbus feature the story of Moses taking place around the time when they first get entangled in Ruina. Continue on to the point. Okay. I misread. Right. So it's like so it won't be like continuing on from the publication ending. Right. PM Games said they will start with letter L. Distortion Detective will be the first that doesn't. Ah, true. Like Limbus Company, Library, and then Lobotomy. It's set during because we saw during Oswald's book that they encountered the Distortion Detective after the 8 o'clock circus. A visual novel, huh? Interesting. I read someone mention they might make Distortion Detective into a management game though, rather than visual novel. We'll see. Spin-off novels.
가능성은 있지만 당장은 아닐 것 같습니다. 외전을 통해서 이야기를 푸는 것보단 향후의 작품에서 보다 퀄리티 있게 다뤄지는 편이 좋을 것 같아 섣불리 공개를 하긴 어려울 것 같습니다. 만약 외전 소설을 진행한다면 아주 사소하고 작은 이야기로 나오게 될 것 같습니다. 정적을 최대한 피하고자 제작한 것으로 귀에 거는 장치입니다.
Oh, so it's like his earplugs.
대화 소리들이 백색 소음과 섞여서 출력됩니다.
Yeah, Leviathan is a spin-off novel now. Yeah, I guess they preferred to do it like that instead.
남부 지부에서 몇몇 의뢰를 하며 생긴 접전들이 있습니다. 서로 간의 협동을 통해 의뢰 해결을 하면서 점차 호흡을 맞추기 시작했습니다. 전투에서는 서로 합이 좋았지만 사적인 영역에서는 서로를 어떻게 생각했을까요?
2022 is a year of visual novels from early 2010s. What do you mean by that? Like re-releases or something?
책 속에서 꺼냅니다. 다만 모든 책에서 꺼낼 수 있는 것은 아니며
Liquor out of books.
특정 책들이 있습니다. 그 책을 찾아다니는 게 여가 시간에 넷자가 주로 하는 활동 중 하나입니다.
I can see that.
크레스 기계가 형상화된 모습이라고 생각해 주시면 됩니다. 모든 것이 그 안에서 지새겨지는 느낌의 이미지입니다. 반항심과 야욕, 탐욕이 보리스의 주요 키워드였습니다. 미리스와 샤오는 오래 알고 지낸 해결사 동기입니다. 서로 사선을 넘어온 막역한 사이라서 사적인 일에 대해 이야기를 할 때에는 편한 말을 사용하기도 합니다. 카르멘은 169.7cm
How tall Carmen Iron are? Carmen likes to claim she's 170, but she's 169.7. Fair play. Not. I just got into visual novels and played some of the ones that got released a while. Oh, I see. Yeah. I see. I see.
이지만 다른 사람들 앞에서는 170cm라고 말합니다. 아이는
Iron is 5'9". Okay, he's not. So he's not super tall either. Like Iron is like, what was the heights again? Like, I think like Gabur is taller than Iron. That's for sure. I think Chesed is 6 foot. Yeah, so Chesed's taller than Iron as well. I think Yasod is around 5'9" as well.
찰스 사무소에 관한 이야기는 다른 게임이나 컨텐츠에서 어떤 형태로든 다루고 싶습니다.
Philip is 175. Okay, so 175. Yeah, so okay, so nearly the item around just low, just short, just a bit short of an Iron.
이야기는 다른 게임이나 컨텐츠에서 어떤 형태로든 다루고 싶습니다. 찰스 사무소의 이야기는 아직 끝나지 않았습니다.
Shorter than Benjamin, but he's drawn almost as tall as Geb. Yeah. To be fair, Ian does have tall person energy. Is Nishiki Kuji now working with Project Moon? Oh, the artist for. Are they? I think someone mentioned. I followed them. Huh. I think someone mentioned they are. I think someone mentioned something like that. I think someone mentioned they are. Part-time, I see, I see. Nice.
림버스 컴퍼니도
Oh, voiced. Okay, damn.
현재로서는 없습니다. 세계관 특성상 한 번 등장한 캐릭터가 몇 년 후에도
Years after they first show up. Huh? This nature of the world.
어떤 형태로든 다시 등장할 가능성을
Careful when it comes to choosing voice actors.
성우분들에 신중을 가하고 있습니다. 국내 성우분들은 연기 방향성에 대해 저희가 의견을 낼 수 있지만 해외 성우분들은
Okay, yeah, true. Fair point.
어려움이 있습니다.
Little information on the foreign voice actor scene.
기회가 된다면
If given opportunity, yeah. Okay. Okay. I think by the years thing, I don't think they mean for the main characters. Maybe, but like maybe for ones like, let's say you have a character show up like a little bit. Let's say for example, if Roland or Angela showed up again and they're voiced, obviously, and if they don't appear for a while, it'll be that sort of thing. I think they mean. I don't know if it's gonna be like what, like let's say Ishmael disappears for a whole year, or Iori, that's a better example. Like, okay, cool. I didn't expect, planned to come with voice dialogue. Planned. Who like they plan on it? We'll see how the logistics go, but because like, I guess since they are just working with Korean voice actors, it's a lot easier to manage. But at the same time, having a voiced dialogue is a big selling point. But at the same time, you need to be careful with, not be careful, but like you obviously can't go for too long. If it's just like Ruina, Ruina is a decent balance. Like there's a lot of dialogue, but it doesn't go for too long, and also a lot of voice actors do mixed roles. Like, was it? I think one of Hod's voice actors. I mean, Hod's voice actress does one of the sweepers. I think. I remember one of the. I think Eileen is one of the patron librarians as well. I think Gabura's voice actress does I think she does Gabora and Eileen. I think someone mentioned it before.
림버스 컴퍼니도 더빙 계획이 있습니다. 현재로서는 없습니다. 세계관 특성상 한 번 등장한 캐릭터가 몇 년 후에도 어떠한 형태로든 다시 등장할 가능성을 배제할 수는 없어서 성우 선정에 신중을 가하고 있습니다. 국내 성우분들은 연기 방향성에 대해 저희가 의견을 낼 수 있지만 해외 성우분들은 정보도 부족하며 디렉팅에 참여도 어려움이 있습니다. 그래도 언젠가 기회가 된다면 시도해보고 싶은 부분입니다. 네, 라인 이모티콘
Line stickers. Cute.
언젠간 푸문랜드
Okay, this is the theme park thing.
보고 싶습니다.
Okay. They got some big dreams, that's for sure.
실질적으로 가능할 것 같고 재미있을 것 같습니다. 기회가 된다면
Escape room would be cool though.
림버스 컴퍼니 게임 제작에 대해서는
Crowdfunding.
열지 않을 것 같습니다. 아트북이나 앨범과 같은
Yeah, merch store. Yeah, by all means.
도시의 모든 구역을 조명하고 모험하는 것이 목표입니다.
Take place each part of the city. Okay, cool.
서비스 기간이 긴 만큼 충분히 할 수 있을 것이라고
Long term,
생각합니다.
possible to show most areas.
네, 특히 애니메이션과
Other forms of media.
싶습니다.
Animation and figures. Oh, figures would be cool.
꼭 도전하고 싶습니다.
That'd be cool. Figurines would be cool.
개발 가능성 높은 게임에 관해선 답변을 못 드리지만
Which genre is most likely? It'd be nice to get plushies as well.
제일 만들고 싶은 게임은 역시 3인칭 액션 어드벤처 게임입니다. 상업적인 목적만 없다면 자유롭게
Oh yeah, Nendoroids. Could we guideline for fan works of titles and spin-offs.
상업적인 목적만 없다면
Allow fan works done for commercial purposes.
자세한 사항은 문서로 정리해서
음.
게시하겠습니다. 2차 창작에 관해선 항상 감사하게 생각하고 있으며 프로젝트문의 컨텐츠를 숨쉬게 하는 원동력 중 하나라고 생각하기에 적극적으로 즐겨주시기 바랍니다.
Like, what's it called? A lot of the time when it comes to like fan work guidelines for like commercial purposes, it means like don't like mass produce them like by like the 1000s or something. Like general artists can sell, like if they make plushes they can sell a bunch. That's generally how it ends up when it says don't use for commercial purposes. Like don't be like you can't be like making by the thousands or whatever of the merch. Collab with other games.
적합한 게임이 있다면
Something
하고 싶습니다.
appropriate.
서로의 게임 분위기나 방향성을
Doesn't hurt atmosphere or direction.
재미있을 것 같습니다. 라이브러리 오브 루이나의 얼력
7 members around Library of Ruina. Damn, what? Only 7? The hell? 7 members around Library of Ruina's early access. Can we have a staff of 30 members? That's still a really small team. With a larger size than ever, more effort into creating outstanding games. Sailing smooth to reach the wealth and fame. Alright, here's hoping it goes well. Collab with themselves like Fate do. Yeah, I can imagine there being like a Limbus a Lobotomy Corp or Ruina collab event or like something like that. But we'll see.
그 안에 살고 있는 사람들의 이야기가 소소하게나마 플레이어 분들에게 울림을 줄 수 있다면 좋겠습니다. 전달하고 싶은 주제와 소재는 매우 다양하며 앞으로도 많아질 예정입니다. 자세한 이야기들은 작품을 통해서 드러내도록 하겠습니다. 2022년 11월에서 12월
Yeah, November or December.
아쉽지만 1년만 기다려 주시기 바랍니다.
We'll see what they announce on Tokyo Game Show then.
노력하겠습니다. 사전 예약 등록은 2022년
Pre-registration? There's not even like there's like follow campaign, but not even pre-registration.
기업이 생존하기 위한 자본이 누구에게서부터 오는지에 대한 인과관계를 알기에 플레이어 분들에게 솔직한 태도와 계획을
Alright, here's hoping then.
싶습니다. 게임이 살아남고 발전하기 위해서는 소비자와 팬분들이 있어야 합니다. 팬들이 프로젝트문에 원하는 것과 프로젝트몬이 만들고 싶은 중간 지점을 찾아가겠습니다. 재미있는 이야기를 만들어가는 여정을 함께 해주시길 바랍니다. 프로젝트몬 디렉터 김지훈이었습니다. 앞으로도 잘 부탁드리겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Oops. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Looking forward to what they come out with in the Tokyo Game Show. That's for sure. All right. All right. Yeah. Is it muted? All right. There we go. But yeah, looking forward to what they come out with for Thing. Like they do have like big ambitions for the future. That's for sure. We'll just have to see what they come up with then. All right. But yeah, there's a lot riding on Limbus. That's for sure. There's a lot riding on the game. So yeah. I think for now I'll wait for Distortion. I'll wait on doing the Distortion Detective reading stream. If we're gonna release a game for it, I'll just wait for that probably, instead of reading too far ahead. Well, not too far ahead, but like reading what's been released so far for now. Then, but yeah. All right, yeah, because they got like some big ambitions for it. Like, yeah, they want Limbus to be a base for their future stories. They want it to be fully dubbed for the dialogue. Well, they plan on it. We'll see how it is, but they got some big ambitions. But yeah. But yeah. Yeah, that'll be all for today then. Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow probably. We do another Leviathan stream when it's fully released. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. Depends how much is released. We'll see. If they announce like, okay, yeah, now we're done with Leviathan, then they might do it. But yeah, probably, maybe. It was fun. I don't know, like, for a viewer, like, how it was. Because I know I interrupt reading to, like, talk a bit. So I don't know how it is for anyone watching in. But, yeah. It was fun, at least for me. But yeah. Maybe when the rest of it comes out, yeah. I don't know, like, maybe if we're just doing it for up to the build up to Limbus, but we shall see. Who knows? Big ambitions, big risk, big cash profit. Yeah, I mean, it's a big risk, but the payoff could be huge as well. Who knows? But yeah. I think, what day is it? On the 9th. Yeah, okay. So I'll do a stream looking at what they release for Tokyo Game Show on the 18th. I'm not gonna do a live reaction to Tokyo Game Show. I'll just wait for everything to be published, or the VOD, and then just do that on the day afterwards. But yeah. A gacha game needs a good game and good marketing. Yeah, like you need good marketing for gacha, because like there's a lot of gacha games out there. So you need someone, like, people will be like, why should I play your game over others? Especially in the gacha market, it's really a lot to go through. Especially for something with such, well, as far as fans we know, there's a lot of barrier of entry stuff, but we shall see how much of that is present in this game, at least. But yeah, all right, that'll be all for today then. I'll catch you next time. I'm streaming tomorrow, but yeah, all right, I'll catch you next time. Bye bye for now.